Oh, very good. Got it.
So this is Bill Reno. We're going to have a situation here where we've got two dockets merged together, and it wasn't planned out like that. So what's happening now is we're getting some community court individuals, and then we're getting regular individuals that were already scheduled probably a long time ago. So we're going to have to work it out. We have two very good lawyers on the line that I'm happy to have, especially in a situation like this, because they know their way around and they know what to do. So we're going to start by opening up court. And then we'll sort things out as we go along.
Okay.
Ya vamos pronto a abrir la sesión. Tenemos una larga lista de causas hoy.
Good morning, everyone. Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins. While court is in session, please keep your backgrounds quiet and clear. Sit back, wait for your names to be called. Also, if you're in a vehicle, there is no driving while court is in session. Also, there will be no talking, eating, drinking, gun chewing, walking around of any kind, and please remain properly dressed at all times. Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor.
Buenos días a todos. Han llegado a la sala del honorable juez, señor Perkins. Mientras estemos aquí pendiente esperando su caso, por favor, no estén manejando, no estén hablando, no estén tomando, no estén mascando chicle y a todo momento estén vestidos adecuados para la corte.
Very well. All right, I have a telephone number that's 970-1304.
Yes,
Please.
That's mine.
I have a telephone number that's 970-1304.
Yes.
And what's your name, ma'am?
I'm gonna speak on behalf of my father. He's right next to me, or the interpreter can help him. His name is gonna be under Juan Olguin.
All right, listen, everybody mute your device. Everybody mute your device. Why is everybody
Que todos pongan su dispositivo en silencio.
What's your name on the phone that I was just talking to? 970-1304.
I'm gonna speak on behalf of my father. He's right next to me. He doesn't speak English, or the interpreter can help him, but his name is gonna be under Juan Olguin.
Very well. I'm just going to get this Larkins guy out. Mr. Larkin, I'm putting you out the room. When you pull over and you get situated, call back in, and when you learn until you learn how to follow directions, all right?
I'll mute him, Your Honor.
He's out.
Okay.
Hello.
Who's that?
918-2378, Mr. Tolbert.
Tolbert. All right. Now, are you Derek Tolbert? Are you from, did you get your ticket in Southwest Detroit?
Yes, sir.
Are you going to participate in the community court? Do you live in that area?
Yes, sir.
All right. So let's just identify the rest of the people before we start. Who is the JB23?
John T. S. Guyton.
I asked everybody to mute themselves. I don't understand why y'all can't follow directions. Larry Long, Tawanda's iPhone, Derek, you're not muted.
Sir, I apologize. You say I'm not muted?
You're not muted. I asked you to mute your phone. All right, JB, did you already get that name, JB23?
No, say it again, sir. On the unmute yourself on the JB23 device, sir. And can you tell me your name?
John Tez Guyton,
Spell the first name for me.
Jontez.
And last name?
Guyton, Guy as in yellow, TON.
Thank you, Mr. Guyton.
Thank you.
You can mute yourself.
Okay.
Good morning to you. All right, and then
On the LG Aristo 3 Plus, can you tell me your name, sir? You have to unmute and can you tell me your name? You're still muted. Your audio is not connected or on.
he doesn't get what he's doing, so he's gonna have to find
Here
it.
it is.
So there you go.
Here it is.
Michael Lattimore.
Thank you, Mr. Lattimore.
And then we have Tawanda's iPhone. Who is Tawanda's iPhone?
My name is Gregory Gordon, sir.
Good morning to you, Mr. Board.
Good morning.
Oh, see, the board on the policy. We got two husbands. Who else counsel? I don't know, Mr. Faulkner and Ms. Bradfield. I don't know the best way to handle this. If you, I'll take some suggestions if you want to offer some.
We have someone on the Moto G Power. Can you unmute and tell me your name? It says Moto G Power Maya.
Maria Aguirre.
That would be Maria Aguirre Gutierrez.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mrs. Gutierrez.
Buenos días, usted, señora Gutierrez.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
All right, do we have everybody named? We have that iPhone still. It's an iPhone that hasn't been named. If you're on an iPhone and you haven't changed your name or you didn't enter a name in when you signed in, you can unmute yourself.
Jamison Lewis.
One at a time.
Christopher Lester.
Hold on. In the blue shirt on the iPhone, are you saying Alvin Lewis?
Little. Jamison Lewis.
Jamison Lewis, you are
Little.
Hold on one second.
Yes.
You have a name by you, sir.
Alvin Little.
Thank you, Mr. Little.
Thank you.
Good morning to both of you.
I also have an iPhone under Juan Olguin.
We have your device name. Thank you.
What would your suggestion be?
The device that just says Amia. Can you unmute?
Yes, my name is Crystal Green.
Crystal? The C?
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Green. Place your device back on mute.
That way you don't have to go through every twice. That would speed it up a lot. Let the House Counsel talk to all of them at once.
All right, do we have everybody named now?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Muhammad,
Gentlemen,
I'm here.
the device that just says Graham. What's your name?
Hey, please, everybody, if we don't call you directly, don't say anything and mute your device, please.
Si no llamamos a su nombre, por favor, no digan nada y mantengan su dispositivo silenciado, por favor.
In the reddish shirt, your name says Graham. What's your name?
Gregory Graham.
Thank you, Mr. Graham. You can place the device back on mute for me.
CR434 821 is charged.
Then there is a device number 21GS00352. What's your name? You have glasses on the top of your head.
Oh, Simeon Gunn.
Oh, Simeon Gunn. Simeon Gunn Jr., I see.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right, and that Galaxy A21, are you driving, sir?
No, sir. Oh.
Not you, Mr. Gunn.
Oh.
Listen, please mute, everybody mute themselves unless I call out your name. That's the last time I'm gonna say that. I'm just gonna start putting people out of the room and I'm gonna lock the room if we cannot follow instructions.
Esta es
Mr.
la
Gunn.
última vez que voy a decir esto, que todos pongan sus dispositivos en silencio. No me voy a repetir, no lo voy a repetir. Si siguen manteniendo su dispositivo abierto, voy a sacar el caso de la sala.
Now, gentlemen with the Galaxy A21 device, you can unmute and identify yourself. What's your name, sir?
Jameson Lewis.
Jameson Lewis. Thank
Are you
Mr.
driving, Mr. Lewis?
Who you say, sir?
Are you driving?
I was leaving the courtroom.
I said, are you driving, sir?
Yes, I'm parking now. I was leaving the courtroom.
All right. Mr. Lattimore, mute yourself, please. That's the last time I'm gonna say it. Joel Lattimore. And then on the phone devices, press *6, press *6 to mute yourself and *6 to unmute yourself when we call your name. All right. Today is going to be a mixed up day. It shouldn't happen like this moving forward. But we have two dockets going on. We have the community court docket for people that got tickets out of South Detroit that generally would go to someone else. But since I'm the new community court judge, I will be handling that docket. And I have my regular docket with the people have traffic offenses with the last name of G, L, and O.
Hoy una variedad de cosas están sucediendo debido a que hemos tenido que combinar dos listas de causa. Tenemos hoy las causas que están en la Corte Comunitaria y tenemos las causas para los individuos que han recibido boletas de infracción en la ciudad de Detroit. Yo soy el nuevo juez encargado de la Corte Comunitaria y vamos a llevar a cabo hoy esos casos y también tenemos que escuchar los casos que son de la ciudad de Detroit, que no son parte de la Corte Comunitaria.
All right. As it relates to the community court docket, the basic fundamental principle in that is that if your offense was committed in the 4th Precinct, Southwest Detroit area, there is, and you're ready to take responsibility for your actions, there is a community service component that is tied to that. And the feeling is that if you're ready to take responsibility for your actions, that in lieu of fines and costs, the Southwest Detroit Justice Center has opportunities for people to give back to their community and to put back in their community by way of community service in lieu of the fines and costs. And quite frankly, everybody will have that ability in my court if they want to resolve their matter with fines and costs. But the major component is to accept the responsibility.
Hoy vamos a escuchar los casos de la Corte Comunitaria y les quiero dejar saber que lo más básico de la Corte Comunitaria es que si han cometido alguna ofensa en el suroeste de Detroit, califican para este programa, pero necesitan estar dispuestos a decir que son responsables por sus acciones y en vez de pagar costos y multas, van a ofrecer servicio comunitario, servicio a la comunidad. Así que este programa le ofrece la oportunidad de donar de su tiempo, donar a la comunidad algún tipo de servicio, pero que todos sepan que todos en mi corte, yo les ofrezco esta oportunidad, sean parte de la corte comunitaria o no.
Now, Mr. Faulkner and Mrs. Bradley, I want to take some feedback from you two. I know that you have handled, I'm sure, community court in the past or some kind of specialty court in the past. How do you give me some, this is my first time doing it, so give me some suggestions on how you feel that we should proceed. I can do it one of two ways. I can separate the Southwest Detroit Community Court and put them in one room and then have everybody else in the other room and one attorney take one and the other attorney take the other, or how do you suggest we proceed?
Bueno, señora Faulkner y señora Bradley, ¿me pueden decir ustedes cómo es que específicamente funciona la Corte Comunitaria? Me refiero al proceso legal, porque esta es mi primera vez encargada de la Corte Comunitaria. Así que yo puedo hacerlo de una de dos maneras. Yo puedo separar todos los casos de la Corte Comunitaria, pasarlos a una sala y nombrar uno de los abogados que tan solo acepte esos casos.
Do we think you need 2 or 3? Because there are some people in community court who does not need an interpreter.
Bueno, no sé si sean 2 o 3, porque tenemos algunas personas en la Corte Comunitaria que no necesitan intérprete.
Well, I would put everybody in community court and then put Madam Interpreter in
the ringer off. Make sure you do what when you get out of schools? Soon as you walk it out.
Bueno, lo que yo puedo hacer es poner todos los que están en la Corte Comunitaria en una sala privada y pongo a la señora intérprete para que ella esté presente con ellos también.
So I would just put everybody that's coming in from community court in one room with the interpreter, and whether if you need them or not, if you need Madam Interpreter or not, then she's available there. And then everybody in the other room will go, or you can give me some suggestions. I don't know how we should proceed, and I'm figuring that out now.
Así que yo puedo pasar a todos los que están en la Corte Comunitaria una sala, como les dije, junto con la intérprete. Si la necesitan o no la necesitan, no importa, porque ella va a estar presente y va a estar disponible. O pueden ustedes sugerir alguna otra manera de proceder.
Yeah, I would prefer the ones that do not need a Spanish interpreter be separate, Your Honor.
Prefiero la manera en que el intérprete de español no esté separada, su señoría.
Mr. Faulkner, you have any input?
Señor Faulkner, ¿tiene usted algo que decir?
I don't think you're muted, Mr. Faulkner.
Usually we have someone from the Southwest, whatever the organization is, and they talk to the people. Well, if we don't have anybody, I guess we can't do that.
It's a possibility they might not have been aware of the change.
No, they're aware of it. We should be, they should, I was waiting on them to zoom in as well. All right,
Bueno,
let's start.
típicamente tenemos una representante del programa del sureste de Detroit de la Corte Comunitaria para hablar a los individuos uno a uno. No sé si es que sepan que hemos cambiado de salas. No, todos fueron avisados que tenemos una sala nueva.
Let's get the patient here for Mr. Guzman.
Yes.
Well, while we're waiting on them to make an appearance, can we get started on the people that does not have community court, Your Honor?
That's what we're gonna do.
Bueno, y que si comenzamos con los individuos que no son parte de la Corte Comunitaria. Sí pienso que eso es lo que vamos a hacer.
She got to interpret everything.
Mr. Guzman, we're waiting on for probation to come in. I'm gonna get the low hanging fruit that only have a few matters. Mr. Darrell Love, can you unmute yourself, please?
Yes, sir. Excuse me, Your Honor.
Is this Mr. Darrell Love?
This is Darrell Love. This is Darrell Love.
All right. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
I'm trying to see why you're here.
I was trying to get. I got some tickets, some past due tickets that I had warrants on. So I paid the warrants, and I'm trying to pay these tickets off. Trying to get my license back together.
All right, I got it. This is the City of Detroit versus Darrell Darnell Love, case number 18-529-5191. Case number 703761. Mr. Love,
Can y'all put your phones on mute, please?
that call. Let me handle this, all right?
Your Honor, would you like to put people in the waiting room?
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put them in the waiting room.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. All right, Mr. There's no for this file here. The standard offer probably is going to be for failure to display a valid driver's license. So here it is. You got 2 counts of no ops tickets. Failure to, we'll amend it to failure. If you want to take the deal today, we'll amend it to failure to display a valid driver's license. That's a $240 fine. That is a misdemeanor, and it carries an abstraction to the Secretary of State. It does not carry any points, but it automatically will generate another $30, a 30-day suspicion on your driver's license. Or you can take it to trial. I can set a trial date up for you, or you can speak with the lawyer. Which would you like to do, sir?
I was prepared to speak to a lawyer today.
Yes.
Yes, I would like to speak to a lawyer.
Mr. Love?
Yeah.
I'll speak to him, Judge.
Join the room, please. All right, Mr. Simon, what is your client?
Couldn't. Judge, when I ran the daily docket, it showed there were 2 arraignments today on bench warrants. But when I pulled the individual ROAs, it shows that one of them was disposed by a police 6 years ago.
It is on the docket today, Gooden.
Yes,
I don't see Gooden. Yes, Gabrielle Isaac Gooden.
that's correct. Could we maybe just set him for a pretrial or trial on the one that's actually pending?
All right, he's got a disorderly conduct pending as well. I'll call the cases. This is the City of Detroit versus Gabrielle Isaac Gooden, case number SP 4224851 and U6131321.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jonathan Simon, P35596, on behalf of Mr. Gooden, asked to waive his presence, stand mute, waive formal reading of the citations, and ask for a court to continue his plea of not guilty.
All right, we'll continue that now. Guilty plea will go through $0 bond. What do you want to do with these cases, son?
Judge, can we set him for, I didn't realize he had the disorderly ticket, perhaps a pretrial or a trial in the discretion of the court?
All right, we'll set him for trial date. And that trial date's going to be January. Is this the new date? January 11th? Is this
Oh, that's not, yeah.
Hello?
I'm going to place you in a waiting room, Mr. Shepard. One moment.
She checked in earlier, John. Okay, let me put you on hold for a second, just one moment. And this person, does this person need to go on the Wednesday docket, Your Honor?
Who's that?
Anybody
No,
today? Should we-
no. This is going to be this regular off Wednesday docket. I'll let you know tomorrow.
Okay, I guess I have to do two. You can add January the 11th to this case, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to give you a trial date for January the 11th at 9 a.m.
Very good.
Do I need to print out these ROAs? So that you know?
For,
Good. Gabrielle Isaac Good.
I can do it.
I'll put them
I'll
out.
just
I'll
look.
write it on there. Okay, if there's nothing further, Mr. Simon, do you have anybody else?
No, Judge, thank you very much. That's it. Take care.
All right, thank you very much. All right, any other lawyers need
Yeah,
retained lawyers?
Aldo is trying to get back in.
Who's that? The lawyer?
Yeah,
Oh,
he got booted out, but I told him he got kicked out, so he's trying to zoom back in and he's putting the break on.
Gilberto Leon.
Who was that, Your Honor? Trying to get
Gilberto, I got him.
Craig Aldo.
All right, there he is here. All right, let's call this case. He's
Yeah, let him know, so are you? Okay.
Let's get him here. All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Gilberto Leon, case number SP1140626, counts 1, 2, and 3. In case number SP1140627, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1140625-1. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your
Yeah.
Honor. Craig. Good morning, Your Honor. Craig Yaldo on behalf of Gilberto Leon.
Good, good.
Your Honor, the interpreter is needed for this case.
Go ahead, Madam Interpreter.
Thank you, Your Honor. Se llama el caso de Gilberto León, número SP 114062661, representándolo el licenciado Craig.
Honor, may I get the appearance of Mr. Gilberto's attorney again?
Yeah, Yaldo, Yaldoo. Craig Yaldo,
Thank you. And your P number?
53556. Thank you.
Su señoría, ¿puedo por favor recibir el nombre completo del abogado? Sí, es Yaldu, Y-L-D-U, y el número de abogado, sí, 53556.
All right. So, is this a situation that's arisen out of Southwest Detroit?
Yes, Your Honor.
Así que esta es
However-
una situación donde él recibió su ofensa en el suroeste de Detroit. Sí, su señoría. Sin embargo,
However, Mr. Leon does not, is not going to avail himself of the community court aspect.
el señor León no se va a aprovechar del programa de la Corte Comunitaria.
He doesn't want to give back to his community?
Well,
Así
he,
que él no quiere donar de su tiempo y de sus servicios a su comunidad.
Your Honor, yes, he very much would like to give back to his community, and he does regularly. This is an instance where Mr. Leon is able to pay the fines and any costs, and he would like to proceed forward.
Bueno, sí, su señoría, le gustaría y también sí lo hace regularmente, pero tenemos aquí un caso donde el señor León puede pagar por sus costos y multas y eso es lo que él le gustaría hacer.
This is fine. I have to start. May it please this honorable court, Dante Goss, P60162 on behalf of the city of Detroit.
Your Honor, the interpreter needs a repetition of counsel's name.
Dante Goss.
Se presenta Dante Goss, número de abogado P60162.
Your Honor, I am reviewing this file right now to make an offer. So just give me a couple minutes.
All right, we'll pass Mr. Leon's case until the offer is available to him. All right, I want to know, I want to also know what's, put your hand down, please. I also want to make sure that everybody knows that I wanted, well, you know something, we need to get them, call Mrs. No, call the community, Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center and get them on the phone. I mean, get them on the line. And this goes to the attorneys. I want to make sure that there's no immigration implications as it relates to these cases.
Yes, Your Honor, we've discussed that with Mr. Goss.
And Mr. Faulkner, are you there? And Ms. Bradfield?
Yes, Your Honor.
So did you hear me on that?
I did.
This is supposed to have them from the Community Justice Center on the line. We're on the line last week, a week earlier, but they're not here. All right, Mr. Faulkner, what is Mr. Love gonna do?
He's taking advantage of the offer, Your Honor.
Can you go get him out that breakout room?
No, I tried. It never came up on his screen to leave room.
Ms. Bradfield, can you show him how to get out that breakout room?
I'll bring him to the main session, Your Honor.
I thought that I couldn't do that.
Okay.
It should.
It doesn't do that. Well, it did.
Not for everyone. For this one, it did. It doesn't do it all the time, but sometimes.
All right.
Here he is.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Darrell Darnell Love. Mr. Love, I've given you an opportunity to speak with the lawyer. And my understanding, your lawyer, is that you want to avail yourself of this offer.
Sure. Yes, I want. Hello?
Yes.
Yes, I want to go ahead and plead guilty, but he's the $250 fine. I got huh?
$240 fine.
Okay, yeah. I posted a bond of $300. So what?
Can you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, sir, you can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for these misdemeanors are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes, sir.
You understand you have a right to a trial in these matters?
Yes, sir.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give that trial right up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Okay, let me draw your attention back to the August 26, 2019, at around 7:20 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Haas and Emory. Sir, did you have an occasion on that day to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Yes, sir.
And on that date, did that officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, sir.
And you couldn't do so, could you, sir?
No, I couldn't.
And why is that, sir?
Because my license is currently suspended.
Very well. I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license. I'm going to fine you $240 in that, with stipulation of probable cause. Counselor, I'm going to dismiss the other matter.
So stipulate.
Okay, Mr. Love, you have a $300 bond you indicated. I don't have verification of that on the screen right now, but if you do have a bond, you have a ink pen on you, sir?
Let me I can grab one real quick. I need
to put the number in the chat for you if you need me to.
1 second, 1 second.
I'm just gonna put it in the chat, sir.
Okay.
Take a screenshot of that number. Sir, there's a couple of ways we can handle it. I can ask my clerk to put a request in for that bond, and you would have to call that number. Or you can come down to the court and ask the court to immediately apply that bond. Or you can pay the ticket online or at a DivDab kiosk in the city of Detroit, and then that bond will eventually be refunded to you. I'm going to waive the warrant costs, sir, and I'm going to hold you responsible to pay the reinstatement fees. So in addition to that $240, there's going to be another $90. I'm not concerned with the 90. All I'm concerned with is the 240. But before you go get a license, you're going to have to pay those two $45 fees. You have anything further, sir?
No, sir, but I didn't get that number. I got an EPN now. I didn't get a chance to get the number that's
313-965-5228.
965 what?
5228.
And you said I'm supposed to call that number?
You're going to put that in as you want us to put it in as a request and you call that number, or are you going to come down to the court and ask them to do it yourself?
Well, I can come down and I can come down and do it myself.
That would be better.
It'll probably won't be. Is Friday cool? Like by the end of the week?
I don't care when you do it.
Oh, okay.
All right. Have a good day, sir.
Down there and tell them I want to apply my bond over to that fee.
Yes.
Okay.
Have a good day.
You too.
Let's get Mr. Lattimore out of the room. Joel Lattimore.
Mr. Claude Barber, I'm going to place you in the waiting room until the judge is ready to call your case.
Get that gentleman's name that had his hand raised. What's your name, sir?
Mr. Unmute your device, sir. Claude Barber, your device is still muted.
Claude Barber. Is it on now?
Yes, sir. One moment.
All right, I'm just told, Ms. Bradfield and Mr. Faulkner, that we also have the business docket as well. So Ms. Tyson is here as well. So have you identified Ms. Tyson with your clients?
No, she's the inspector.
With your cases? I'm sorry, good morning, Ms. Tyson.
Good morning. Good morning. I see that Gregory Graham is here. I haven't spoken with him, and we're being represented by Dante Goss.
Say that.
She's an inspector. Inspector for city.
Okay. Now say that again, Ms. Tyson.
I see that our defendant, Gregory Graham, is present. And our attorney, the city attorney, Dante Goss, is representing us. So I've coordinated with him, but I haven't spoken with the defendant.
You can bring Mr. Graham in if you like, Your Honor.
She's B2.
Does he have an attorney, or does he need one appointed from us?
You speak to the
court appointed?
Yeah.
All right. Who wants to take the business case? I'll put you in a breakout. All right, Mr. Faulkner, you'll take it.
Sure, Your Honor.
All right, let's put the breakout room with Ms. Tyson, and then we can pull Graham out. Your breakout room is going to be number 3, Mr. Faulkner.
Graham is present, Your Honor.
Hey, Roman, who's up now? I thought Dante. All right, and then we'll get Graham in there. Join that room, Mr. Graham. Let's call Mr. Lattimer's case. Ms. Bradfield, are you there?
I am, Your Honor.
All right, let's call Mr. Lattimer's case. This is the City of Detroit versus Joel Dwayne Lattimer, case number SP 202401, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 9343921. Appearance for the record, please. Where's Mr. Lattimer?
Good morning, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield, P70578, on behalf of Mr. Lattimer. State your full name for the record, sir. Mr. Lattimer?
I don't know if he knows how to use himself.
My name is Joel Lattimore.
Okay. Good morning to you, sir. Now, Ms. Bradfield, these cases go back to 2014. So we'll make this quick. This one goes to 2017. So what we'll do is you have driving, we'll offer you the allowing the unlicensed driver to drive a $240 fine. And the reason why I'm doing that, Mrs. Bradfield, is because on the 2014 case is because the other one, I was gonna just dismiss the cases, but the other one is not able to dismiss under the memorandum of understanding. And I'm sure your client would rather take a allowing, and I'll dismiss it based upon payment rather than taking a failure to display a valid driver's license. It doesn't seem to really matter because Mr. Lattimore owes money and probably hasn't had a driver's license in quite some time. So you can tell me what you want to do. I can put you in a breakout room, Mr. Lattimore. You can speak to the attorney. Let me know what you want to do.
Yes, I could go into a breakout room real quick with Mr. Lattimore. That's fine, Your Honor.
All right, and make sure he understands he has to make a factual basis, or I'll set a trial date for all of the matters, which that wouldn't be a bad thing for him either.
Okay.
Join the room, please, sir. All right, the gentleman that's waiting patiently up there in the corner, what's your name, sir? I can't hear you.
Barber.
Mr. Barber. Now, I don't understand. I guess Mr. Barber, is this a business docket as well?
Probably.
Did you get your ticket out of Southwest Detroit, sir?
Yes.
That's fine.
Okay, I see him. Flawed, is it flawed? Yeah, he's the first.
I didn't mean no disrespect, Your Honor. I didn't know if I was able to.
No disrespect taken, sir. It's just that that's why I'm calling your case, because you were being patient and everybody else is just blah, 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 blah. You know, I tried to tell them to be quiet. That's why I'm calling your case, sir, to get you on your way. No disrespect taken.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, sir.
All right. This is one count of driving while license suspended. Do you have a license, sir?
No, sir. They're suspended.
All right. How far, where are you at with trying to get a license, or are you trying to get a license?
Yes, I'm trying to get them back, sir. I'm trying to wait for the courthouses and everything to open back up.
How many courthouses do you have?
I believe I've either 2 or 3 of them, I believe.
I gotta close that last one.
All right, I'm gonna offer you an allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, sir. That's a $240 fine. If you pay the ticket, as soon as you pay the ticket, I'll dismiss the case immediately. It won't have any implications on your driving record or anything abstracted to the Secretary of State. The normal offer for this would be the failure to display. That's going to automatically generate a 30-day suspension. What would you like to do with this? Or I can set you a trial date.
No, I don't need a trial, sir. I can go with the first.
You want to do the allowing?
Yes.
When was this driving on cell phone? That was back in 2017.
Yeah, I closed it, yeah.
You closed that? Okay. All right. All right. So, Mr. Barber, can you raise your right hand, please?
Your Honor, we didn't call the case.
Okay, we did. All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Claude David Barber III, case number SP 11894461. Sir, off the record, I availed you an offer of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. Well, what about making a factual basis of that? What does this need to do? Oh, yeah, all right, sir. Can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Or you can put your hand down, sir. Sir, do you understand the maximum possible penalty to this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand, you have a right to a trial, sir? I didn't hear you.
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're gonna give up that trial right?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right, sir, let me draw your attention to May the 25th, 2021 at around 9:16 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Martin Street in Pittsburgh. Sir, did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes.
And on that date, sir, did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And you couldn't do so because you served?
You're right, sir.
And why is that?
They're suspended, sir.
All right, very well. I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. I'm going to take that under a 3-month delayed sentence. And I also told you I would dismiss the case immediately upon payment. I'm going to waive any warrant fees. You're going to be responsible to pay reinstatement fee, which I don't think you have any on this one. So that's not, sir, you got 3 months to pay this. That's going to be 12/14, December 14, 2021. Sir, as soon as you pay it though, the ticket will be immediately dismissed. So I don't know if you want to wait around that long to pay it or not. But if you have that time, if you need anything else or more time, then you're going to need to zoom back in on the 14th of December to see if the court can find some more time for you. If there's nothing further, sir, you have a very good day.
Your Honor, you said how much time I had to pay that ticket?
Mr. Lattimore, I'm not talking to you, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right. Anything further, Mr. Barber?
No, sir.
Have a great day, sir.
You too.
All right. Now, Mr. Latimer, you're back, your attorney. All right, this is what did we call the case, Mr. Latimer's case?
Yes, we did.
All right, we're back on the record with Mr. Joel Latimer. I'm giving you an opportunity to speak with the attorney in the breakout room. How would your client like to proceed, Mr. Bradfield?
Your Honor, my client cannot establish a factual basis to the charge that's part of the offer. So for SP 2024011, well, count 1 and count 2, we would like to ask that, I would like to make a motion to dismiss both of those under the memorandum of understanding with the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office. And we would like to set the last remaining matter for trial.
All right. We'll dismiss SP 202. I'll grant your motion to dismiss SP 202-401, counts 1 and 2 for the age of the ticket.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And we'll set a trial date for January 7th, 2022 at 9 a.m. For the allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. So that's going to be suspended. That's going to be dismissed. Dismiss the lordship misdemeanor and then driving while license suspended for the trial date. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Very well. If there's nothing further, have a great day. I'm going to waive the warrant fees on that as well. You're still going to be responsible to pay the reinstatement fees on the other one.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Mr. Lattimore, you have your court date?
It's January the 7th?
7th at 9 a.m.
Okay, January
Same
7th.
Zoom back in on that day, sir.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. So you said I had to pay I had to pay a reinstatement fee, you said?
Yeah, you're going to have to pay the reinstatement fees on the 2 matters that were dismissed, and the other matter we'll deal with on January 7th.
Okay, so I should get something in the mail for the reinstatement fee?
No. No, you're not gonna get anything. Just come back on January 7th. You're not gonna be able to get things until that other matter is resolved anyway.
Okay, thank you.
All right, have a great day.
Yep, you too, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Gilberto Leon, did we call his case?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is a misdemeanor. We're worried about. It's improper.
Se ha llamado el caso de Gilberto de León, sí, su señoría.
If we're worried about immigration, a misdemeanor will affect this thing. Not going proper picture. I think any misdemeanor is going to affect it, unless it's going to be dismissed.
His attorney, I spoke to his attorney.
All right, he's got a lawyer. Let's do it.
Si es que están preocupados si el delito menor va a tener algún impacto en su estatus inmigratorio, cualquier delito menor puede tener un impacto.
All right, we're back on the record with Mr. Gilberto Leon. The offer here is to plead to the misdemeanor improper plates. I'll fine him $240 for that. That's the amended count of improper plates. That is a misdemeanor. However, it doesn't abstract to the Secretary of State, and responsible for the accident.
Así que voy a decir cuál es la oferta que ha propuesto la Fiscalía en el caso de Gilberto León. Si el señor León está dispuesto a declararse culpable a este delito menor, se va a modificar a que tenía placas incorrectas. Yo típicamente pido $240 por esa acusación, pero que sepa que aún es un delito menor. Es un cargo que hemos modificado, pero se queda como delito menor. Pero la Secretaría del Estado no lo va a ver. Y tendría que él también declararse responsable por el accidente.
I'll fine him $170 for the civil infraction accident.
Y para la infracción civil, eso es lo que el accidente, fue lo del accidente, por eso le cobró $170.
Counselor, how would your client like to proceed?
Responsible, Your
Licenciado,
Honor.
dígame cómo su cliente quiere proceder. Responsable, su señoría.
And responsible and guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
¿Quiere declararse a los dos, a uno responsable y al otro cargo culpable? Sí, su señoría.
And Counselor, are you sure that there's not going to be any implications for this guilty plea on the misdemeanor?
Your Honor,
Licenciado, ¿está usted completamente seguro que no va a haber algún impacto negativo con inmigración por él declararse culpable a este delito menor?
Your Honor, we've consulted with outside immigration counsel, and this is something that the client would like to avail himself of.
Su señoría, ya nosotros hemos tenido una consulta con un abogado de inmigración y esta oferta de la fiscalía es una que mi cliente quiere aceptar.
Very well. Is that your understanding, Mr. Leon?
Y señor León,
Sí.
¿eso es también lo que usted ha entendido?
Sí.
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
¿Puede levantar la mano derecha, por favor?
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Jura usted decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
You can put your hand down.
¿Ya puede bajar la mano?
All right, Mr. Leon, do you understand that the maximum possible penalty for these misdemeanor offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines, and it is a possibility that it can trigger some immigration issues?
Y señor León, ¿comprende usted que la pena máxima para estas acusaciones es 93 días en la cárcel y o una multa de $500 y que pueden haber consecuencias negativas con inmigración. ¿Comprende usted eso?
Sí.
Yes.
You understand you have a right to a trial in this matter?
¿Comprende usted que usted tiene el derecho de tener un juicio en este asunto?
Sí.
You
Yes.
understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
¿Comprende usted que al aceptar esta oferta, usted va a renunciar su derecho de tener un juicio?
Sí.
Has
Yes.
he offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
¿Alguien le ha ofrecido a usted algo aparte de lo que ya se ha dicho para que conste en el acta?
No.
No.
Okay, sir, let me draw your attention
Así que, señor, le dirijo su atención
to January 14th, 2021 at around 5:30 p.m.
a la fecha del 14 de enero del año 2021, aproximadamente a las 5:30 de la tarde,
in the city of Detroit, in the area of Junction and what is that? Romaine?
I'm sorry,
Yes,
Your
sir.
Honor, interpreter Romaine, and what is the other street?
Junction.
Ajá, thank you. Se encontraba usted en la ciudad de Detroit, en la área de las calles de Junction y Romaine.
All right, and on that day, did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Y en esa fecha, a usted lo paró un policía del Departamento de Policía de Detroit? Yes.
Were you operating a 2005 Nissan?
Y estaba usted en ese momento manejando un vehículo Nissan del año 2005.
Your Honor, given the factual basis, the amendment of the charge, can you consent to the factual basis?
Su señoría, ya que hemos dado el fundamento verdadero, ¿podemos ya depender de eso?
You want your client to, your client will stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis?
Yes, Your Honor.
Así que usted quiere que su cliente esté de acuerdo con lo que dice la boleta de infracción como que algo que es correcto. Sí, su señoría.
Okay, very well. If your client will stipulate to that, I'll accept your client's stipulation and I will find him guilty of the amended count improper plates. I will fine him $240 in that matter.
Bien, así que si su cliente quiere estipular a eso, yo también acepto. Si es que él se declara culpable a tener el cargo modificado de placas incorrectas. Y por eso le voy a pedir $240.
And as for the civil infraction, will your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as it relates to that incident on January 19th, 2021 at around 11:14 a.m.?
Yes, Your Honor.
Y con respecto a la boleta de infracción, ¿estaría su cliente dispuesto a depender de lo que dice la boleta de infracción que ocurrió el 19 de enero del año 2021 aproximadamente a las 11:14? Sí, su señoría.
Seems like the face of these tickets are flawed. Have you seen the tickets, counselor?
Bueno,
Yes,
me
Your
parece
Honor.
que lo que tienen escrito estas boletas de infracción está en error. Usted, licenciado, ¿ya ha leído lo que dicen estas boletas de infracción? Sí, su señoría.
You're aware of the different dates and times?
¿Sabe usted? ¿Sabe
There was
usted?
an-
¿No ha notado que tiene fechas distintas y horas distintas?
Well, the dates that we have are January 14th, 2021. There was an error as to January 19th, 2021.
Bueno, la fecha que nosotros tenemos es el 14 de enero del 2021, pero en error han puesto el 19 de enero 2021.
And he still wants to make that stipulation to the civil infraction as well. Is that correct, Counselor?
Y él
Yes.
aún quiere estipular a lo que dice la infracción civil. Sí.
With that stipulation, I'm going to find him responsible of the accident rolled up the center of the street. I'm going to fine him $170 in that matter, and with a stipulation, I'm going to dismiss the other matters.
Bueno, entonces voy a encontrar que él es responsable al accidente que ocurrió en la calle. Le voy a pedir $170.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Gracias, su señoría.
Thank you, Your Honor.
When can your client pay?
Today,
Gracias,
Your Honor.
señora. ¿Y para cuándo puede pagar su cliente? Hoy mismo, su señoría.
Today.
Put September 16th in the file, so he has some time to get that payment if there's something goes wrong. Or he
I'm
can come
sorry,
down.
Your Honor. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You broke up. Could you please repeat that?
Disculpe, su señoría, no lo pude oír. ¿Puede usted repetir eso?
I'm going to put September 16th in the file, so something he can get that paid today. If not, he has at least tomorrow to pay that.
Okay,
Bueno,
thank
pues
you.
entonces yo voy a anotar en el expediente que le damos hasta el 16 de septiembre para pagar. Si por acaso él no llega a pagar hoy, tiene hasta mañana para poder hacer el pago. Gracias.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Gracias, su señoría.
Have a great day.
Madam,
Pase buen día.
this is the correction for the record. Can you just give me your appearance on the record? Madam Interpreter.
Oh, I could not hear you. Yes, this is, interpreter is Evelyn Villarule, state certified court interpreter, number C3822.
Daryl Lyle. I think it's two of them he's on.
Daryl Lyle.
Who's that?
Oh, we have a problem. Brown. We have a deal with Brown. Brown is ready to go.
Graham.
Mr. Officer Bennett, you're in the room. He was in the room earlier. Is he still here?
He should still be in the room. I'll bring him in. He had background noise, so I just.
Who's he here for?
Which is strange, Your Honor, because he's here for the sewer, but all the other is for pretrial hearings. I don't know how, he has one trial in prison.
Call down there.
Less than 12 hours, 24 hours, something stupid.
He's waiting for the meeting to close the room. Not calling you right now. He said he's been waiting.
I'm telling him to wait.
No, he said he's not even.
I don't know how to get it.
I don't see him.
I got 2 wiring jobs to do today. I don't know.
All right, sir, your client is free to leave, Counselor. All right, Officer Bennett, you're here. Are you here?
Good morning. I'm here on M. Lesueur, L-E-S-U-E-R. L-E-S-U-E-U-R.
Mitchell Lesueur.
Yes.
Let's put him in. You go in the breakout room. Let's see if we can resolve this stuff too.
Yes, ma'am.
I brought him in, Your Honor.
Who wants to take Mitchell Lesueur? Let's get Mr. Faulkner. Mr. Faulkner, who was the client that you took care of?
Gregory Graham.
All right, we're ready on Graham. Let's get that done. And let's put Mitchell LaSure in the breakout, Mrs. Bradfield, and then you two can put Mr. Goss. Mr. Goss's breakout room is going to be number 1. And Ms. Bradfield's breakout room is going to be number 2. And Mr. Faulkner's breakout room is going to be number 3.
For Mr. LaSure, it still says joining, Your Honor. I'm not sure why.
Okay. Well, put them in the breakout. Let's call the case and let's get Mr. Graham on his way. Where's Mr. Graham?
I'm right here, sir.
All right, very well.
I'm here online. So you know. I'm here live. So you know live. Okay.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Gregory Lamont Graham, case number V11120319 and V11204119. Here's for the record, please.
I take off P60162 on behalf of the city of Detroit.
Paul Faulkner represents the defendant, Your Honor. Your name, sir?
Gregory Graham.
And also we have Inspector.
I'm Karen Tyson, building inspector with the City of Detroit, Building Safety Engineering.
Your Honor, I went through. Oh, go ahead. Who's?
Oh, I'm sorry, Faulkner, I was just trying to put on the record. We came to an agreement that Mr. Graham would pay $268 for the notice fee for February 7th, 2017 and September 17th, 2018. And the city will dismiss this matter once fees are paid to DC.
$268 a piece or $268 each? So $268 fines, and that's for what?
To be payable to the building safety department.
This is for each ticket?
For each ticket.
All right. Mr.
Your Honor,
Faulkner,
my client is going to go down to the building department as soon as we hang up, and he's going to pay it today.
So
I'd ask to adjourn it to tomorrow morning.
and then let me understand this correctly. If he pays those fines, the tickets are going to be dismissed?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Graham, you understand that?
Yes, sir.
So you're going to pay that today. You zoom back in.
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. And once we see that payment, we'll dismiss both the matters.
Yes, sir. Is it the same Zoom number?
Yes.
It's the same Zoom number.
Okay.
This is for the B tickets. All the rest of the matters seem to be closed. All right. If it's nothing further, have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Ms.
If I may,
Tyson,
Your
you got anything else?
Your Honor. I just spoke to Mr. James Phillips of Community Court. They did not know about the change. Now they tried to get to your court with the Polycom. It's not working, so they trying to get in through Zoom now, but the room is locked.
It's not locked. Who is it?
James Phillips or someone from Community Court. He said they're trying to get in.
Yeah, somebody else is trying to get in as well. The room is not locked.
They're just in the waiting room.
Oh, they're just in the waiting room. Okay.
Oh, so they automatic. So pull Mr. Phillips out of the waiting room.
I'm looking for Mr. Phillips right now. I don't.
It's two people that are on the kind. Okay, so Mrs. Bradfield, who were you supposed to go into with? Who is the person? LaSure. Is he in here? Did he ever get into the room?
I had came back out. He wasn't when I went in. Let me go back in.
No, he's not in there yet. I don't know what's going on with his device.
Yeah, I don't see him in the waiting room anymore.
No. If you do not see Mr. Phillips in the waiting room, let me call him back and check to see whose name is under.
Yeah, or what telephone number?
Okay, I will. Hold on just one moment.
All right, let's move on. Fine. Let's get Mrs. Leggins out. Let's see if she's got.
Higgins, I'll bring her in, Your Honor.
The name is Buencedo. Carmen Buencedo.
Got it. Okay.
That's I see her. All right.
I'm bringing her in.
I got her. Ms. Mateo, Mr. Phillips, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Very well. Let me ask you, do you have a docket that has the name of people? All right.
Yes.
We need to kind of get that coordinated to find out who exactly, we can kind of make a good guess, but how many people do you have? Let's find that out.
We don't have anyone here this morning. Here.
No, but how many people are on the docket for community court?
Oh. Let me see your pen. Got one.
Is Ms. Leggins there?
Liggins, Your Honor.
Liggins, yes.
He's in the room.
Ms. Liggins, can you hear me?
Hello?
Ms. Liggins, can you hear me?
It's a minister.
Liggins?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Sunita Vion Liggins. Did I get that correct?
No, sir. It's Shante Vion Liggins, sir.
All right, Shante Vion Liggins. Sorry about that. This is case number SP 1139430, counts 1, 2, and 3. Do we have this? Where's this file?
I don't have this file. Okay, let me look again.
All right, yeah, I have, here's an offer. Give us an offer on this. I have one count of leaving the scene of an accident, personal injury, driving while license suspended, and no insurance. The offer here is to plead straight up. You had a pretrial before.
No, I haven't, Your Honor.
You weren't here before?
Yes, but I have not had a pretrial. This was supposed to be my pretrial, Your Honor.
All right. So this is your pretrial. All right. So
Yes,
we'll
sir.
have a pretrial today. The pretrial, the offer is pleading straight up to the leaving the scene of a personal injury accident. I don't know the points that are available to that. I think that is a
6 points.
At least a 3-point offense.
6.
6-point offense. Yeah, that's why we had you back. Did you take a driving course or anything?
No, sir, Your Honor. What I was coming back for is because the tickets that were wrote, I have a ticket for driving without license while license were suspended, Your Honor. My license have never been suspended, Your Honor. My license were renewed as far as my 4-year renewal was 10/1/2020.
All right, let me stop. Really, that's gonna be irrelevant. The only relevant thing that's gonna take place today is if you're gonna say that you didn't leave the scene of a personal injury accident. If you say that, I'm gonna give you a trial date.
I want a trial date, Your Honor. I would like a trial date, Your Honor.
And also, Your Honor, the personal injury, that charge also comes with a license suspension.
Okay, very well. You understand that? So
yes, sir. Yes, sir, I do, Your Honor.
January 7th, 2021 at 9 a.m. is your trial date, sir, on all the matters. We'll see you back there on that day.
No problem, Your Honor. See you then.
All right, have a great day, sir.
You too.
All right. Let's call Jameson Lewis. Jameson Lamar Lewis.
Yeah. Your Honor, good morning.
Yes. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Counselor.
I don't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry. Is there any way I can go in a breakout room with the prosecutor? My client's in the waiting room as well. We're ready whenever the court is.
You do mean to interrupt. Who is your client?
Marco Vargas Medina.
Right, Mr. Faulkner, doesn't she interrupt? Is your client from Southwest Detroit?
I'm sorry?
Is your client out of Southwest Detroit?
Yes.
Is your client taking advantage of the community court, or is your client just trying to plead and pay, or trying to go to trial?
No, there's a plea offer. I had talked to the prosecutor before, see what we can do, because there is an immigration issue and there is a misdemeanor.
All right. Well, see, the thing here is that, you know, every ticket that's coming to me is coming from Southwest Detroit, is coming to me now because of community court. I have Mrs. Quinteo and Mr. Phillips on the line. They're at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. And the basic premise of this is accepting responsibility, one, to do some community service in lieu of fines and costs. And we will understand the fact that your client has immigration issues and try to fashion something so it doesn't implicate that. That is a major component. However, if your client is not willing to really do community service, unless it's some very just the regular run-of-the-mill driving offenses, then we're going to send your client back to the court that they would normally be in. So that's got to be established.
Okay, I was not aware, Your Honor. I'm sorry. This was moved from 3 different dockets. So I'm here. I'm ready. Whatever the court needs us to do to resolve this matter. I need to talk. That was not the first offer that was discussed. That's fine. I just have to talk, just see if everything else is going to get dismissed. I can't have him have the misdemeanors. I think he was going to plead to the traffic violation, the red light, I believe, and then everything else was going to get dismissed. But I don't want to put anything on the record without talking to the prosecutor again, or, you know, if the community service is an option, I'd have to see, you know, what that entails and talk to my client as well.
All right,
However,
so
the court would like to move.
The offer here in the file is to plead to the 2 civil infractions of disregarding a traffic control device and a no registration. There'll be a $130 fine and a $105 fine, and dismissing the no insurance misdemeanor.
We're good with that, Your Honor.
All right, where is your client now?
My client is in the waiting room.
Okay.
I looked for that name, Your Honor.
He's out of there. Okay, he's out. Let's call the case. This is the City of Detroit versus Jameson Lamar Lewis. No, that's not your client. I'm sorry.
That's me right here.
What is your client's name? Marco?
Vargos Medina.
I looked for that name, Your Honor. It may be under one of the numbers that isn't named that has joined.
Okay, I didn't understand.
I'm looking for him on the docket.
What's the name? He's trying to.
The interpreter does have a listing for Marco Vargas Medina and a case number, if it would be helpful.
I got it. Vargas Medina. Okay, very well. All right, let me see now. Madam Clerk, can you give me that Marcos Vargas Medina file, please?
Counsel, do you know the telephone number that your client is calling in from?
I do. 313-675-3193.
And Your Honor, interpreter will need to know whether he needs my services.
He does.
He does need her services?
No, he does not.
Very good, thank you.
I don't see that telephone number. Could your client be in on under the name of someone else?
Let me check.
Ask him what his device says if you could.
All right, I have a Marcos Vargas Medina. He has disregard and red signal, a licensing problem with no insurance misdemeanor. He has immigration issues. All right, blockading traffic, Counselor.
Okay, Your Honor.
Let's call the case. This is case number, this is City of Detroit versus Marco Vargas Medina, case number SP1204372. SP1204410, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Jessica Scheib on behalf of defendant Mr. Marcos Vargas Medina, P number 81798.
All right, very well, Counselor. For the purpose of this now, do you want to waive your client's appearance?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and for this purpose, the offer is to plead to a blockading traffic, dismiss the other matters with the stipulation of fine $175. And would your client willing to accept that offer?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you have permission to appear on his behalf?
I do.
Okay, and they accept that offer on his behalf?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, would you stipulate the face of the ticket as it's written on May the 25th, 2021, around 5:41 p.m. as an accurate factual basis ticket?
Yes, Your Honor.
And will you stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other 2 matters?
Stipulated.
All right, we'll dismiss the other 2 matters. We'll fine your client $175. Client pay that.
I'm sorry?
When can your client pay?
This week, Your Honor. Just a couple of days.
Let's put a date on it.
Till Monday, Your Honor?
That's what my father used to tell me when I owed him some money. Put a date on it.
Monday, the 20th, Your Honor.
Monday, the 20th. All right, anything further, Counselor?
Nothing further, thank you.
All right.
Have a good day.
Yes, that's it.
Thank you.
All right, there's nothing further. Have a good day. All right. We have Mr. Jameson up. Is Mr. Jameson there?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning to you, sir. Now, let me ask you this. Have you had a chance to speak with the lawyer? Well, you may not need to.
No, sir.
Where's this file? Here it is.
I have my insurance and registration. The day they pulled me over, he won't let me get a chance to show him. But I do have it.
All right, let's call the case. This is the City of Detroit versus Jameson Lamar Lewis. Case number SP 1151274, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1151271. Let's say this, and you heard what he said, right? Let's give you the same deal, sir. I'll let you resolve this with a blocking traffic. $175 fine. That's in lieu of the traffic control device running the red light. And there'll be a $175 fine. I'll dismiss the other 2 matters. You want to take that deal, or you want to go to trial, or you want to speak to the lawyer?
You said how much I have to pay?
$175.
175?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
It took you that time to say all that?
No.
All right.
I could have taken the trial, can I, sir?
Pardon me?
I could have taken the trial, can I?
You want to go to trial?
I said I can, right?
Of course you can. You know the system.
I won't have to pay nothing, right?
You might not.
If you win.
Pay more.
Yeah, thank you.
So what do you want to do, Mr. Lewis? We got a line of people. Well, you want to pay the money, or you want to go to trial?
Let's go to trial. What a trial?
All right, trial date. January 7th, 2021. He's 2022, 9 a.m. He's playing with it. Have a good day, sir.
What time?
9 a.m. January 7th, 2022 at 9 a.m.
Okay, January 7th, 20. Okay, 9 a.m. Thank you.
Have a great day. Let me show. It was the best deal.
You say January 7th, John?
Yeah.
I took one 2 years ago.
I took one, and I was mad to take it, but I took it because I realized I wasn't on there.
Me too.
All right. Michael Lattimore. I'm just trying to get the low-hanging fruit right now. And we will get going real soon with the court document. Mr. Lattimore, are you there? No problem. Mr. Lattimore, that's you?
Unmute your device. Sir.
Yes. All right. Good morning, sir. Thank you for your patience. Let's call the case of Michael Lattimore, case number 217-26633, counts 1, 2, and 3. In case number 217-266-341. I have a disregard red signal, civil infraction, no proof of insurance, civil infraction, no registration, civil infraction, and a license improper misdemeanor. Let me see. Sir, do you have a driver's license?
No. I had took the test. I'm waiting on my stuff to come through the mail.
All right, would you have any infractions in any other jurisdictions?
I have something about some tinted windows that I have to pay and warn.
All right, I'm gonna give you an allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, sir, a $240 fine. I'll dismiss all the rest of the things. If you pay that $240, I'll dismiss that case immediately upon payment. However, I will give you 3 months to pay that. If you pay it, you won't have anything on your record. There's no abstraction to the Secretary of State. There's not even a misdemeanor on your record. You can take that deal. You can go to trial, or you can go to trial. I can let you speak with a lawyer regarding the offer.
I will take that deal, Your Honor.
All right. Can you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm to tell them you'll take that deal too, won't you, Ms. Wintel? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Okay. You can put your hand down, sir. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and for the misdemeanor offense and for $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand by taking this, do you understand you have a right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand by taking this offer, you're gonna give up that trial right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Lattimore, let me draw your attention to March the 6th, 2021 at 11:15 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of 7 Mile and Beach, sir. Did you have an occasion on that day to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Yes, Your Honor.
And on that day, sir, did that Detroit police officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you couldn't do so, could you, sir?
No, I showed him because somebody.
Couldn't do so, could you, sir?
No, sir. No, Your Honor.
Why couldn't you do it? Why couldn't you produce that license?
Because somebody had stole my my wallet, and I showed him my ID on the phone.
Sir, we're not gonna get into all that. You couldn't produce a license because you didn't have it, right?
No.
We're just gonna make it short and sweet and get it over with, so you can go on about your day. We don't need to hear your whole story about why you couldn't get this license out, because you know you didn't have that license.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So let's. I'll accept your plea to the amended count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. I told you, sir, I would fine you $240 for that. And I told you I would take that under a 3-month delay. I also told you I would dismiss immediately upon payment. So what I'm going to do for time purposes, I'm just going to give you till December 14th, 2021. That's the 3 months. If you pay it sooner than that, it'll immediately be dismissed. If you can't pay it by December 14th, you're going to need to zoom back in and see if the court can find you some more time. But I don't want you to lose this deal, sir. So hope you can get that paid.
Yeah,
With stipulation from cost counsel, I'm going to dismiss the other 3 matters.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Stipulate, Your Honor, if you need it.
Very well. Have a great day, Mr. Lattimore. You got any other questions, sir?
When I pay it, do I just come down to 36th District and pay that? How does that work?
Of course you can. That's probably the best way.
Okay.
And you'll get, well, you don't have any, I don't see why you can't get a license, sir. You don't have anything that's outstanding. I don't see why you can't go get a license. All right.
Okay.
If there's nothing further, have a great day, sir.
Okay, thanks a lot, Your Honor.
You're very much welcome. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
Your Honor, I see Gabrielle Gooden. That person's case was called. Can I bring him in and tell him the person had a lawyer?
What are you gonna do with Mr. Bush? He never could come in the room. Right.
I made an offer. He had 9. I was giving him an offer.
All right, where is Mr. Bush's file? Mr. Bush.
Oh, didn't I hear Mr. Jones?
I gave it back to you.
You did?
It's actually right.
Oh, here it is, okay.
Hello.
Yeah. Hold on, sir.
Mr.
You're Mr.
Gooden,
Sure.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Mr. Williams.
Mr. Gooden, your case was called, I believe you got a trial date. Your attorney represented you and was here. I think the trial date was January 11th. Just wanted to bring you in and let you know. I saw you still in the room if you want to contact
You
your
got
lawyer.
John Simon as your lawyer?
Yes, sir. Yes.
All
Yes, Your
right,
Honor.
you got two cases dismissed, and you'll be on trial for the other U-ticket case. All right?
Okay, which one is that?
I don't know. Date is January 7th, 2022 at 9 a.m. Your lawyer, just contact your lawyer. He'll get in touch. He'll let you know. Why is it January 11th?
I don't know, she just said it. I didn't have anything on the paperwork, so when I asked earlier.
All right. Have a great day, sir.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
All right, very well. Dismiss due to age. The other one. All right, Mr. LaSure, are you there, sir?
Zoom back in.
Mr. LaSure, is he there? Is he gone? All right, he's not.
Reconnect.
Stephanie Carson is Marvin. I think that's her client.
What number do you have?
Call Stephanie Carson and tell her her client. I don't know.
That's the number. You're probably in the waiting room.
I got it. I see Mitchell LaSure. Is that Mitchell LaSure?
I'll bring him back in.
I got it. All right. Mr. LaSure.
You're gonna have to redo it, sir. I don't know until you get Zoom.
Is that you, Mr. LaSure?
Call in. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Do we have Mr. LaSure's file?
Mm-hmm. I put it. Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't look.
All
I'll
right.
wait for that other one.
Let's go. You two were supposed to come back for a pre-trial. Okay. So here we have an offer here to plead to, what is this? Plead to 1 misdemeanor and 2 blocking traffic. All right. Offer plead to 1 misdemeanor, $240 fine, failure to display. That does abstract to the Secretary of State. It doesn't carry any points, but it will be an automatic 30-day suspension. And then plead to responsible to 2 counts of blocking traffic, $175 apiece. Dismiss all the other matters. You want to take that deal, sir? You want to speak to the lawyer? I think your lawyer negotiated that very, very good deal for you. Is that you, Ms. Bradford, or you, Mr. Parker?
I think you wanted me to go in the room with him.
You want to speak with the lawyer, sir?
Yes.
All right. Okay. You got the office, Bradfield?
Okay.
All right.
Yes, I have the offer.
All right, very good. Who do you have? Who is Mr. Seattle? I know who you have. All right, we're going to get started with this community court docket. Call Stephanie Carson for Marvin Lewis. For Marvin Lewis, yes.
Who is she?
She's a lawyer.
Oh,
Tell her client is up on the docket today. All right, let's go with Mr. Moreno. He's gonna need the interpreter services. And is he on your docket, Ms. Puenteo or Mr. Philip? Moreno?
Yes, sir. He is on the docket.
He is on the docket?
Yes, sir.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Are they trying to do?
No, he has one more thing to do. He forgot to pay the assessment fee. He's done everything else, but it's longhand.
All right, we'll do that one. We'll do that.
It'll be easy.
Let's call Mr. Help me out, Ms. Puenteo, the first name. You gotta unmute yourself.
Aureliano.
Aureliano.
Yep.
Moreno.
It's Aurelio in English, so it's just adding Eliano to the end. So Aureliano. Buenos días, señor.
Aureliano. This is the city of Detroit versus Aureliano Moreno. Case number SP 127700. Counts 2. SP 217702. Counts 2. Appearance record, please.
Así que se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Aureliano Moreno. Caso número SP121770012 dos cargos y SP121770212 cargos. Que todos se presenten para que conste en el acta, por favor.
Does he have a retained attorney, Your Honor?
No.
Paul
No
Faulkner,
tiene
representing the
abogado.
defendant.
No. Pues yo hablo por el acusado.
All right. Ms. Puenteo, I'll let you put your appearance on the record, please.
Y señora
Yes, sir.
Puente, yo voy a dejar que usted diga su nombre para que conste en el acta, por favor.
Yes, Carmencita Buenteo, Case Manager, Southwest Detroit Community Justice.
Sí, Carmencita Buentello, trabajadora social para el programa de la Corte Comunitaria.
Have you had a chance to speak with Mr. Moreno?
¿Ya ha tenido usted la oportunidad de hablar con el señor Moreno?
We have not, Your Honor.
All right,
No lo
would you
hemos
like,
tenido, su señoría.
would you like me to put you in a breakout with them?
¿Le gustaría que yo la ponga una sala de consulta privada con él?
Yes, sir.
All
Sí,
right.
señor.
And I'm going to put Mr. Faulkner in a breakout room with all of you as well, for the counsel for Mr. Moreno. And I want to, you guys understand, and you can kind of explain to Mr. Moreno and Mr. Faulkner what the I think Mr. Faulkner understands the basic premises community service oriented. But also, we would need to know those pertinent questions too as well. I'll put you in a breakout room.
Is there an offer, Your Honor?
The offer right now is pleading to failure to display a valid driver's license, which is a misdemeanor. And my standard fine for that, and a blockading traffic and the standard fine for that. So that's what the offer is right now.
Okay.
Sí, hay una oferta en este caso, sí lo hay. La oferta es que él se declare culpable a falta de haber mostrado una licencia válida, cual es un delito menor, y también por estar bloqueando tránsito.
Going that
Your Honor, you said Stephanie Carter is representing which one?
I got Mr. Martell in here now. So
I only have the host council's attorney's number. I don't have everybody else.
you can look for
Your Honor, you didn't put me in the breakout room.
Yeah, you should be able to join that room again. You should.
Oh, is it mine? Is it my room?
Yeah, number
Okay.
3.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yeah, you're here on Marvin Lewis, Mr. Martel.
That is correct. Mr. Lewis is in custody on a capital offense, and I just wanted to speak to the city attorney briefly that we may resolve this matter.
All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Stephanie Carson is listed as the attorney of record on there. So
yeah, I actually represented him last time on this matter. I filed a motion to set aside the warrant, if you recall.
Yeah, I know that you were on as well. So I'm gonna let you speak to Mr. Goss.
Thank you very much.
Can we get Marvin Lewis's file, please?
Yes.
Who else do we have? Mr. LaSure and Mrs. Bradfield. Let's go. Let's see, did we call that case?
No, Your Honor.
No, I don't believe we did.
No, but we are ready to proceed with the offer, Your Honor.
All right, let's do it.
And Officer Bennett is on that one as well.
Yeah, he can come out. I'm gonna try to bring him back into the room. It works. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, and this time it doesn't seem to work. But we'll call the case. He'll go in the room and tell him. All right. This is the city of Detroit. First, Mitchell LaSure, case number SP 1003469-1, SP 1178261, SP 1178251, SP 1178252, SP 1180453, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. LaSure. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Mitchell LaSure.
All right. Mr. Can you put your appearance on the record, Mr. Officer Bennett?
Yes, Your Honor. Corporal Darrell Bennett, badge 4320, Detroit Police Department.
All right. Good morning to you, Officer Bennett.
Morning,
Always a pleasure seeing you, sir. Ms. Bradfield, I relate to your client the offer of pleading to 1 count of failure to display a valid driver's license, $240 fine, and 2 responsible pleas to blockading traffic to resolve these matters. Giving you an opportunity to speak with your client in the breakout room. It's my understanding your client wants to avail himself of that offer.
That is correct, Your Honor. Is that correct, Mr. LaSure?
Yes.
All right, Mr. LaSure, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for the misdemeanor offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes.
You understand you have a right to a trial?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Okay, sir, let me draw your attention to May the 17th, 2021 at around 8:24 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of St. Clair and Shoemaker. Sir, did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes.
And on that day, did that Detroit police officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And, sir, you couldn't do so, could you?
No,
And why is that, sir?
it was suspended.
Very well. I'll accept your plea to the amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license, and I'll fine you $240 for that. Okay. Sir, let me draw your attention to July 21st, 2020 at around 8:08 p.m. in the area of Essex and Connor Street. Sir, did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes.
And on that date, were you pulled over for failure to stop at an intersection?
Yes.
And you were pulled over for failure to stop at an intersection because you were you actually did not stop at that intersection. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to find you responsible for the amended count. Wait a minute. This is not right. This charge was already adjudicated on 9/16/2020. So that you pay money on. Let's see the failure to stop, the equipment violation is a default judgment on the equipment violation, improper equipment. All right, let's do that one. On that same date and time, sir, did you got stopped for running the stop sign or intersections? Didn't stop at the intersection. We'll set aside the default in this one. Did you have something wrong with your vehicle in that day? Equipment on your vehicle, sir?
Excuse me, I didn't hear you.
Pardon me?
I didn't hear you.
Was it something wrong with the equipment on your vehicle on that day?
I can't remember.
All right, will you accept that the factual basis stipulate to the face of the ticket as your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as accurate factual basis, counselor?
Yes.
We have a lawyer?
I'm sorry, I didn't know I was muted. We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Okay, well, let's, all right, let's just put blocking traffic for that. I'll accept that stipulation, blocking traffic, $175. And let's move to the other matter that took place on May the 12th, 2021 at 11:15 p.m. in the area of 4th and 10th Street. Did you get pulled over on that day, sir, by a Detroit police officer?
You said on what day?
On May 12th, 2021 at 11:15 p.m.
Yes, sir.
In the city of Detroit. And you got pulled over for failing to stop a signal.
Yes.
You like to run stop signs, don't you? Huh?
No, sir.
So why is all this failure to stop, speeding, disregarding the signal? You're one of those ones that constantly just runs the red lights. Right, Mr. LaSure?
Hello?
You hear me, Mr. LaSure?
Yes, I'm listening.
You constantly run the red lights, don't you?
Yes.
All right, so you come in running a red light again, there's not going to be an offer for you. Either it's going to be the trial or you're gonna have to eat the points, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so on that day, you failed to stop at a signal. Is that what you pulled him over for too, Mr. Bennett?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. I see it all the time, day in, day out, running lights on 7 Mile and Woodward, just running lights. All to make it to the next light, and then everybody else catches up with you. All right, I'm gonna accept your responsible plea to the amended count of blocking traffic. I'm reluctantly accepting this. I should make you go to trial on all of this stuff, or make you eat it. I'm gonna fine you $175. When can you pay?
In a couple weeks.
What's a couple of weeks?
Exactly 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yes.
Let's say October 6th. I won't be here in 2 weeks. 2021. Hey, by October 6th, 2021. I don't know. You got all this other stuff on here that you haven't paid either, so I don't know if you're gonna pay it or not. All right, with the stipulation of probable cause, I'm gonna dismiss the other matters.
So stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, very well. All right, sir, have a good day.
All right.
Your Honor, I see we have Attorney Simon and Mr. Gabriel Gooden back in the room.
What's Mr. Simon want?
Judge, I just sent you a chat on that.
Is that 111? Okay, 1/11/2021. All right. That Gabriel Gooden.
You have it up there with you?
No, I think I gave it to you. It's 111. Oh, here it is. Here it is. So we're only going on trial.
Yeah, there's 2 tickets, disorderly conduct, which is not a moving violation, but the drove while license not valid is, and that is preventing him from getting relicensed.
Well, if he's going to trial on it, he got the one dismissed, right?
Well, no, it wasn't dismissed. It never should have been on the docket. It was adjudicated 6 years ago.
Oh, yes. So he's got the 2 tickets and he's going to trial on both of them, right?
Well, that's correct, but if he can get his license back by then, perhaps that one may be dismissed as well.
I don't know how he's going to do it.
Well, I mean, if he's allowed to pay the reinstatement fee, the suspension would be cleared. And he could get his license and he would have it with him by the time he comes back for trial.
And let's recall the cases of City of Detroit versus Gabriel Isaac Gooden, case number SP4224851.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jonathan Simon, P35596.
Hold on, Mr. Simon, and U611313 appearances for the record, please.
Jonathan Simon, P35596 for Mr. Gooden, who I think is also present.
All right.
Up here, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor. Mr. Gooden, state your name, please.
Gabriel Gooden.
Your Honor, earlier this morning, we set the matter for trial. It is a 2015 ticket. It is the only matter other than a non-moving violation, disorderly conduct, which he has pending before this court. Everything else is paid in full. We're asking if the court would consider allowing Mr. Gooden to pay the reinstatement fee on this ticket so that he can regain his license now, as opposed to waiting for the January 11th trial date. We would still wish to contest the matter at that time, but in the
I know,
meantime,
I've done that, plenty of times before, and you're actually the first attorney that's asked me to do that. So, can you allow him to get that reinstatement fee?
Yes, if you order it, and then, it may take up to 72 hours based off of test,
Okay, so good enough. I'll allow you to pay the reinstatement fee of $45. My clerk tells me that in her past experience, it's gonna take up to 72 hours for that matter to clear up the Secretary of State. So just let your client know that. And other than that, your trial date, I'm sorry, Mr. Gooden, I told you January the 7th, actually January the 11th.
Okay.
All right.
thank you very much, Your Honor, and take care. And 72 hours is a lot better than waiting till January, so we appreciate everything very much.
All right, very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Take
All right,
care.
have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let's go back to Mr. Moreno. Are we okay? So the party's available.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Faulkner as well.
I'm ready, Your Honor.
Okay. So let's go back on the record with Mr. Moreno, and I've given you an opportunity to speak with the city attorney. Strike that. I've given you an opportunity to speak with the defense counsel, and I've given you an opportunity to speak with the representatives of the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. Have we come up with a resolution?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ahora vamos a volver al caso de la señora Morena. Ya les he dado la oportunidad de hablar con el abogado defensor y también la representante y el representante de la Corte Comunitaria, el programa de la Corte Comunitaria.
Your Honor,
Yes.
which civil infraction was that he was pleading to?
Su señoría, ¿cuál es la infracción civil a cual se está declarando? ¿A cuál ella se está declarando?
Blocking traffic, $175.
No, but which count was it?
Bloqueando
Was it the
tránsito.
stop sign or registration?
¿Y para qué razón? ¿Por la registración o por el alto?
Stop sign.
Okay,
Debido a el alto.
that's fine. He
Bien.
said he had registration. So,
Bien,
but,
así que él dijo que él sí tenía registración de vehículo.
Now, do we have any immigration issues that we have to concern ourselves with?
Y tenemos aquí algunos problemas con inmigración que deberíamos considerar.
Your Honor, I plead that I don't know for sure. I
Y
talked
yo,
to
su
him.
señoría, yo digo que la verdad es que yo no sé.
He's not a citizen, but I don't think these are going to affect him.
Él no es ciudadano, pero no pienso que esto le vaya a afectar.
Ms. Buenteo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Señora
Is
Buentello,
that-
sí, señoría. ¿Es
that
eso
he's
correcto?
not-
I'm sorry, Your Honor, could you rephrase?
Is that
Disculpe, su
correct?
señoría, puede decirlo de otra manera. ¿Es eso correcto?
That is correct, Your Honor. All the information is correct.
Eso es correcto, su señoría. Toda la información está correcta.
All right, I'm gonna pass this back to my city attorney. He's not a citizen.
Así que vuelvo a pasar este caso al abogado de la ciudad, reconociendo que él no es ciudadano.
The city attorney's position is that we don't,
Go ahead, put it on record.
Dante Goss, on behalf of City of Detroit, Your Honor. The City of Detroit's position is that we don't give deals to non-residents citizens of Michigan. However, certain circumstances we will and different charges, but as a whole, just because of the immigration issue, we tend to continue to do what we do for everyone else.
All right.
Your Honor, the interpreter apologizes, but the message was broken up several times and what she was unable to hear what counsel was saying.
You gotta speak up louder.
The city of Detroit's position is that we don't change our plea deals for non-resident residents. They're across the board, it's going to be the same for residents and non-residents.
Así que la posición que ha tomado la ciudad de Detroit es que nosotros no cambiamos dependiendo si el acusado es residente o que no sea residente.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Faulkner, with Mr. Goss.
Así que lo que yo voy a hacer es ponerlos a usted, al señor Faulkner y al señor Goss en una sala de consulta privada.
All right.
Room 3.
Room 3. Well,
Sala
I'll put
número
you
3, sala número 3.
in room 1, Mr. Faulkner. You'll get a nice new invitation.
Oh, okay, I was getting a little tired of room 3. Okay.
Señor Faulkner, lo vamos a mandar ahora a una sala, la sala número 1. Es una sala nueva porque ya se tiene que estar cansando de la sala número 3.
You stay on this?
That's it. I wrote notes on the side of it.
Oh, you might know the word.
Exactly. But it's breakfast, so we can't do anything.
All right. This is Mr. I said I was calling you on the tonight.
Okay.
Let's just get this one out of the way.
We don't need
We're gonna go off the record for Mr. Moreno momentarily and call that out.
Se va a suspender la sesión temporariamente para el señor Moreno.
All right. This is the City of Detroit versus Marvin Lewis, case number SP 1101608, counts 1 and 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Lewis.
No, I'm sorry, Ms. Bradfield.
Oh.
If I may, Edward Martell, P85051, on behalf of Mr. Lewis, retained counsel.
All right, very well. I have a note here that you're looking for an adjournment because he has a more serious matter in Third Circuit Court, sir.
That is correct, and I apologize if the court did not hear my appearance again. Edward Martell, P85051 of the Perkins Law Group, retained counsel on behalf of Mr. Lewis. Yes, Mr. Lewis, I'm also retained on his felony matter. He is currently on remand in the Wayne County jail, and I would request an adjournment for that reason.
All right, I don't have a 6-month date. I have a 120-day date.
Okay, I can give it to you.
You can give me a 6-month date?
Mhm. $180, right?
180 day, yeah.
Okay. 3/14/22.
All right, 2022, 3/14/2022 at 8:30 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Pleasure as always. Have a great day.
Good to see you, Mr. Martell.
Thank you.
We need to go back to the breakout room, Your Honor.
With Mr. Moreno?
Yes.
Back in room 3, Mr. You guys from Mr. Phillips, join that breakout room as well with Moreno and let him know to rejoin that breakout room.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, let's get down this. Yeah.
Oh, it's Daryl Lyle. Daryl Lyle. I was called in the courtroom a while back for Daryl Lyle.
And I need to
I'm
be,
assuming that he's here.
Yes, he's here.
excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
I haven't got a invitation to be invited.
You join that room some kind of way when you go hit more or something on the bottom right.
Okay.
And Mr. Moreno has to do the same thing. Madam Interpreter, can you have him rejoin that room?
Sí, señor Moreno, usted necesita regresar a la sala de consulta privada donde estaban anteriormente. ¿Sabe cómo hacerlo? Está silenciado. Usted está silenciado.
Solamente aquí me dice entrar a sesión de grupo pequeño.
Yes, it's telling me you're here to join the breakout room. Adelante. Tóquele ahí para que pase.
All right. Let's go with Mr. Are you Mr. Lyle?
Correct, Your Honor.
All suited up, looking good.
I appreciate that.
And I don't know what's going on. All right, let's call the case. Let's see what we have here. All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Daryl Jordan Lyle, case number Z80666661. Appearance for the record, please.
Judge Ken Sciatti, the probation officer here at the court. I'm filling in for the assigned officer. His name is Gary Bradfield.
All right. Ms. Bradfield, you want to appear for you?
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Lyle. State your name for the record, sir.
Daryl Lyle.
All right. So, Mr. Bradfield, I'll let you, I'm sorry, Mr. Sciatti, I'll let you speak on probation department's behalf.
Thank you, Judge. Judge, this defendant was originally placed on probation on October 22nd, 2020. His case, and that was for 6 months. His case was in warrant status there for a little bit. So now we're here almost a year later. The defendant has indeed complied with all the conditions, almost comply with all the conditions. He did the victims impact panel. He did the alcohol highway safety. He paid all his assessed fines, costs, and fees, and did his negative urine screening. We did check for new offenses, and he has not occurred some. The one thing he hasn't done is he hasn't paid his $100 assessment fee, mandatory by the state of Michigan. And also in this particular case, it's typed out on his probation order, on the facing of the probation order, it's actually typed out to enhance that the fee must be paid. In addition to that, on the ROA, it also states that the $100 assessment fee must be paid as well. So there's one condition left, and that is the $100 assessment fee.
And I'm gonna have to think that Mr. Lyle kind of wasn't aware of that. And the reason why I say that is because he has, if you go online, it shows that he doesn't owe anything. So I don't know how that fee is supposed to be, maybe in the order, if he had a copy of the order, maybe at the time, but I would suspect that if that $100 fee was in the fines and costs and tied up in the case, then it would be on the ROA. Am I wrong in thinking that way?
No, you are exactly right. It's a situation where it was assessed at sentencing. However, a field wasn't created by the clerk at that time, which was not your present clerk. So so you are correct but the 100 fee wasn't assessed in the field for the defendant to be aware to pay it. You're correct.
All right, I'm gonna have your counsel respond, Ms. Bradfield.
Your Honor, if my client complied with all the conditions and the fines and costs that he was assessed at the time of sentencing, then I believe he has successfully complied with everything he owes the court.
And I knew Ms. Bradfield was gonna say that. Because if I was her, I would have said it too. All right, so, how long has he been on probation?
He was originally placed on probation for a 6-month term on October 22nd, 2020. His case fell into warrant status, so now he's technically been on probation. I don't know the exact day minus the warrant time. I don't have the exact amount of time.
And no evidence of any alcohol or drinking any alcohol in that time?
No, Your Honor. His screens have been negative. He does live in Florida, so I ran a criminal background check as well. I didn't see any new offenses.
All right, I'm gonna close it out, Ms. Bradfield. I'm gonna close it out, Mr. Lyle. They didn't get their stuff together.
Thank you.
When they initially ordered you to do this, and I'm not gonna come back and assess a fine after you've were made aware of whatever charges that you had. It seems like you rely on that. When you paid it off, you paid more than $650. So I'm gonna close the matter out.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, I had no idea about the $100 assessment. I would have paid it had I known.
All right.
Okay.
You want to pay it now?
No, he don't, Your Honor.
He said he would. All right.
Okay,
All right,
thank you.
nothing further. Have a great day, sir.
Thank you. God bless.
All right, we're gonna beat Miami this week too.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
We're gonna beat Miami this week. You zoom back in next week, and I can tell you I told you so.
I ain't zooming back in though.
All right, have a good one.
God bless.
You as well. All right.
Your Honor, I didn't have anybody come in to the waiting room for Marino.
Nobody came in?
Marino's in there. He did, but Southwest didn't. I need the interpreter in there for this.
Okay. I don't see Southwest on the line now.
Well, they didn't come to my breakout room.
They didn't come to the party, huh?
I guess
All right,
not breakout room 3.
I think we got a new offer. I don't know if we need Southwest now. You got the new offer, right?
That's right, but I need somebody to interpret for me.
I got the interpreter in there waiting.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
We got a lot of people on here. Okay. I am trying to get some people. Moreno, we got taken care of. We have Goose, and then yes.
In regards to the community court program, I know there's a community service aspect, but what is the fine? Because when I used to do community court, there was a reduced fine.
Well, the fine is going to probably be the same, but the fact is we'll give them credit for how many hours of community service. I generally do $15 an hour on the community service aspect.
So they will not have to pay the fine because of the community service?
Right.
Okay.
And it's really no different than anything else we used to do when someone wants to do the community service.
Okay.
On a regular case. So you can always ask for community service on a regular case.
Okay. I know we got a lot of people left. if you want to start with the breakout room with all the community service people, and one of us could stay out to deal with the people who do not have community service.
Very well. All right, we'll do that. That's a good idea. So I'm just gonna
admit everyone.
Let's admit everyone. And I'm gonna call Nathan Glenn. He seems to have some through and get them on.
We're back.
We're back in court, and we're gonna need to mute our phones until your names are called.
Hello.
All right, now listen, let me explain something to you. I don't want to have to send everybody back to the breakout room, right? I see everybody that's in the room. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to leave it open so everybody can be present. I'm going to try to leave it open. But if I keep getting people that are just intent on just saying their names and trying to get in line and stuff like that, I'm going to put everybody back in the breakout in the room. All right. So I want to clear a couple of things up right now. I got some phone numbers that people have called in. Let me ask you the number first before you say anything. And I'm talking to 603-2086. Who is that?
Demetrius.
What's your last name, sir?
Barnett.
All right, Mr. Barnett. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, I don't see Mr. Barnett on here. I gotta imagine that you either got your ticket in Southwest Detroit. I see him.
A doctor ticket?
No, you got your ticket in Southwest Detroit.
He was in.
Okay.
Yeah, he was on the 9 o'clock docket.
Demetrius Barnett.
Last person on the docket.
I see.
Okay.
While NASCAR continued to abuse files and many other Connecticut's victims and survivors at today's
Who has got 918-918-2378?
Darren Tolbert, sir.
Tolbert?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Oh, here we go.
Just came in the room, Your Honor.
It's at 12 o'clock.
Tolbert. I don't see Tolbert on. Okay, I see Derek Tolbert. Okay. You were already in. And what's your phone number? 918?
2378, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Be careful. Put it back on mute.
Hold on one second. Let me see how many cases you have.
hearing it is streaming live on our website, fox2red.com.
It should be up there, yeah.
Relations says the woman's hijab was forcefully removed from a booking photo. Fox News' Camille Mary joins us now with more. Good morning. Good morning, Amy. We're in Canton where Karen has just wound up.
Ma'am, you have your iPhone. Who has the iPhone? Sir, you have the iPhone in the blue shirt. I'm speaking to you only. What's your name?
Alvin Little. Did you unmute?
Do you have the TV on, sir?
Yes.
You're gonna have to watch the news or put it on closed caption because I don't need to hear your television.
Not close enough. Give me. Okay.
He's got. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Alvin Little, case number Z8081491. Ms. Bradfield, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Little.
Hello?
All right, Mr. Little, you got charged with one count of operating while intoxicated. Did I give you some time to get a lawyer, sir?
I didn't think.
Is this your first time to work?
I was supposed to be getting a court-appointed attorney.
And what happened with that?
Never heard from me.
Have you filled out any forms to get that process going?
I didn't know I had to get any forms.
All right, Ms. Bradfield, can you talk to him? And Ms. Bradfield also, I'm told that the city of Detroit is destroying the body cam and the car video for these misdemeanor charges after 90 days. So that may implicate, he may want to have them preserve those records.
Yes, they're not supposed to destroy it.
This is what I'm told, so I just want to make sure that, I don't know that that's the case, but he needs to hurry up and get himself a lawyer. So I'm in the breakout room with Mr. Little.
Okay.
And that, if they aren't supposed to, then they certainly won't. And if you believe that.
Yeah, there's a case going to go on October 21st in regards to it. So I'm looking forward to the outcome of that case.
Yes, all right. All right, so now, Mr. Faulkner, we're back.
Yes.
Record with Mr. Moreno one last time.
We're ready for it.
Y que señor Faulkner, ahora nos volvemos a presentar con el señor Moreno por última vez.
Could you ask him to undo it, to take the mic?
Señor Moreno, ¿está usted silenciado?
There we go. Oh, well, there it is.
Sí.
Well, you can call the case now. We're ready.
All right, we've already called the cases. We'll be back on the record, Mr. Moreno, and you have given you an opportunity to speak with Mr. Moreno in a breakout room regarding the offer. What does your client want to do?
No tenemos que volver a abrir la sesión porque ya se hizo y yo le di a usted la oportunidad de hablar con el señor Moreno en una sala privada de consulta. Así que, ¿qué han decidido hacer?
He wishes to plead responsible to run it to failure to stop at a stop sign, Your Honor.
Así que él desea declararse responsable a falta de haber parado cuando había un rótulo de alto, su señoría.
And at this time, he wishes to pay a fine and not do the community service.
Y en este momento él le gustaría pagar la multa y no tener que hacer servicio comunitario.
And does your client know that that's a 2-point offense that's going to be assessed to his driving license?
Yes, Your Honor.
Y su cliente sabe que esta ofensa conlleva 2 puntos que se le va a añadir a su expediente de conducir, sí, su señoría.
Okay, Mr. Moreno, is that your understanding, sir?
Y señor Moreno, ¿es eso lo que usted ha entendido, señor?
Sí, claro, estoy de acuerdo con todo.
Yes, of course. I'm in agreement with all of that.
Okay, very well. Mr. Faulkner, will your client accept as an accurate factual basis for the stop the face of the ticket? Will he stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the stop?
Yes, Your Honor.
Y señor Faulkner, entonces su cliente está de acuerdo a aceptar como un fundamento para la declaración lo que contiene la boleta de infracción. Sí, su señoría.
Okay, and I'm gonna find your client responsible for failure to stop at a stop sign. I'm gonna fine him $130.
Así que yo encuentro que su cliente es responsable a la acusación de falta de haber parado donde había un rótulo de alto y le voy a pedir una multa de $130.
Ask for 1 week to pay, Your Honor.
Y nosotros pedimos una semana para que él pueda alcanzar a pagar, su señoría.
Okay, now with the stipulation of probable cause, I will dismiss the other matters.
So stipulate.
Bien. Y si quieren estipular a que hay causa razonable, entonces los otros cargos van a quedar desestimados. Sí, estamos estipulando.
Okay. Mr. Moreno, you got till September 22nd to pay that. If there's nothing further, sir, you have a great day.
Así que, señor Moreno, le damos hasta el 22 de septiembre para pagar lo que deba. Si no hay nada más que decir, le deseo a usted buen día.
He's muted.
Él está silenciado.
¿Cómo puedo pagar la multa?
And how do I go about paying the fine?
You can come down to the court and pay it. You can pay it at any DivDav kiosk in the city of Detroit, or you can pay it online at 36districtcourt.org.
Usted puede venir en persona a la corte para hacer el pago. Usted puede ir a cualquier kiosco de DivDot para hacer el pago. O lo puede pagar por la red si va al sitio web de la 36districtcourt.org.
La dirección esta viene aquí en los papeles estos que me mandaron, ¿verdad? Ahí lo puedo hacer.
And is the address here on the papers that I was sent? Is that where I can go to make the payment?
Yes.
Sí.
All right, anything further?
Bien, ¿y algo más?
Nada más la fecha, 22 de septiembre, ¿verdad? Para confirmar.
No, just the date. So I have till the 22nd of September to pay?
Yes.
Sí?
Yes.
Sí.
Yes.
That does it.
Muchísimas
Ya con
gracias.
eso terminamos. Okay, then thank you so very much.
All right.
My pleasure.
Un placer.
You can hang up now.
Ya usted puede colgar.
All right. Where is Nathan Glenn?
I'm here, sir.
All right. How you doing, Mr. Glenn? Appreciate your patience.
No problem.
Okay. This is the city of Detroit versus Nathan Lee Glenn. Case numbers SP 1042583. Counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 971273. Counts 1, 2, and 3.
Yes.
There's not an offer in this filing.
I only have 4 counts on the on the docket.
I'm allowing him to set aside the civil infractions.
Okay, thanks.
Heard on that. I have, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's see. So these two. Two tickets, the council tickets.
What's the state?
I'm here, there, well.
What's the state? Statement.
All right, so what we'll do is we'll dismiss your tickets and let them plead to the marijuana and to a 3-month delay.
That's what I gave them.
So it doesn't matter, just plead to something. Please, you plead to the state. All right. That way we can get them out of here too.
Please to the state.
Please to the state will dismiss the state. And the state is
And I'm gonna switch tapes while you guys confirm.
all right.
You can do it on the memorandum.
All right, so your offer today, sir, would be to plead to, I'm sorry. That's where you're wrong. Hey, Don Gus, you can take that defensive driving course and then take the other thing, and get it dismissed out.
Dismiss the.
Dismiss yours, we take the defensive driving course and then. You want to do it that way? Let me know when you're ready, Ms. Williams-Law. All right, what about Mr. Diaz? All right, look, what we'll do, let's do it this way. I'm gonna put everybody that's community court oriented in a breakout room. And I'm gonna put the interpreter in that breakout room. And I'm gonna put a lawyer in that breakout room. So Mr. Faulkner, I'm gonna put everybody that's community court oriented into your breakout with the interpreter. So you all can talk. And then Mr. Faulkner, you can come in and out of that room and let me know what you need for each individual client, okay?
Okay.
So let's start with, who do you have on your list? Do you have, let's start with Carlos Diaz. Do you have Carlos Diaz on your list?
Yes, we do.
Okay. Join the room, sir. And I'm gonna also, you don't have to join yet. Do you have David Gutierrez on your list?
Let's see. Yes, we do. David Joshua?
I don't know if it's Joshua or not.
Yeah, Joshua. The case number is 1203-1331.
SP.
Is that you, Mr. Gutierrez?
All
right.
For Gutierrez, the interpreter has a Maria Aguirre Gutierrez.
Yeah.
No, is she in the room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have
Yes, she is in the room.
Yeah.
We got Maria.
So we have a Maria Aguilar Gutierrez as well.
All right, you see the names on the that are in the room now. Tell me what names you have on your list.
We have the ones we were able to would be Eric Vasquez, Zarate Mendoza, Gorgonio de la Cruz, Maria Aguilar Gutierrez. In addition, we have Aureliano Moreno, who we just did.
Say that again.
We just did Mr. Moreno. We finished him up.
Yes.
And
Look
we
at
also
the people on the screen that are in the room now, and tell me. I can almost guess that the people that don't have the right last names, I'm going to put them in the room. Mr. Eric Tavares, Mrs. Erica Greenwood,
Mm-hmm.
Gil Dela Cruz.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Christopher oh no, he should be in. Let's go down to Mohammed Handra.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan.
Jonathan
Vanessa
Larkin.
McCurdy.
And
Yes, Jonathan Larkin is here.
Who is this? Jonathan Larkins?
Yes.
Mr. Larkins, I didn't call your name, sir. I see you're on the screen. Did you get your ticket in Southwest Detroit?
Yeah. Oh no, not South. No, sir.
All right, please don't make any more comments until I call your name.
Okay.
All right, who's got the number 970-1304?
Hola, Juan Holguín.
¿A quién le toca el teléfono que es 970-1304? ¿A quién le toca?
A Juan Holguín.
Juan.
Sí, Juan Pablo Holguín.
Juan Pablo. Apellido, por favor.
Holguín, O-L-G-U-I-N.
Okay, I have.
Do you
Okay.
have him, Your Honor, Juan Pablo?
Yes.
Okay.
Be a long one. All right. I think that I have everything that's from the West Detroit Community Justice Center accounted for. I'm going to allow that JB23. We've already renamed you, I thought. What is your name?
Jontez Guyton.
I thought we renamed you already.
Yeah, you did. I don't understand why I went back to JP. Yeah.
They go out of the room, Your Honor, or hang up and come back.
Oh, okay.
That's what
Well, he
happened.
does apply. Do we have this file, Jontez Guyton? All right, so Madam Interpreter, can you join that room now?
Yes, Your Honor. As soon as I'm given my invite.
You have an invite already. You should be able to just rejoin that room, and Gil Dela Cruz. Gil Dela Cruz needs to join that room as well.
Room 3, Your Honor.
Yes.
And Your Honor, in regards to Mr. Little, I will need to, I'm filled out the form for him. However, I will need to know the next hearing date. We will be asking for another pretrial date so he can get counsel appointed to him.
All right, let's give him another pretrial date. How long do you think it's gonna take? Would November 15th be okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, are we back? Do you have your audio together, Mrs. Williams?
I'm ready, Your Honor.
All right, we're back on the record with Mr. Alvin Little. And I'm giving you an opportunity, Mr. Little, to speak with Ms. Bradfield. And is Mr. Little in the room? He's not here.
He left out. I wondered did he go back in. Let me see if he went back in.
No, he's not in the room either. He's not. He's offline. All right. So it's aside. I do see that Mr. Guyton only has, well, hopefully he only has one matter. Let's see what he's got. So we'll Yes.
Madam Clerk, I just sent you an email regarding Mr. Alvin Little, his form for a request for a court-appointed attorney.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Guyton, do you have a driver's license, sir?
Yes, sir.
Can you run his license, please? Mr. Guyton's license?
Okay.
I should be able to do that from here too. His ticket number is SP11584581. Got this, got it. Who spoke with Mr. Glenn?
Excuse me?
Did he speak with Mr. Glenn? Okay, he gave me an honor. Two counts, two misdemeanors with this. All right. Valid.
Yes, ma'am.
This is the city of Detroit versus Jontez Marcel Guyton, case number SP11584581. Mr. Guyton, I see that you have a valid driver's license. We're going to dismiss this matter. And if there's nothing further, sir, you're free to leave.
Yes, sir.
Yes. With stipulation of probable cause, we'll dismiss it.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right. Very well. If there's nothing further, Mr. Guyton, you're free to leave.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Mr. Glenn. Who spoke with Mr. Glenn? Did anybody speak with Mr. Glenn?
No, I haven't spoken with anybody.
All right, so Mr. Glenn, let's go back on the record. Did we call his case?
Okay.
Let's call the cases of Mr. Nathan Lee Glenn, case number SP1042583. 1, counts 1, 2, and 3. We did call these cases, and SP 9711273, counts 1, 2, and 3. Mr. Glenn, the offer for you today is to plead to 2 counts of improper plates, and we'll dismiss all the other matters.
Okay.
All right, you understand that? So those are going to be a $240 fine apiece. That's $480. All the other matters will be dismissed. That is 2 misdemeanors, but they do not abstract to the Secretary of State. So there's not going to be any points or any implication from your driving to your driving record on that. Would you like to take that offer, sir?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Okay, sir, let me put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and/or $500 in fine?
Yes, sir.
And you understand you have a right to a trial in these matters?
Yes, sir.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Okay, sir, let me draw your attention back to June the 29th, 2019, I'm sorry, at around 6:21 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Plymouth and Asbury Park, sir. Did you have an occasion on that day to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Yes, sir.
And on that date, were you operating a 2002 GMC, black in color?
Yes, sir.
And was there something wrong with the plates on that vehicle, sir? Or let me ask you this, was the insurance, did you have valid insurance on that vehicle at that time?
No, sir, the plates had expired.
Okay, very well. I'm gonna find you guilty of the amended counts of improper plate. I'm gonna fine you $240 for that. And, you said the plates were expired on that vehicle, so I'm gonna find you guilty of the amended count of improper plates for the unregistered or untitled vehicle. So I'm gonna fine you $240 for that. And with the stipulation of probable cause, Counselor, I will dismiss the other 4 matters.
Okay.
When can you pay, sir?
Do I get my bond back on the bond that I paid on the other 4?
If you have a bond, then you can come get that bond applied. I'm gonna set this for 30 days out for you to pay by 10/15/2021. I'm gonna tell you to come down to the courthouse and ask them to immediately apply those bonds. Waive the warrant fees. You're gonna be responsible to pay the reinstatement fees. So whatever you have that the bond doesn't cover, sir, you gotta bring the money in for that, all right?
Okay, well, could you tell me approximately how much that gonna be?
No, I can't. No, I can't.
Okay, so
it's gonna be at least 480 plus 180. So that's gonna be over $600-700.
$600. Okay.
That's gonna be a rough estimate. If you can't get that paid by October 15th, sir, then you need to zoom back in and see if the court can find you some more time. I don't want you to lose the deal.
No, so if I can pay that, if I can come down and pay that tomorrow, when can I get my license back?
Whenever you pay that, then you will then you'll get clearances down here. You pay all those reinstatement fees and stuff, you'll get clearances down here. You can go get your license. If you don't have anything else, you can go get your license immediately, or 48 hours probably.
Okay.
All right. If there's nothing further, have a great day.
All right, you too.
All right, thank you. All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Lawrence Thomas Lawn, case number SP11671491 and SP11671511. Can I have Mr. Lawrence file, please? Vehicles over 8,000 pounds must have a city permit. What's the fine on that? That's a misdemeanor. He's got 2 cases. A vehicle over 8,000 pounds must have a city permit and disregarding a traffic control device. What's the output from Mr. Long? Are you there, Mr. Long?
Yes, sir.
Vehicle, disregard a traffic control device and CMV. This is vehicles over 8,000 pounds must have a city permit.
Is that a state charge?
No, it's a city charge. All right, can you pull his driving record for me, please? This is one of those tickets. Are you driving a commercial vehicle, sir?
Yes, sir.
This is a heavy-duty ticket here.
Yeah, apparently the previous hearing, nobody was aware that that was even something that would be issued to a vehicle my size.
You want to speak to him in the breakout room, Council, Ms. Bradfield?
I need to see a copy of the ticket so I can look up the law, Your Honor.
All right, the case, it's written under city code. Let me see if I can look that up right now as well. I don't know if I have it all with 46. Oh, I need to go get my other book. The ticket is written under 46-4-71, small letter A.
Sir, I apologize. Could you repeat that? While I write it down.
Got a valid license. No serious infraction. The ticket is written under 46-4-71, small A. An A, small letter A, close paren.
That's 46-4-71-A.
No,
Small
just
A?
small and just A in parentheses. Small letter A in parentheses.
Okay.
You gonna do the research yourself, sir? Or you gonna let your lawyer?
Well, I talked to my fleet manager, and he was unable to find it as well, and he turned it over to our legal counsel, I guess, in Burbank, California, and they haven't. As of this morning at 7:30, they hadn't gotten back to him on that.
Okay, so are you represented by a lawyer?
Not right now, no, sir.
Do you want to get? You want time to get a lawyer? Or do you want to take the services of the lawyer that are provided to you today?
I'm not familiar, sir. What was the I saw it was a misdemeanor, and I definitely don't want anything like that on my record, or driving record. I drive for a living. What was the fine?
I don't know yet.
I know you said it was a heavy one.
It's a misdemeanor. It should be 92. Well, if it's I don't know. I thought this was one of those trucking fines. I don't know. I'd have to get my code book. You looking at Bradfield?
Yes, I need a copy of the ticket. And I will need to speak with him in regards to the type of truck he had and the other requirements, because there are some exceptions to this, and I need to see if he falls into those exceptions.
And I apologize, sir. I don't know if this is the time or place to discuss this, but I drive this route, and the reason for me
It's not really. It's not the time or place. Not right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna get. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with the lawyer, and you can discuss that with her.
Yes, sir.
And we're sending her a copy of the ticket now so she can better advise you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now, where is Mr. Little on the line? Mr. Little?
Yes.
All right, you're back. All right, let's pass Mr. Long's file, and let's go back on the record with Mr. Alvin Little. Are you there, Ms. Bradfield?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you mentioned that Mr. Little wants a pretrial date, and he needs to see if he can get a appointed lawyer for this case.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, and I don't know if that email has come through yet, but I was asking Mr. Little, is 60 days enough time? Do you think that's enough time for him, Mrs. Bradfield?
Yes, Your Honor. Hopefully the court will be able to appoint him one within that time, and that way he have time to talk with that attorney and they can prepare for trial.
Because I want him to make sure that he gets if they need that body cam or any dash cam or anything like that, that stuff is preserved.
Yes, Your Honor, I would like to put that on the record to make sure it is preserved.
All right, we're going to make your motion to preserve the body and dash cam. This was, the allegation is back on. Allegation was made see. The allegation was made on January 21st, 2021. So I don't know if it's been preserved or not. All right, I'm gonna write there, I'm gonna grant your motion to preserve any audio, video, if it still exists. I'm also gonna give you a pretrial date of November the 15th, 2021 at 8:30 a.m. I don't know if I'll put that in your file when we get the copy of that. You said you sent that to me, Ms. Bradfield, or you sent that to Ms. Nash?
Ms. Nash.
All right, so I'm gonna put that in the file when we get to it. So, sir, something's got to go at 11:15. Either you're gonna have to get your own lawyer, or if they don't appoint one for you, it's certain requirements that they have. So if you can't get one, then you're gonna either have to get your own lawyer, or you're gonna have to just go with what lawyer is available on the day. All right, that's gonna be the last adjournment that we have.
Okay.
We don't see the email, Ms. Bradfield, but we'll get that. If you have that, we can get that from you.
I'll try to send it again.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, Mr. Little, you understand the date, sir?
Yes.
All right. All right, if there's nothing further, sir, you have a great day.
You too.
Just leave. Leave. What's that? No, the red.
All right. I can put them out.
Yeah.
All right, let's call the city of Detroit versus Demetrius Levon Barnett. Case number
Yes, sir.
SP 11642541, SP 11669011, SP 11977221, SP 1202780, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1210907, SP 1210911, and SP 1210931. All right, we need an offer for Mr. So I counted 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 cases. All right, Mr. Barnett, you're supposed to be in Mrs. Bledsoe Ford's court.
And Mrs. Who court?
Geraldine Bledsoe Ford.
Oh, I got some tickets. It say Perkins at 9 a.m.
Did you get this ticket in Southwest? Did you get this ticket in Southwest Detroit?
No. I think I got this ticket on 7 Mile or something.
It does say.
The ticket case number I got is SP 11669011.
No, I see it on.
SP 11642541.
All right. I don't know what's going to go on with this. He's got to go to Geraldine Bledsoe Ford's courtroom. I don't know why they.
She has just one last name now. I don't know if that's.
Is B? Is her last name B? Is the one that she's handling? Well, that's gonna. Well, I don't know what's going on with that schedule and stuff.
You got a whole block of 9 to the beat.
Huh?
At 9
Was this
o'clock, you
ticket
got-
in Southwest Detroit?
No, he said he was on 7 Mile somewhere.
Yeah, we're getting,
The ticket I got to say no insurance misdemeanor and disregard a red signal or something. Those are the only 2 tickets
You
I have that I
got,
supposed to be on
you
court
got
for.
plenty more tickets.
But I know I got some more court dates, but the tickets that I did have, I had missed my court dates due to COVID, and then I filed motions for them. But I just went to court like September 1st and stuff on a lot of tickets, and I paid off a lot. They threw out a lot of tickets, and I paid the reinstatement fees and stuff. So, and the 2 tickets I got in my hand right now as of today, I'm supposed to be in Perkins courtroom at 9, and it's SP 1164-2541 Ohio, and SP 1166-9011 OT.
Yeah, I see that, but something is wrong here.
Your Honor, may I go in the courtroom with Mr. Long? I mean, in the breakout room, Mr. Long?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, something's wrong. We're gonna have to pass that because you gotta get to the right courtroom. And they're gonna have to set a new date for you.
That's crazy, because I'm supposed to be starting this CDL class, and it's holding me up.
I get it. So I don't know what's going on. We'll see if we can take care of it. Who's got the?
I got the 2 tickets in my hand of what I was supposed to be in your courtroom today.
But the problem that you're gonna have with this CDL class is you have an open intox driver. And the only thing that the city attorney is gonna offer you is open intox passenger. So that's gonna affect your CDL anyway. So I don't know if it's best to have the case just open and you go through your CDL class and then handle this later, or what? Because none of this should be affecting your driver's license.
I know my driver's license was suspended. That's why I've been going to court and filing motions and all this, because they shouldn't have been suspended due to COVID anyway. The tickets I got wasn't no courtroom open or nothing.
All right, I get that, sir. I understand that's another issue, but still, the issue is you still got that one ticket that they're not gonna give you anything but an open intox passenger. And I don't know if that's gonna be 2 points on your license, so.
Oh my God.
There you go. So let me pass that.
That open intoxication, I wasn't even drinking.
Well, I mean, you
gave me that because the passengers had. I was the driver and I wasn't drinking.
I know that's the problem. Sir, I'm just gonna try to get you to the right courtroom.
1:30, okay. And you're in.
Court stuff.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay, bye.
Who is that?
Yeah, with Curtis. Okay, they do take these, and he can come back at 1:30 in courtroom 335.
Who is that?
That's Curtis Neville's courtroom for Judge Ford.
Okay, for Judge Ford. All right. So I'm gonna. What's the Zoom number?
It's 360335.
All right, Mr. Barnett.
Yes.
You have at 1:30. You need to call the Zoom into 360-335.
Yes.
335-000 today. Yes.
I gotta go to work. This is giving me a whole. Why they
Listen,
give me
sir, we're not gonna be talking on like that on the line, man, sir.
Oh, but man, this is taking a toll on me.
All right, well, you have to deal with it. So Judge Ford at 1:30, they're gonna let you zoom in there at 360-335-0000. All right.
What's that? The number?
The Zoom number, yes.
333 what?
335.
335.
No, 360-335-0000. Oh, he's on the phone. So I don't know them. Yeah, well, you just put that as your ID number, Zoom ID.
Oh, he's gonna be on the phone. I give him that telephone number.
He's got the telephone number because he called.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, so.
All right, so the same way you called this time, call them that time, but just put in the Zoom ID with the 360-335-0000 on there.
And y'all sure it's the right courtroom? Because I got your courtroom on papers and y'all sending me somewhere else.
All right, I'm sure. Now that's it. Call up there. Have a good day.
You too.
You got it fine. Mr. Leon.
We already took care of
Yeah,
it.
where is it?
Should be in that stack. All right, Mr. Tolbert.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
The offer for you today, you're based on the careless driving ticket. That's a 3-point offense. The city attorney is going to ask you if you want to take the Michigan defensive driving course. Is this out of This is out of Southwest Detroit too. We're going to have to get this stuff together. Are you willing to do community service, sir?
You say what? Your Honor?
Are you willing? Do you live in Southwest Detroit?
Yes, sir.
Are you willing to do community service to clear up the fines and costs in this stuff?
Can I pay the fines and costs?
Yeah, you're really supposed to be at another courtroom. You're not going to do the community service, but you've been here. We're gonna take you. So the only way that you're going to get an offer today is to take the Michigan defensive driving class. You have an ink pen with you?
You say what, Your Honor?
Michigan defensive driving. We'll be here.
Okay.
More like 3.
Michigan defensive
okay, I'll
driving.
take that off.
All right, and then we'll offer you at that time. We'll offer you. Now, when you take this class, you're going to have to send me the certificate. You have an ink pen with you, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right, it's going to be Michigan, www.michigandefensivedriving.com. And please select the Detroit defensive driving option.
Hold on. Once you said www.michigan.
Defensivedriving.com.
Defensive. Defensivedriving.com?
Yes.
Okay. Driving.com.
And then please select the Detroit defensive driving option.
Detroit.
Defensive driving option.
Okay.
And then I need you to send me that certificate upon completion to my email address. And that's SEAN
F
SEAN
yes
period PERKINS.
Now you said, is it Sean Perkins?
Yes, at 36th districtcourt.org.
36. You said 36 what?
TH at 36th districtcourt.org.
District Court .org.
Yeah, ORG.
Okay, so this is, let me repeat it to you. Sean Perkins, 36districtcourt.org.
Yeah, Sean Perkins, period. Sean,
Yeah,
period,
yeah,
Perkins at 36districtcourt.org. Michigan Defense, www.michigandefensivedriving.com, and please select the Detroit defensive driving option. Send me that certificate when you're done. I'm going to give you 30 days to do it. That's October 15th, 2021 at 8:30 a.m. I should have that certificate ahead of your hearing that day.
You say, and what's that date again?
October 15th, 2021.
October 15th, 2021. Yeah. Okay.
All right, very well. Have a good day, sir.
All right.
All right. All right. We have Mr. Dela Cruz. We've had Mr. I'm just going to start drawing off the top now. This is Dela Cruz III, Gil Dela Cruz III. Have you had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Dela Cruz?
Yes, they did.
Not me, Your Honor.
He was in the room.
I was going to say, I said, okay, I didn't know they came out, Dela Cruz. Yeah, he wants to go to regular court. I don't have an offer. I didn't get offers on any of these.
Oh, shit. I didn't get an offer. I don't have an offer on these either. We're going to have to get him back in here.
Your Honor, if you could call Maria Gutierrez.
Maria Gutierrez?
She's in, I don't know if she came out or.
All right. Let's call that one.
She was in my breakout room.
Miss Gutierrez, oh, she's here. All right, let's get her in. Can somebody go back in there and grab her out? I think she's out. She's out. All right.
Yes.
Out. All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Maria Aguilera Gutierrez, case number SP 116688, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 11646891. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus María Aguirre Gutiérrez, número de caso SP 11646881, cargos 1, 2 y 3, y SP 1164689. Que todos se presenten para que consten el acta, por favor.
Paul Faulkner, represent the defendant. Your name, ma'am?
Yo soy Paul Faulkner, estoy representando a la acusada. Diga su nombre, señora.
María Alejandra Aguirre Gutiérrez.
Maria Alejandra Aguirre Gutierrez.
Your Honor, this is a, I don't know how to say it, but it's hard on me to do this.
Señoría, yo ni sé cómo decir esto porque esto es difícil para yo decir.
Her husband has had the virus and had an emergency, and she had to drive him to the hospital and got stopped.
El esposo estaba padeciendo de COVID. Hubo una emergencia. Ella tuvo que manejarlo al hospital y hubo un
They
paro.
took the car, they confiscated it,
Le quitaron el carro a ella. Se lo
and now she
confiscaron.
has a virus and also has dialysis that she has to go to.
Y ahora ella tiene el virus y también tiene que asistir citas de diálisis.
And they have no transportation.
Y ellos no tienen modo de transporte.
And they have no money, and she can't do community service.
No tienen dinero. Ella no puede hacer servicio comunitario.
Ms. Butatalo said if it could be that they would be taken in, and they're homeless, they'd be taken in at the was it Metropolitan House?
South.
Y la señora Buentello dijo que ellos puede que estén en la casa que se llama ¿cómo?
Freedom,
Okay.
yeah, Freedom House.
Freedom House.
Is a homeless shelter for persecuted individuals entering the United States. They have a 2-year wait there, so they are completely destitute and indigent.
Si es la casa que se llama Freedom House, es para individuos que han sido perseguidos, están aquí y hay una espera de 2 años para pasar a la casa.
Okay. What I want to know is in this Freedom House, how soon is there going to be availability, Ms. Gutierrez? And do you have kids, Ms. Gutierrez?
Lo que yo quiero saber es qué tan pronto va a estar disponible Freedom House para aceptarlos. Dígame, señora Gutiérrez, ¿tiene usted niños?
Tengo 2 niñas.
I have 2 girls.
Y ya estamos viviendo
okay.
en Freedom House.
¿Y qué edad tienen ellas?
7 y 12.
7 and 12 years old. And we're living at Freedom House.
And they're living in Freedom House now?
En este momento, ¿están viviendo ustedes en Freedom House?
Aquí está la carta.
All right.
Here is the letter.
Now, I understand, ma'am. You don't have to show the letter.
Entiendo, señora, no me necesita mostrar la carta.
So, Ms. Mateo, from my understanding, okay, she has some housing now, correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Tengo entendido, señora Buentello, que ya ahora tiene algún tipo de domicilio. ¿Es eso correcto? Sí, es correcto, su señoría.
It is correct, Your Honor. However, that is also temporary housing, to be sure.
Eso es correcto, su señoría, pero se pasa que esto es un tipo de residencia temporario.
How is her husband doing as far as his status medical? Is he okay? Is he gonna survive or is he in the hospital?
¿Y cómo está el esposo que ha estado padeciendo de COVID? ¿Está bien? ¿Está en el hospital? ¿Va a sobrevivir?
The husband has stated that the reason he cannot pay any fines, one is because they are completely destitute and homeless. In addition, there's no one to physically care for his wife, who is experiencing kidney failure additionally.
He's with the wife, Your Honor.
El esposo ha dicho que la razón por cual no pueden pagar es porque en este momento están sin hogar y están destitutos. Y él es quien cuida a la esposa, quien necesita tratamientos para los riñones.
And your husband's with you, Mrs. Gutierrez?
Y señora Gutiérrez, ¿su esposo está con usted?
All right.
He did most of the talking, Your Honor.
Very well. All right. In the interest of justice, I'm gonna dismiss the matter. I'm going to dismiss the matter.
Bueno, en el interés de la justicia, voy a desestimar el asunto.
I wish I could do more for you to help you out in your situation, Mrs. Gutierrez, but we'll be praying for you, your family, and your health. I hope that that you can find a way to gain some housing and first of all, get your health together. And that's the most I can do, Ms. Gutierrez.
And we stated, Your Honor, that...
Bueno, señora Gutiérrez, me gustaría poder hacer aún más por usted, pero voy a continuar a orar para usted, para su familia, para su salud. Espero que puedan encontrar un lugar donde puedan vivir y espero que pueda mejorar su salud. Es lo más que en este momento puedo yo hacer.
Intérprete, ¿le puedo yo hacer una pregunta al juez?
Madam Interpreter, could I possibly ask the judge a question?
Certainly.
Claro.
Le doy muchas gracias por lo que hace. Eso yo pienso que es justo y Dios lo bendiga a usted y a
I
todos.
want to thank you very much for what you are doing. I feel that this is the fair thing, and may God bless you, bless all of you for what you are doing.
You as well, and hopefully you can continue your relationship with the Southwest Detroit Justice Center because they are there. They have a lot of resources, and they're very, very eager to help good families like yourselves. I hope one day that I can when I'm over there that I can meet you and hopefully your situation makes a good turn for the better. I wish you guys the best.
Bueno, pero sepan que aún pueden continuar su relación con el Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Suroeste de Detroit, porque vean que ellos tienen muchos recursos y ellos están ansiosos por ayudar. Y veo que ustedes ansiosos por ayudar personas como ustedes, buenas familias, y espero que todo les vaya bien. Y espero poder conocerlos un día si puedo pasar por el centro.
Okay.
La pregunta es de que si puedo recuperar mi carro para poder llevar yo a mi esposa, el que me quitó el policía, porque no tengo en qué moverme.
My question is there somewhere I can get my car back, the one that the police officer took away from us, because I need to be able to get about to take my wife to get taken care of medically.
Yeah, I can't help you with that, sir. I've done everything. Maybe Miss Quintale or Mr. Jones, they got a lot of resources. I beg you to go there and talk to them.
Can we?
Bueno, yo no puedo ayudarlo con eso, pero quizás la señora Buentello o el señor Phillips, que son del Centro de Justicia, pueden ayudarlo porque ellos tienen muchos recursos disponibles a ellos.
Can we give them my address?
Muchísimas gracias, señor
Le
juez.
podemos dar la dirección nuestra para que ellos la tengan.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Can we give
Yes.
Hey, can we give them an address? Okay.
Dirección. ¿Podemos darle la dirección?
Sí.
Véase, la están mostrando, véase, ¿la ven?
No, a ver.
Can you see that?
You can say the address and the phone number.
Ya te lo digo, señor. Estamos localizados 2026 de la calle Lawndale.
Okay.
2026 de la calle Lawndale en la mera esquina de la Senator. El teléfono es 313.
313.
Sí, señor. 879. 21. 55.
Okay.
Estamos aquí a sus órdenes, señor.
Muchísimas gracias y que me los bendiga Dios a todos.
Igual,
Thank you
señor.
so much, and may God bless all of you. And for the record, Ms. Buendia gave the address of 2026 Lawndale with a phone number of 313-879-2119.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you.
Very well. There's nothing further. You have a very good day.
Y no hay nada más que añadir. Le deseo a todos que pasen un buen día.
Yes, entonces ya puedo colgar para irme a mi cita.
Okay, so can I hang up now so that I can go to my appointment?
Yes.
Sí.
Claro que sí. Vaya con Dios, señora.
Who do we have next? Do you have next on there, Mr. Faulkner?
I don't have any offers on any of them, Judge, so I don't know what's next.
Who's willing to do some community service?
Let's see, who wanted community service?
McCarthy's ready, Mr. Faulkner.
That's right, Miss McCarthy. Melissa?
Ya no se debe nada yo, ¿verdad?
Sí, usted puede colgar.
Don't owe anything to the court, is that true?
Say that.
So I don't owe anything to the court, is that true?
Yes, you don't owe anything.
Sí, ustedes no deben nada.
Dios los bendiga. Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias.
May God bless you and thank you so much.
Same to you.
Te deseamos lo mismo.
Vanessa McCarthy? Is Vanessa McCarthy, that's the one you have ready?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, I don't have an offer, but she wants to go to community service.
Here, you get an offer, right? What's, I don't know. All right, sir, what's the sir in the, down there with the, sitting in the chair with the glasses on your head? What's your name, sir? You're Guzman? What's your name?
Jonathan Larkins.
Not you, sir. What's the other one? Where's Mr. You gotta unmute yourself, sir.
Christopher Laster.
Mr. Gunn.
No.
Okay.
All right, let's call Jonathan Larkins. Easy one.
How you doing, Your Honor?
What's the Michigan definition? Tell you to stop at the stop sign. And, student driver unaccompanied. That's right. Yeah. Someone said stop sign. Where are you at with your license? Do you have a license, Mr. Larkin?
Yes, sir.
Pull his license, please.
I think that's what he that's why.
Do you have an actual driver's license, or is it you still got a permit?
No, I have an actual driver's license.
Let's call the case. This is the City of Detroit versus Jonathan Ramon Larkins, case number SP 115838181 and SP 1158319, count 1, 2, and 3. All right, do you have insurance and registration?
No, sir. I'm still in the process of doing that.
So are you still driving this car every day?
Yes, sir.
So what are you doing driving the car and you don't have any license or registration?
Well, this is how I make a living. I DoorDash.
Yeah, but you can't drive a car without license or registration.
Yes, sir. I understand.
How old are you, sir?
I'm 23 years old, sir.
You're 23 years old. You ought to know better than that.
Okay, thanks.
You got to spend some of that cash you're making door dashing on license and registrations.
All right.
I'm going to pump you a block of traffic, sir. $175 fine. I'll dismiss the other matters. You have a valid driver's license. You want to take that deal, sir, or you want to go to trial?
Can you repeat that again, sir?
Blocking traffic for the failure to stop at a stop sign. I'll offer you blocking traffic. I'll fine you $175, and I will dismiss the other matters. And you can take that, or you can go to trial on the matters. What do you want to do?
I'll take that.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You understand the maximum possible penalty for the misdemeanors are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand you have a right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
You understand by giving up this, by taking this offer, you're gonna give that trial right up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's stated in the record? Get up, Miss Ledbetter.
Can you repeat that, sir?
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right, sir, will you, Mr. Faulkner and Ms. Bradfield, will your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as a, for accurate factual basis for the stop?
Don't stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, will you stipulate the probable cause for, the purposes of the dismissal of the other matter?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm gonna fine you $175, sir. When can you pay? When can you pay, Mr. Larkins? $175.
I can pay today.
There you go. All right, I'm gonna put in the system September 16th. Get it paid today or at the very latest tomorrow, because I don't want you to lose this deal, all right?
All righty. How do I have a question.
Yes.
How do I go about the process in paying this off? Like, what do I do?
Come down to the court, pay $175, go online at 36districtcourt.org or go to any DivDav kiosk in the city of Detroit.
Okay, do you have any information that I can take down to do so?
Just your name, just put your name in that stuff. Here, I'll give you the ticket number of the $175 fine. That's gonna be SP, you have an ink pen?
Hold on, give me 1 second.
You don't even have ink pen. Here, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Got all these chats.
Okay, what's the name? I mean, what's the ticket number?
SP 1158
1158
3181
3181.
All right, does anybody need a break?
Yes.
All right. They need a break. All right, listen. All right, let's get rid of Mr. Gunn there. We're gonna stop at 10 minutes. If we can last for another 10 minutes, we'll take a break in 10 minutes.
Mr. Long is ready, Your Honor. We're gonna be asking for a trial date.
All right, let's go with Mr. Long. Let's go back on the record, Mr. Lawrence Long. Are you there, sir? Where is it?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Long, I've given you an opportunity to speak with the attorney. You've gone over the situation with Ms. Bradfield. Am I understanding you want a trial date on these matters?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to give you a trial date of January 7th, 2022 at 9 a.m.
Okay.
January 7th, 2022 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, sir, you're free to leave. I'll see you back then on January 7th via Zoom.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Mr. Law. Address the chat thread that's going on right now for people that are impatient. First of all, there's a Michigan law that the staff are entitled to a break. They have been working for the past 4 hours, the same length of time that you guys have been on this phone. There is a heavy docket. Thank you to everyone who is patient. We're trying to get through the cases as fast as we can. Technically, it's the staff's lunch break that's coming up, but they're working through. So be patient and stop that chat that's going on. Now, if you choose to leave, you can do so, but there will be a show call, and you will have to come back and do it all over again.
Excuse me, Mr. Long, are you getting your own attorney in this matter?
I apologize, sir. What?
Were you getting an attorney for this matter?
He's not quite sure that his job is going to provide an attorney.
Okay, because I want him to contact me so we can work through this issue with him.
Okay, if I may go into a breakout room with you, Mr. Goss, as well as, well, I'll go into a breakout with you, Mr. Goss, alone first.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right. John Ye Gillum, are you there, sir?
Señor Alcuin, ¿está usted presente, señor?
Yes.
Where are you?
¿Y dónde se encuentra usted?
Hello.
Are you on the phone?
¿Está usted por teléfono?
You were supposed to come back. You were supposed to take did you take the Michigan defensive driving course?
Yes, sir.
And did you send that to me?
They sent it in the mail. I have it right here.
All right. Well, we can take care of you today, or you can come back another day if you want. Tomorrow.
I want to get taken care of today because I had took off work today. Last time I was at work and it was an issue.
Okay, very well. We'll call you. I'm gonna give Mr. Gunn.
Right here, sir.
All right. This is the city of Detroit. This is the city of Detroit versus Simeon Matthew Gunn. Case numbers SP 1152621, SP 1152661, SP 1051269, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 112603, counts 1 and 2. All right. The only way that you're going to get an offer on all of this stuff is, and I understand that there's civil infractions that are allowing him to set aside the default end. But sir, the only way you're going to get an offer is you go to Michigan Defensive like Mrs.
Michigan what, sir?
Gillum has done. Michigan defensive driving is an allegation that you're driving 63 miles per hour down a 30 mile per hour street. That's the allegation. So if you want to, and you got an open intox driver that you're only going to get an open intox passenger on, that's the deal, even if you take the Michigan defensive driving, but that's a 4-point ticket. Do you want to take the class serious to get some relief on that ticket?
Yes, sir. How much was the fine to be? I paid a fine, sir.
You want to pay a fine and get 4 points on your license?
Oh, no. No, sir.
You can take that.
No, I want to get the 4 points on my license. No, sir.
Michigan, do you have an ink pen, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna put it in the chat for you.
What's that?
I'm gonna put it in the chat so that you'll have, you can take a screenshot of it or write it down.
My sister writing it down right now, sir.
All right, Michigan Defensive Driving, www.michigandefensivedriving.com, and I want you to please select the Detroit defensive driving option. And I just put it in the chat. Your sister can see that. Also, when you take this, you need to send this to me. SEAN period P Perkins at 36th districtcourt.org. O-R-G. So you have all of that?
Yes, sir. She says she has all of that. And what after that, sir?
Well, after that, you need to slow down. That's what you need to do.
Yeah,
I'm going to give you till October the 22nd, 2021 at 8:30 a.m. Send me that certificate ahead of that time, and so that we can I can have it ready for you. And what you're going to do is on that date you're going to come into court and you're going to be prepared to tell us what you learned from that course. The more information you bring to court on that day, the better the deal is going to be for you. So don't come in here just not giving up any good information, because you'll take that course and you'll still have to eat this ticket. So bring some good information that day. There's a lot of information to be learned on that.
okay, Your Honor. I'm crippled, so it's gonna be.
It don't have nothing to do with you being crippled. You can sit there at the computer.
Oh, it's on. No, I'm talking about when I come to court.
No, you're gonna do it online, just like you're doing here. But you're gonna be ready. You're gonna have notes. Your hands work, don't they?
Yeah,
you're gonna take notes, and then you're gonna take notes, and you're gonna bring it like I'm taking you back to school.
All right.
All right. All right, Mr. Gunner. Nothing further. Have a great day, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Welcome. Let's go with Mr. You got Mr. Guzman?
Yeah, I'll offer some information.
All right. Let's call this case, Mr. Guzman. Are you there? Theodore Guzman? Is Theodore Guzman there?
Yes.
There he is. All right, there he is. All right, let's
Yes,
call
sir.
him. This is the city of Detroit versus Theodore Guzman, case number Z8056101. Appearance for the record, please.
Judge, my name is Ken Scotty. I'm a probation officer here at the court. I'm filling in for the probation officer of record. His name is Gary.
All right. And
I'll talk to Representative Senate.
all right, and this is a matter where Mr. Guzman, it appears that he owes another $116 on this matter, and there's a probation matter, and he has some stipulations. But you can give us a update on what Mr. Guzman's progress is or lack thereof.
Well, Your Honor, at this point, I'm going to go with the lack thereof. This case is from 2019.
Mr. Guzman, can you end the background noise behind you?
Huh?
I got a lot of feedback on your phone. There's a lot of noise in the background.
Let me cut it down, Your Honor. Okay. That was the phone being static.
Judge, this is a situation. Defendant.
Hold on, listen to what the probation officer is saying about you.
This is a situation where the defendant was placed on probation 2019. He was placed under the supervision of Mr. Gary Bradfield, probation officer. This defendant's case has been in warrant status since February of this year. This defendant apparently showed up today on Zoom on the arraignment of the bench warrant. It's not an assigned review date. We haven't seen the defendant in 6 months, and the probation department is not fully ready to to give an accurate standing of the defendant's progress is because we don't have all the information in front of us at this time. This is Gary Bradfield's case, and what we would like to do is recommend an adjournment for an actual review to take place.
All right.
And then we'll take it at that time.
Thank you, Mr. Scotty. Where have you been, Mr. Gusman?
In and out the hospital, having kidney surgery and stuff.
Were you here before me?
No, sir. I was under Miss Kenyatta Stanford Jones.
All right, why can't you get this matter taken care of?
Actually, I don't owe no money. I paid the full.
Don't give me that. Well, have you done any of the conditions?
Can I say something, Your Honor?
I'm asking you a question. Have you done any of the conditions that was outlined by the probation office?
Yes, everything.
All right, so we're gonna get you. Well, listen to me. I want you to call probation. I want you to call probation. When can he call you?
Judge, he can call me. I'll help the defendant. Mr. Guzman, take this number down, 313-965-3726. I have the cubicle next to Mr. Bradfield's. You can contact me. I'll give you some guidance on how to get your case closed. The judge is going to give you another adjournment date, but call me at 313-965-3726, and I will help you to get in contact with Mr. Bradfield, because it appears that you're very close on compliance.
Can you call him right now? Can he call you today?
Yeah, he can call me today.
All right, call him at 1 o'clock.
That's fine. If not, you can contact me in the morning or contact me, I'll be here till 4 o'clock.
All right, I'm gonna have a review date. I'm gonna have a review date set for October the 15th.
That'd be good.
2021.
Okay.
All right. You'll be back in court, but I want you to call Mr. Probation Officer Sciotti, all right?
Okay. You said the number is 965, what?
It's 313-965-3726.
Got you.
Okay.
All right. We're gonna take a 30-minute adjournment. We'll be back in 30 minutes and we'll continue then. We still have a lot of people to go.
Vamos a tomar un aplazamiento de 30 minutos y volvemos. Tenemos muchos casos hoy en la lista de causas.
All right, and then we'll start out with Mrs. John Ye Gillum. She's taking it down. All right, court is adjourned.
Se suspende la sesión.
You need a break, huh, Ms. Quintel? All right, let's see.
I'm here and ready to go.
Very well. I'm waiting on the staff. They got a few more minutes, but I just want to say to everybody that's on the line, I appreciate everybody's patience. This is a unusual day for us. This is a new docket, and we didn't know that we were going to have the business court docket as well. We did everything we could to reschedule people for when we started. When we learned of the docket, we did everything we could to not schedule any of the regular persons that were supposed to be in my court on this day or any Wednesday. We were just left with what we had that was already scheduled. So I know that hopefully nobody has to come back and they get their driving stuff together and they just don't get a ticket ever again. But if you do, then hopefully it won't be like this next time. But I appreciate everybody's patience, and everybody is working hard to get through this day. And let me ask you, Mr. Faulkner and Ms. Bradfield, is there something you guys are only here really for a half a day? So
not quite true. It was supposed to be half a day.
Yeah. What we need to do is make sure that you guys get paid.
Oh, we know how to get paid, Your Honor.
All right, there you go.
Daphne would show me how. She knows.
I know, and you can ask her too. I know that you'll figure it out yourself. And I appreciate everyone because this is supposed to be the staff's half a day for Wednesday, and Ms. Williams Law and Ms. Nash and the city attorney as well are all putting in these extra hours. I don't mind doing it at all because this is what I'm here to do, and I want to serve. So, but we just try to provide the best possible service that we can. And I know it doesn't look like it today, but we're usually a lot more efficient than this. But like I say, we'll get through it.
And Your Honor, I believe Mr. Long may be in the waiting room. I had him zoom back in because we reached a resolution.
Hey, I don't see him in the wait. Yeah, he is. All right, Mr. Long is there. Okay, so let's see. Miss Williams Law, are you ready to go?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, so we can get going without them as long as I have in the file, and we'll call Mr. Long back.
Yes, sir. I apologize.
Solution, I guess. All right, let's recall the case of George Thomas Lawn, case number 1167149 and SP 116711511. Can you put your appearance on the record, Ms. Bradfield?
Daphne Bradfield, on behalf of Mr. Lawn. State your full name for the record, sir.
Lawrence Thomas Lawn.
All right, Mr. Lawn, we were here earlier and you mentioned that you wanted a trial date, but your attorney indicates that through some negotiations, she was able to come up with some kind of resolution that you were willing to accept. Is that the understanding of, did I get that understanding correctly, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Ms. Bradfield, what would that understanding be?
The understanding would be that the misdemeanor charge will be dismissed if he was to plead to responsible to the civil infraction, and that civil infraction being amended to blockading traffic.
All right. Is that your understanding, Mr. Long?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very well. Can you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, you understand that the maximum possible penalty for this civil infraction is 93 days into what may be a 90-day misdemeanor and or $500 in fine, you can put your hand down, sir. You understand that maximum possible penalty is a 90-day misdemeanor and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have a right to a trial on that misdemeanor?
Yes, sir.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes, sir.
And are you taking this on your own free will, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. Let's just ask, will your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the stop?
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Okay, and so based on that, I will enter a responsibility to the amended count blocking traffic as it relates to the disregarding of traffic control device. I'll fine you $175. And with the further stipulation, I'll dismiss the other matter with the stipulation of probable cause.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, very well. Mr. Lon, when can you pay?
As soon as you tell me to, Your Honor.
All right, well, if you could pay today, that would be great. I mean, all the fines and costs are really supposed to be paid on the day, but the court understands circumstances, people going through life. But if you can pay today, that would be great. I'm going to give you till September 16th to make sure you have that payment in. If you can come down to the court and pay that $175, or pay any kiosk in the city of Detroit, or you can pay it online at 36districtcourt.org. Just give my, clerk a little bit to get that inputted in the system correctly, okay?
Yes, sir. And I go online and pay it, correct?
36districtcourt.org, yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, you have a very good day.
Thank you, you too. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Ms. Gillum, are you there?
Yes.
All right. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
Let's see why you can't take this class.
You said why I didn't?
Why did you have to?
Oh, you said something about getting some points off my record, of my driver's license.
So here's the situation with Miss Gillum. She has, well, that's not going to count. Those are closed. Oh, yes. She paid a careless driving ticket, which charged 3 points on her driver's license. That was in default. She paid a fine $290 for that. She also paid a prohibited left turn ticket, 10-8-20. And that's 2014. That's 2014. So, Ms. Gillum, I don't have your certificate.
I just sent it again to your email.
You sent it to my email?
Yes, I just did it because they sent it in the mail, and I just took a picture and sent it to your email when I talked to you earlier before the break.
So we're going to need to, there's going to be a motion that needs to be made to set aside the responsible plea.
Faulkner, Representative Respondent, Your Honor, I'd make that motion to set aside.
All right, let me call that case. Hold on. Sorry, Jan. That's all right. Sorry, you're on time. understand why it's not letting me find one. Trying to get onto my email. It's okay. Let's call the case right now. This is the city of Detroit versus Johnny Joanna Gillum. Case number is SP 108-46141, SP 108-48951, SP 1121-48221, SP 1121-4921, SP 1121-4922. Also, case number 17295382, counts 1 and counts 2. Now you can place your appearance on the record, Mr. Faulkner.
Paul Faulkner, P22994, represent defendant respondent. Your name, ma'am?
Johnny Gillum.
Your Honor, I make a motion to set aside defaults in this matter.
All right, there will be setting aside the responsible plea.
Excuse me. I'll set a motion to set those aside.
Okay, well, set aside, yeah, no, you're correct. You're correct. I'm going to set aside, well, put it this way. It's going to be setting aside the default and setting aside the responsible plea because in Ms. Gillum's effort to try to clear up the matters, one, the judgment was rendered for a prohibited left turn, and the other, she paid a careless driving ticket, so it amounted to 5 points on her license. That went into default, and she also paid those. So based on that, there's 2 responsible pleas in there, and I'll set aside those pleas. And the basis would be I have to think that you weren't represented by counsel at the time you made that payment, Ms. Gillum. Is that correct?
No.
And you paid that on your own, thinking that you were just going to clear that matter up. You didn't know that you were going to incur those extra points on your license by paying that?
Correct. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So everybody else should know too that if you get a civil infraction, speeding, careless driving, any of those type of things that you can't pay a misdemeanor, but you can pay a civil infraction. But when you pay that civil infraction for running a red light or something without coming to court, then you're going to get all the punishment that goes along with that, in that you're going to get the points that go with that. I would always set a court date for those matters, because sometimes you can get a blocking traffic and pay that fine and not have to worry about the points. So in exchange for Ms. Gillum and the CR record with the careless driving and stuff, Ms. Gillum elected to take the Michigan Defensive Driving course. And you know what the deal is on that, right, ma'am?
Yes.
And what was the deal?
You said take the class and come back and tell what I learned about it.
All right. So are you ready to drop some knowledge on everybody?
Yes.
I'm listening.
All right. Listen, because she already knows the more knowledge that she brings, the better the deal is going to be, right?
Yes.
All right. So you got the floor, Ms. Gill.
Okay, I learned a lot about it because a lot of stuff that I didn't know about, like basically points and what had happened to me if I do something. I actually learned a lot about drinking and driving too, because I that's something that I never want to go against, because it's a lot that I have to deal with, that probation, jail time. What else did they teach me? They told me about speeding around school zones. It was a lot about, it just taught me a lot.
Let me stop you.
Responsible, basically.
Let me stop you.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on, Ms. Gill. Hold on. Ms. Gill.
Yes.
Let's take it one step at a time. You are telling us what the class and you learned, but you're not giving us any specifics. You have to, so you mentioned drunk driving and you learned about drunk driving. Let's start there. What did you learn about drunk driving? What did that course teach you?
Well, they taught me, okay, the first thing about drunk driving, they was just saying basically like the first time when you get caught drunk driving, you will have to pay a fine, and it was like I think it was like a $500 fine the first time or something if you get caught. And then like what happened the second time, they taught me a lot about that. And then jail time.
You're not giving us specifics, ma'am. You're giving us it's got to be more specific than just what kind of fines that you make and stuff like that. There was a lot of content in that class. I see you got the certificate. I have your certificate here.
Yes.
So give us the content. Act like we've never taken the class or never seen it, and we're going to be tested on it. What is it going to tell us?
Oh, so you want me to tell you what all that it told me about?
Yeah, I want to know some. I don't know. I'll know all of it, but you mentioned drunk driving.
Yeah, they really
did statistics on drunk driving.
Yeah, some of the stuff that I was taking within the class, it wasn't like really telling me details. Only like some stuff, like with the drunk driving when you get pulled over. Like I said, they told me about the fines and costs and stuff like that, and why not to drive while drinking because you can hurt others and stuff like that. It really didn't tell me a lot of details. It was like different chapters. I had so many chapters, so it was like basically telling me like, you know, I'm getting basically all my tickets was like speeding tickets that I have, and like making
all right, let's talk about speeding. Look, what did you learn about speeding? Let's go into specifics and not just about speed.
Okay, so when I that's what I'm saying with the class, they really didn't tell me much about like about my tickets. It was so much of like school zones, like why not the speed, because kids are, you know, their vision is not clear as adults and stuff like that. So that's what I'm saying, like they really ain't tell me much, I mean, about why I got tickets. That's what I'm saying, like it didn't tell me much about that.
You're missing the point. The point is not necessarily specific to your ticket, but they told you things, and they went in depth about speeding. They talked about aggressive driving. They talked about what you do in situations when there's a crash. They talked about all of those things. I need to know, when they had the speeding chapter, did you take notes?
Actually, to be honest, I didn't take notes. I was like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't take down notes. I read the stories and answered the questions. I'm not even gonna.
And you passed the class, so you should be able to recall some specific information.
Right. So like with an accident, like they talked about like with an accident, what's the first thing you do? So the first thing they said do was report to the police, then call the insurance company, stuff like that. Never to pull off, and if you have to, I think it was something like if you have to call the police or something, how long would you wait to call the police? That answer was like you have to wait for like 24 hours. Don't wait longer than 24 hours to call. Stuff like that.
No, but they told you in an accident, you have to brace for an accident. Didn't they tell you that they want you to have your hands on the steering wheel at 10 in the 10-2 position?
That was to driving, yes, but I'm thinking you saying like when the accident occurred. But yes, they did say that, and they taught me like how many feet back to be. What else did they teach me?
How many feet back are you from the other driver?
I think it was like or it was like how many cars behind or something like that. I think it was like 5 feet or something. I don't really remember because like I said, I didn't take
The
notes.
whole purpose of this is for you to get some knowledge, and you haven't gotten any knowledge that you need to get. You just seem to, I don't know, I can't tell whether you actually took the class or somebody else took it for you.
Oh no, I took the class.
But you're not giving us any specifics. You're just giving us general stuff. I'm gonna hold this. I gotta let the city attorney come back in so that he can rewrite you an offer, and we'll see what he gives you there.
Okay.
All right, let's see, who else do we have? Is Michelle Gibson there? This should be a relatively simple case.
Oh, this one?
It's got, no, it's a line, and a no insurance misdemeanor. All right, this is the city of Detroit. This is the city of Detroit versus Michelle Massey Gibson, case number ST 1101730, counts 1 and counts 2. Ms. Gibson, there isn't an offer in the file. But here's the city attorney. She has an allowing an unlicensed driver to drive in a no insurance misdemeanor. I'm assuming that you'll dismiss the no insurance misdemeanor upon the unlicensed driver to drive. Ms. Gibson, so allowing the unlicensed driver to drive is a, it's really a hard case for the city to prove. But if you want to take that deal, I'll fine you $240. I will dismiss the case immediately upon payment of that $240. And then the other matter of the no insurance, which probably is a relatively easy case to I'll dismiss that as well. I can give you the opportunity to speak with Ms. Bradfield in the breakout room regarding the matter.
Yes.
You want to speak with her?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, join that room, ma'am. Join that room, Ms. Bradfield.
Okay.
Okay, Your Honor. And the offer again, then?
Just to plead to the allowing, and I'll dismiss it upon payment, 3-month delayed sentence.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
Here's Mrs. Gillum. And Miss Gillum, she sounded like she took the class. And she sent me a certificate, but I don't think she just didn't do the best job of articulating. And it may be because she's nervous, it may be because she's not used to, in a sense of public speaking, but she took the class. We set aside the matters of her. What was that?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
Could you put me in breakout room number 2, please?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
No problem.
Really, let's go back. Let's do it. So if you can give her a better offer. We'll talk right now. It doesn't include the matters that we set aside. So, any truck driving or just a careless driving and the derivative left turn is what we set aside for the points. And that's the reason why we asked her to go to class. And we have these matters over here. All right, Ms. Dillon, he's writing, he's gonna write you off. Okay. Vanessa McCartney, what was going on with Mrs. McCartney? She wants to do community service?
My understanding, yes, Your Honor.
You got, I requested a ticket because she has 2 tickets. I was waiting to get those. I find out exactly what this is over. There was only always.
I think Ms. McCartney would be better off served to go into drug treatment. Are you there?
I am.
Is Ms. McCartney there? McCartney?
I don't see her name.
Okay. Probably went to, I'm almost there.
Would she still be in the breakout room?
Let's see, maybe.
I don't see any of my clients' names up here.
She is. You have her on the community court docket, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
She has agreed to be part of our program.
Okay, now your program has a drug treatment component? Or is this not?
Well, actually, yes, because I am currently with a client who has requirements that are drug treatment. And so we would send them out from here to get the actual testing, but we do drug counseling and mental health counseling here.
Well, the reason why I asked that is because I see, Ms. McCartney, are you there? Wow. Ms. McCartney?
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. McCartney, good afternoon, ma'am. I appreciate your patience, ma'am. I want to ask you some questions, and I don't want to at all embarrass you at all, but I want to see if I can get you the if you need some help, I want to get you to the right person. Do you have a problem with drugs, ma'am?
Not now. I've been clean for a while. I've been working with outpatient right now.
What's a while?
Since May, around May.
I'm not convinced that you're clean, ma'am.
I go to my parole officer every 2 weeks, do drug tests every time. I'm working with Miss Ashley from National Drug and Alcohol Council. I talk to her once a week.
Do you live in the Southwest Detroit area?
Yes.
And would you want, it indicated to me that you want to resolve your matters with some community service?
Yes, I'm willing to. I don't drive, so if they said they'll work with us with something that's close to home.
Okay, so can you get over to the Southwest Detroit Justice Center on Lawndale? Do you know where that is?
No, but I can find it.
And you can get over there if necessary, right?
Yes.
All right. All right, so we'll allow Ms. Harvey, that'll be the first person to join the program, that's ready to use the program for what its intended purpose is. And essentially, that is to accept responsibility for your actions and to give back to the community that you offended in ways that you can help build the community instead of destroying the community. So I do see that Ms. McCartney has, I don't know how this is going to work, because you are in front of Michael Wagner for this drug case. And you have 2 drug cases. I have to have. When did you go to the, how long do you say you've been clean, ma'am?
Since May.
What day of May?
I'm not sure exactly what day.
I'm not buying it. I'm just not buying it. You gotta be honest with yourself first, ma'am. You just have to be. Now, do you want to be honest with me, or you want to be honest with yourself?
I am not using. I take a drug test every 2 weeks.
So May 12th, you gotta. There's an allegation here that you have a drug or narcotic related violation.
I was in a house.
That's May 12th, and then this. Well, I mean, I'm just talking about the May 12th. Then you got the other one in December, but May, if you say you're clean and you're in a house that's got dope in it, what do you think you're gonna be doing?
My boyfriend was there.
I don't know if this is something that we want to get into. Do you have any felonies, ma'am?
Yes.
Any assaultive felonies? Maybe we need
No, sir.
Maybe we need to call up drug treatment court and see if they want to get this one part.
Okay.
And Ms. Mateo, I just had a discussion last night with Judge Holmes, who's over the drug treatment court. And okay, for one thing, what I do hear, and that's positive, is that Ms. McCartney is trying to stay clean. Is that correct, Ms. McCartney?
Yes.
All right, so that's a good thing. Now, whether I believe you or not, or if you're staying clean, that's really irrelevant at this point. The most relevant thing is, hopefully you're telling the truth, and I'm gonna trust that you're telling the truth. It's kind of hard to believe, but I'll just leave it at that. But the most important thing is that you want to get some help with these matters, and you want to continue sobriety. And I talked to Judge Holmes last night, and she said that she would want the drug cases to come immediately to her, because she has more resources to deal with them, and that you only have 12 months in the program. Would you be willing to go to drug treatment court program, ma'am?
I would rather not drug court.
Why is that?
Because it's an intensive program. You have to do a lot of stuff. I'm trying to find work. I have a lot of stuff going on with my parole, and I'm about to be on probation, and I'm trying to take care of all my court stuff.
For drug treatment court anyway.
I'm sorry?
she's not gonna, you're on parole, you're not gonna qualify for drug treatment court anyway. All right, what we'll do is, if Ms. Quintela, if you and Mr. Phillips are ready to handle, Ms. McCartney and take her on, then we will let her go.
We are definitely, Your Honor. We also have the Law Enforcement Assisted Diversion Program, which is specifically for opioid users that I run. So definitely we can accommodate her.
All right. All right, so the offers, we need to get an offer, and it's not gonna lead to. Well, the offer is just gonna be what the offer is that correct? And then I'll assess the fines and costs, and then I will give Ms. McCartney an opportunity in lieu of the fines and costs to do community service, correct? And they have the community service component already worked out over at the Southwest Detroit Justice Center, correct?
That's correct.
What about the treatment? That's on them. That's on them.
So you're not gonna.
I'm not gonna address anything has to do with the drug treatment today. I will say that, and maybe Ms. Quinteo and Mr. Phillips can help you get on the right path and getting this warrant lifted off of you for the drug case.
I thought that's what I had court for today. Also, I have a warrant for that.
Yes.
Okay.
You have a warrant out for the 12/16/2020 case. You're supposed to be, you were scheduled for arraignment 6/11/2021. You had a show cause hearing 8/30/2021, and you're not there. And you weren't there, obviously.
I really didn't know. I'm gonna have to look through my paperwork. I thought today I was going for driving unsuspended and for that together.
No, you're here on the driving on suspended.
Okay, I was under the impression it was both. Do you know who I would contact to get in touch with taking care of that, or?
What's Michael Wagner? Court one.
331, the phone number, I can give it the phone number.
Okay, phone number, you have an 8-pin?
Yes.
313-965.
2284.
2284. You can call them when you get out of court today. That's Judge Michael Wagner. That's who you'll be hearing on the 2 drug cases. All I see here is he's supposed to be for judge.
I don't understand. What are the 2 drug cases? I had 1 loitering ticket.
Both of them are narcotic and drug-related violation. That's all I hear. That's all one on Falcon and Woodmere, and the other on McDonald.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know. That's when I had relapsed. That was before. That was like February or something, I think. Okay, I didn't know he gave me a ticket. I thought he had just talked to my.
She says she relapsed, and that's May 12th, the McDonald ticket.
Yeah, that's a loitering ticket. But the paraphernalia one, I didn't know he gave me a ticket for that, actually. I thought I was just for being abscond, but I've been in touch with my parole officer. I see her every 2 weeks now since March.
Let's get going.
Just on
the driving list.
All right, FTD and.
What about these, okay, so we'll handle these, okay, so we got all these civil infractions. We got 3 civil infractions. Let me put these out so you can make the first. I'll set these matters aside.
Just FTD.
All right, you're getting a very good deal today. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know.
Yeah, she's got 3 civil infractions that we're gonna.
3, hold on, let me see what they are.
I'm gonna set the defaults aside on them.
Let me see what they are.
Here. It's just fleet to the expired plates and then the LTD, right? All right. All right. Let's call the cases. This is the City of Detroit versus Vanessa Faye McCartney, case number SP11 37074, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP11 37078, counts 1 and 2. SP12087791. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representative defendant. Your name, ma'am?
Vanessa Faye McCartney.
All right, Mr. Faulkner, I'm going to set aside the civil infraction default because they were had during the pandemic. The offer today is going to be 8 to 1 count of failure to display a valid driver's license. That's a $240 fine. That's a misdemeanor. And will abstract to the Secretary of State. It won't trigger any points, but it will trigger an automatic 30-day suspension upon plea. And for one of the, and then for the civil infraction, we'll give you an expired, just plead straight up to the expired plate, and it will dismiss all the other matters. Do you want to take that offer, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, she does need a community service, I believe. I don't think she has money.
Yeah, we'll do the community service. That's what.
Okay.
So let's put your appearance on the record from the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, please.
Okay, I'm James Phillips, representing Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
Carmencita Bunteo, Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
All right, very well. Ms. Bunteo, Mr. Phillips, you have you had an opportunity to speak with Mrs. McCartney?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and Ms. McCartney, you understand, like we talked about off the record, the component of this and what our goal is here for this community court?
Yes.
And you're willing to take that on, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down, ma'am. You understand that the maximum possible penalty for the misdemeanors are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
And you understand that you have a right to a trial in these matters?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what I stated in the record?
No.
All right, ma'am. I'm going to draw your attention to November the 19th, 2020, at around 2:03 p.m. in the area of Woodmere and 4th Street, ma'am. Did you have an occasion on that day to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Yes, Your Honor.
And on that date, did that police officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No.
And on that date, were you operating a 2005 Buick, ma'am?
Yes, I was.
And in that Buick, was there something wrong with the plates on that vehicle, ma'am?
Yes.
And what was wrong with them?
I believe the plates were expired.
Okay, so I'm gonna find you guilty to the amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license. I'm gonna fine you $240 in that. And then I'm gonna fine you responsible for the expired plates. That's $145, I believe. Yes, you indicated that you want to take advantage of the community service component of this, and I applaud you for that. I'm going to turn this over to Ms. Planteo and Mr. Phillips and ask them
Yes, sir.
Do I need to sentence her to a specific number of hours, or how does that work as far as you know?
Yes, generally, Your Honor, whatever you seem fit, and then we just accommodate however amount of hours you think, you know, pays for the amount of, you know, her infraction. So
Your
usually
Honor.
hours are based, every hour they do is based on a certain monetary amount. Each hour is what?
No, it's 26.
Each hour reflects like $26 per hour of community service. So, you know, if it's 30 hours, that would, you know, 26 times 30 hours per hour. So that would be the amount that would we reflect in actual, if it was actual cash.
Have you ever had a job, Ms. McCartney, that paid you $26 an hour?
What happened?
I'm sorry?
Have you ever had a job that paid you $26 an hour?
No.
No.
Well, waitressing sometimes, but that's not guaranteed.
Yeah, you can make some good money waitressing, I can tell you that.
Your Honor, I have to, if I may interrupt.
You may.
And I did intend to interrupt, by the way.
I know you did.
Civil infractions, you cannot give community service for, my understanding.
I think on this, yeah, this component here, I think you can. I don't, you know, put it this way. I don't know how that works, Mr. Faulkner. I thought
they can't get jail time, so that's my understanding. I could be wrong.
No, I got that.
I'm not going to object.
I do understand that. We went through that the other day. You can't give jail time on a civil infraction. But I think the purpose of this is mainly is to get to find a way for her to pay her fines and costs. So I'm not sending her to jail. I'm giving her the opportunity to do community service in lieu of fines and costs.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Does that make more sense?
All perfect sense.
All right. I thought I could probably fashion that in a way that it makes some sense. Now, let's talk about hours. If I give you credit for $26 an hour, you'll only have to do 15 hours of community service.
Yeah. So if you, for example, if you did 30 hours, that would come up to $780 monetary value of her work. So whatever the fines and costs are, you can just do the math and delegate the hours.
I think she needs to do at least I think she needs to do at least 25 hours of community service.
We can accommodate that, Your Honor.
Ms. McCartney, can you handle that?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you can.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna order you to 25 hours of community service, and at this point, I'm going to turn it over and turn you over to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. Do you need the address over there, ma'am?
Yes, please.
Or
I can Google it, I'm sure. You said it's on Lawndale?
Yes, Ms. McCartney, we are located at 2026 Lawndale. We are right on the corner of Lawndale and Senator. A brown building.
Okay, I know where that is.
Yep.
I know where Lawndale and Senator is.
Yep. And
okay.
Where that
you ran along and down them streets, haven't you, Ms. McCartney?
Okay.
Don't pick on my client, Judge.
All right, I'll take the client.
Should I call and set up an appointment, or when do I come in?
Yep, give us a call at 313-879-2155.
Okay.
Yeah, 2.
Okay,
And then
thank you.
you hang up now and call Judge Wagner's court.
Yeah,
And
yeah, I've got the number.
you can tell him you've been here, and you can go and see if how he wants you to resolve that.
Okay.
All right, Mrs. Greenwood, have a great day, Miss McCarthy. I wish you the best of luck on your continued sobriety. Okay, I hope you're telling me the truth.
Yeah, I talked to my Miss Ashley today. I have an appointment with her at 3 o'clock. I talk to her every Tuesday or Wednesday.
All right, keep up the good work then.
Okay,
Jan?
thank you. Have a good day.
Yes, hold on.
Hold on. Do we set a review date too?
Okay, review date.
Yes.
What do we need as a review date? You want to set it for a month out, or how do you want to do that?
Can we give her 60 days to make sure it gets completed?
What's 60 days on a Wednesday?
Oh, great.
All right, review. Okay, very well. Thank you.
Probably about the first week of November, Your Honor.
Oh,
All right, we gotta
Potentially, if you have that available.
Well, review first week of November.
That would be the 3rd.
All right, November the 3rd.
Okay.
That gives you plenty of time to get that done. 8:30.
Oh, yeah.
8:30 a.m. That's when we have you back.
Okay.
Very well. Have a great day. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you.
Is Miss Greenwood there? Is Miss Greenwood still here?
Don't see her name.
I just joined.
Oh, yeah, she is. She's at the bottom. Erica
Yes.
Greenwood.
Yes, I'm here.
All right. How are you, Miss Greenwood? Good afternoon to you. I appreciate your patience, ma'am. There's no offer in the file here either. So, you have this is the city of Detroit. This versus Erica Dejanay Greenwood. Case numbers SP 9858884. Counts 1 and counts 2. We have a charge of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. So I can allow you to plead straight up to that if you can make a factual basis, and I can dismiss the no insurance misdemeanor. I'm fine you $240. That is a misdemeanor, but that misdemeanor will be dismissed immediately upon payment of the $240. And I'll take it under a 3-month delayed sentence, so you'll have 3 months to pay that. You want to take that offer, ma'am? You want to speak to the lawyer?
Yes,
Or do you want to
I want to take that offer.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? The other right. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
All right, Ms. Greenwood, you can put your hand down. Do you understand that the maximum possible penalties for these misdemeanors are 93 days in jail, $500 in fine?
Yes.
You understand you have a right to a trial?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give that trial right up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Okay, ma'am, let me turn your attention back to April the 11th of 2019 at around 51 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of 7 Mile Road in Kingston, ma'am. You may not have been over there because it's allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, but on that day, did you allow somebody to drive a 2008 Uber?
Yes. It was my daughter.
We don't need to know all the specifics, just a very few specifics. I'm just gonna ask you, and they're really yes or no. Hopefully they're all yes, so we can get through this. All right, ma'am, on that date, you allowed somebody to drive that vehicle, And that person didn't have a driver's license, is that correct?
Yes.
And you knew that person didn't have a driver's license, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, very well, ma'am. I'm gonna find you guilty of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, and I'm going to fine you $240 for that. I'm going to take that under 3-month delay, and I'm gonna dismiss that payment of the $240. Ma'am, with the stipulation of probable cause, Counselor, I'll dismiss the no insurance misdemeanor.
So stipulate, Your Honor.
Okay, ma'am, when can you pay this?
I can pay it
Tomorrow?
Mhm.
Well, listen, I'm gonna, I wanna get your money now to get this thing over with. But since you have a 3-month delay, I'm gonna give you till December 14th, 2021. But if you pay it tomorrow, the case will be dismissed. You won't have the misdemeanor on your record at all. If you'll have it until the 24th. I'll waive the warrant fees, but you're gonna have to pay the reinstatement fee. I'm not concerned about the reinstatement fees of $90. You got two $45. All I care about is the $240 for the agreement you entered into today. As soon as you pay that, the sooner the case will be dismissed. But you're gonna have to pay the $90 reinstatement fee if you wanna go to the Secretary of State and have clearances here at the 36th District Court.
Okay, yes, I'll get right on it as soon as like airs tomorrow.
All right, very well. Have a great day, ma'am. All right, date? Yes.
Michelle Gibson is ready for her plea. She would do a no contest plea to the offer.
So the offer allowing an unlicensed driver to drive.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Are you there, Ms. Gibson?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, we're recalling the case of Michelle Massey Gibson. Ms. Gibson, it's my understanding that you want to avail yourself of this offer, but as for the no contest plea, what is the I'm going to assume that lack of recollection.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
okay.
I had a quick malfunction. One moment, please.
All right. Did we get an offer for billing? Yeah. Guzman, we took care of Guzman. Dustman took care of it. Dustman gave some time. All right, ma'am. It's my understanding that you want to avail yourself of that offer.
Yes.
All right. So, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I affirm.
You understand the maximum possible penalty for these matters are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes.
You understand you have a right to a trial?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give that trial right up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's stated in the record?
No.
Okay, ma'am, let me say for the no contest plea, would your client agree to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the ticket?
We stipulate, Your Honor.
Okay, so I'm gonna find you, well, we're gonna treat the no contest as a guilty plea, even though it's entered into as a contest, Ms. Gibson. You understand that you're gonna have all the ramifications of a guilty plea, which today is gonna be a $240 fine, right?
Yes, but I'm not guilty.
Oh, boy.
I'm pleading no contest, so how am I still getting
That's how the system works, ma'am. No contest plea is entered into as a no contest.
That's fine.
And 3-month delayed sentence, I'll dismiss immediately upon payment, $240. December, with the stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other matter.
Okay.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
December 14th, you have to pay that by. The sooner that you pay, the sooner the matter will be dismissed, okay?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, ma'am, have a great day.
You too.
Mr. Gutierrez, David.
Your Honor. One
Yes.
second. I switched tapes. I apologize.
All right, let me ask a question before. Mr. Gutierrez, is he there? I'll pull it off the room. All right, Mr. Gutierrez, are you there? He's not there. Somebody needs to go get him out of the room. He's in the park closed. Did you talk to him, Mr. Faulkner?
I didn't have any notes that I did.
Yeah, he's in the park while the park is closed. There's no offer in here, but we can see if he wants to do community service, or we can see if he wants a $240 fine. This is a delayed sentence. Let's get where is Mr. Loving?
Oh, is that David
Gutierrez, yes.
I think he was one to plead not guilty.
Did he? Tried to pull him out that room. Can you go in that room and get him out? Somebody?
What number? What room was he in? 3?
Room 3. And then I'm gonna call Miss Ledbetter next. Where's Miss Ledbetter's file?
Excuse me, Your Honor. Can I ask a question, please?
Yes. What's your question, sir?
I was just I've been on here since 8:30, and I was trying to just make sure I was in the right courtroom.
You're in the right courtroom.
Okay,
I appreciate your patience, sir. We're trying to roll through them right now. It's been a hectic day.
Okay, thank you.
All right. We can get Mr. Gutierrez out of here right quick. He's going to take a trial date. Okay. All right, let's see who else we have. Mr. Loving, Mrs. Ledbetter?
Yes.
All right. Good afternoon, Ms. Ledbetter. Thank you for your patience, ma'am.
Afternoon, Judge.
It's really gonna make you want to go back and lay down, isn't it? Or you all rested up, you want to go hang now, huh? Ms. Ledbetter?
No, I didn't got dressed and everything. I thought you forgot about me and everything.
You ready to go? You ready to hit the streets now, huh?
Can't go nowhere.
All right, let's call the cases. This is the City of Detroit versus Christina Ledbetter. Christina Renee Ledbetter, case number SP 1129376, counts 1, 2, and 3. Let's see. We call this case, well, this is in default, SP 1129414, SP 1156252, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1156334, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradford on behalf of Ms. Ledbetter.
Okay. The offer really is 2 offers here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 matters. So you need to update this offer and give Ms. Ledbetter a consolidated deal. I have 15, 6, 5, 2, 1, comes 1, 2, and 3. I have 15, 5, 6, 3, 3. Those matters. I have the 12, 9, 3. Those matters. And I think we just need this one. Are you working, ma'am?
Yes.
What's your driving record?
I'm sorry.
What does your driving record look like?
Well, I don't have any tickets, but I have a what is that? I guess it's one of them things where it's like a block. I can't get my license until I got like a year's review or something like that. I don't know. It seemed like I got to talk to Secretary of State. It seemed like every time I get a ticket, I pay it off and I get my license, and then I get a letter from the Secretary of State that said I got a ticket during the time that I was suspended, so they restricted my license. So it's like a restriction. So now I have a year restriction that I have to pass before I can even go to get my license. But I've been paying all my tickets off. So it's like I don't owe any tickets. I just can't go get my license due to the restriction.
All right. Stop driving. So when you gonna stop driving?
I haven't even been driving. I haven't drove in like since my last ticket that I got back in, want to say June, or was it June, July?
Stop talking, Ms. Ledbetter. Don't say anymore. All right.
I mean, it's September. I haven't drove since June, but I do understand where you're coming from.
All right. See if we can get her something. Did Mr. Gutierrez come out of that break room?
I couldn't get him out, Your Honor. He's a very unhappy camper.
Well, everybody's going to be a little unhappy, but if he wants to stay in there, that's fine with me.
I couldn't get him out. It never came up on the board.
Pardon me?
You know, I couldn't get the lead to come up on his screen.
Can you help him get out of there, Ms. Bradfield?
Okay, could you put me in that room? I sure will.
All right. I know Ms. Bradfield's gonna straighten him out.
She's the pro. She's the pro. I'll call her when I have questions.
Good.
He's pleading not guilty.
Mr. Gutierrez called in. That's why he can't take himself out the room. And it's about 4 or 5 people in that room.
It should come out while I put him in the main session then, because everybody that calls in it lets me do that. All right, let's go with Mrs. Ledbetter. Ms. Ledbetter, the offer today is going to be pleading to 2 improper plates. What that's going to do for you is going to be $480 in fines for both of them. But what that's going to do, ma'am, and we'll dismiss the other things, it's going to be 2 misdemeanors, but these misdemeanors will not ask the Secretary of State. So you don't have to worry about them giving you another suspension or something of that nature. Do you want to take that offer, or do you want to go to trial for these matters?
I take that offer.
All right, very well. Can you raise your right? It's a one-time deal, ma'am. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, very well. You can put your hand down. Ma'am, you understand the maximum possible penalties for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, I do.
You understand you have a right to a trial on these matters?
Yes, I do.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give that trial right up?
Yes, I do.
All right, ma'am. Let me draw your attention. Can I give her the improper plate and amend the no insurance misdemeanor for the same price? All right, that's one. All right. This is the one. Now, let me draw your attention to January 19th, 2021 at around 11:14 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Elmira and Memorial, ma'am. Did you have an occasion, were you driving a 2016 Kia on that day?
Yes, I was.
And on that date, ma'am, was there something wrong with the plates on that vehicle?
Yes, it was.
And what was wrong with it?
It wasn't proper.
I know, but that's a legal term. So why weren't they improper?
Oh, the place wasn't registered.
All right, they didn't have a valid certificate?
Yes.
All right, very well. I'm gonna accept your plea to the amended I'm gonna accept your guilty plea to improper plates and fine you $240 in that. And then we already discussed on that 2016 Kia, man, for the second charge of driving unregistered, untitled, that was that vehicle registered while you were driving that vehicle, okay, ma'am?
No, it was not.
Okay, I'm gonna find you guilty of the amended count of improper plates for that as well. And that's fine you $240. And with the stipulation of probable cause, I'm gonna dismiss all the other matters.
So stipulate, Your Honor.
All right. And Ms. Ledbetter, when can you pay?
$480. I can pay that.
Yeah.
Monday.
Monday.
Yes.
All right. You put a date on that, didn't you? All right. Monday is September the 20th?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to give you until September 24th. Just in case you can go down. If you need more time to pay them, I don't want you to lose this deal. Then you need to zoom back into court and see if the court can find you some more time. I'll waive any warrant fees. And if there's any reinstatement fees, you're going to be responsible to pay those, all right?
Yes, understand.
All right. If there's nothing further, Ms. Ledbetter, you have a great day now.
You guys have a wonderful day. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. We have Mr. Gutierrez.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's not Mr. Gutierrez. Where's Mr. Gutierrez?
He just answered you.
Present.
All right. You mad, Mr. Gutierrez?
Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Mr. Gutierrez, I appreciate your patience, sir. Good afternoon to you. It's my understanding this is the case. This is the city of Detroit versus David Joshua Gutierrez, case number SP 1203331. It's my understanding you don't want a trial date for this, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
You want to contest this matter?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Well, the offer, anyway, plead straight up to the matter, and I'm just giving you this for the purposes of the record, is to plead straight up to the matter, and I'll fine you $240, and I'll dismiss the matter immediately with the $240. But you want to go to trial, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Trial date is January 7th, 2022 at 9 a.m., okay?
Okay.
All right, there's nothing further. Have a great day.
Likewise. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Loving, are you there? Mr. Loving fell asleep. All right, let's go with Mr. Gordon, Gregory Jerome Gordon.
Kill 11.
All right, let's give Mr. Loving his back. That's the second time. Let's get this out of here.
I apologize.
Let's call Mr. Loving's cases.
Your Honor.
You almost missed it. Yes.
I'm getting some feedback. I'm not sure where it's coming from. Everyone outside of Mr. Loving, if they could mute, please.
You can mute him.
Okay, thank you.
All right, this is the city of Detroit. I don't know where to begin. Mr. Levin, do you really intend on paying this stuff?
Yes, I do.
All right. All right. We've got a number of civil infractions that are in default. I've been allowing them to set these matters aside. And I'm going to allow him to do it as well for the 2019 matter. So he can get himself a driver's No, records are careless. Mostly just driving while licensed, no license, and unregistered, untitled, and all the battery of those offenses. Let's call the cases. This is the city of Detroit versus Shaquille Dante Loving, case number SP 976-182, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 976-210, counts 1 and 2. SP 976-235, counts 1 and 2. SX 34007991. 17377116, counts 1, 2, and 3. 1832000691. 1850499911. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradford on behalf of Mr. Loving. State your name for the record, sir.
Say my name.
Yes, sir.
Shaquille Deontay Loving.
2 FTDs, 1 in front. All right. For the you want to make a motion to set these defaults aside, Ms. Bradfield?
Yes, Your Honor. We motion to set aside the default judgments.
And I'm setting aside the 2019 ones. He has some 2017 and 2015. He has one 2015 and no, he has 3 2015s and 1 2017. So I'm not even gonna go back that far, but I'll let him know that if he's really willing to take care of this, we'll go back in there and see if we can give him some relief on the late penalties and fees. But the offer today is to plead to 2 counts of failure to display a valid driver's license and 1 count of improper plates. Both of those will be, all 3 of those will be $240 fines, and the failure to displays will trigger a 30-day automatic suspension. The improper plate is a misdemeanor, but it doesn't have any driving sanctions and no abstraction to the Secretary of State. And with the stipulation of probable cause, we'll dismiss the other matters. I can put you in a breakout room, Mr. Loving, to speak with the lawyer. I can set you a trial date, or you can take that offer I just availed to you.
I'll take that offer.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please, sir? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Sir, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these misdemeanors are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have a right to a trial in these matters?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Okay, sir. Let me draw your attention to back to April the 3rd, 2018, around 12:40 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Constance and Artesian. Sir, did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes.
And on that date, did that officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No.
And why is that?
Because I didn't have my license.
All right, I'm going to accept your plea to the amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license. I'm going to fine you $240 in that matter. I'm going to draw your attention to June the 28th of 2018 at around 10:40 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Westmoreland and 7 Mile Street, sir. Did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes.
And on that day, sir, did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you, sir?
No.
And why is that?
I didn't have it.
All right, I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license. And let me draw your attention.
But every time that I went to jail. Every time I got pulled over. So I don't have no jail time served for the tickets. None of them.
I don't have any record of you going to jail.
Every last single time. That's why I thought the tickets was gone, because they had told me I was going to jail. But
how much time did you do?
Can you repeat that?
How much time did you do?
Most of the times I did 3 days in Mount.
I just don't have a record of that. And then this other one, let's see if we can find another one that you can plead to improper plate. Let's draw your attention to March the 6th, 2019 at around March 6, 2019 at around 1:14 p.m. in the area of San Juan and Ewald Circle. On that day, sir, were you operating a 2006 Mazda?
Yes.
And on that day, was there something wrong with did you have occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
My plates was bad.
Yeah, okay. And your plates were bad. What was wrong with your plates?
They was expired.
All right. I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of improper plates. Find you $240. with the stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other matters.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, and as for his representation of him, him doing jail time behind those other tickets, I just don't have any evidence of that except for what he told me. The fines are going to be $240 a piece, so you're looking at $720, I think, in fines. What do you have to say to that, Mrs. Bradfield?
Give him time to pay, and if he's able to provide documentation to the court that he was incarcerated, that the court will waive the fine and give him credit for time served.
I have proof of incarceration.
All right. Do you have that proof now, sir?
No, currently I'm working. I don't have it right now, but I'll be able to get the documents. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna give you 90 days. Pay by December 14th, 2021. I'm gonna set it for a review on that date, and I need you to give me that documentation.
Okay.
And then we can figure out. I'm not saying that I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna give you credit for it. I'm just saying send me that and we'll look over it and we'll review the matter on December. I sent my information in the chat. You can take that down. That's my email address. We'll review it on that date. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. If there's nothing further, you have a great day, sir.
Thank you.
I'm going to waive the fees, and you're going to be responsible for the reinstatement fees.
Yes, sir.
All right. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Gordon?
Yes, sir.
All right. You're going to be next.
Okay.
Is that you that said excuse me?
Yeah, that was me.
How'd I guess?
I was taking the phone off mute when you had called my name, and then you went to the next person, so I was letting you know I'm off mute now.
All right. All right, we're going to get through this one way or another. Need offer for Mr. Gordon. Can you hear me? Mr. Gordon, you do? All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Gregory Jerome Gordon, case number 4623118. We got a bigger problem with Mr. Gordon. When is your date of birth, sir?
7671.
Yeah, you gotta seek probation. You have a outstanding operating while visibly impaired that you pled guilty to, that you're on probation for.
Your Honor, that was years ago, and I completed my probation for the DUI. That was in, I believe, maybe 2012 or something like that. And I did the probation.
It doesn't have in here that it's completed. It doesn't have in here that you paid your fines and costs. It doesn't have that. So we're going to call probation down to get them to help us clear this matter up. And it's not an offer in this file. No, need offer.
Well, I paid all of the fines and I went to all of the classes. I completed the probation.
You're saying that, sir. I need proof.
They should be able to prove it then because I completed it.
No, you got to prove it.
What do I have to do to prove it?
Oh, he's got many
Oh,
more
she's
stuff.
having a hard time to be locked her out.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, okay.
He's got- Let's call the case 14-430-4371, City of Detroit versus Gregory Jerome Gordon. Let's call the case 15-474-298, count 1 and count 2. Let's call the case 19-426-7671. Let's call the case 19-470-484, counts 1 and counts 2. Let's call the case 217-189-601. And the other cases that are ended from years ago that I'm not going to touch. So with that being said, all I have is this one ticket in front of me, and we're going to need to get in contact with probation. So I'm going to pass this. Huh? I can give you another date, sir, to come back. Or you can wait. It doesn't matter. He's been waiting all day. If you want to wait for a little while longer till probation gets here, or you can come back. I can give you another day. But that's all the cases that you're facing.
Your Honor, what's the case number for the OWI?
That's Z795796. I'm going to print all of these things out.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So we'll have these in this file.
So we will know about that.
So what do you want to do, Mr. Gordon? You want to do this today, or you want to do it another day? You need to get some time. You're going to probably need to get some information, depending on what the probation officer says as it relates to whether you completed your obligation for that drunk driving. Hopefully you have some proof of that. But I know it's been a long time and things get destroyed.
I don't have any proof of it, Your Honor, but they should be able to go, I guess, in their computer or their records to see that I completed the probation.
Well, according to the record now, you haven't completed the probation because you have an outstanding balance of $821.60. And that's just the money part of it. I don't know about the terms and conditions. You were sentenced 30 days to pay fines and costs. You're sentenced to alcohol highway safety education program, outpatient treatment program, inpatient treatment program. Review in 90 days, notify court immediately on any violations, must pay assessment fee. No further traffic violations, shall not consume any alcoholic beverages, pay all outstanding traffic tickets. No further traffic violations, marijuana insight program, view consequences video. Any violation, defendant shall serve 93 days, Wayne County Jail.
Well, I don't know myself how to get the proof that I did the class and paid off the fine.
I don't know if they have any, I don't know what kind of proof you submitted to them. I just don't know. So that's why we got to get probation down here.
Okay, so because I didn't have inpatient, I had all outpatient classes and therapy. So, and everything that they told me to pay, I paid. I paid to go to the classes. I paid the probation off. So I guess maybe we could set another date, and then maybe you will know that it was all paid off. It was all completed.
Well, let's wait till the people come in, and we'll give them an opportunity. We'll pass the matter when probation comes in. We'll see what they say. All right.
Okay.
And I'll give you some time to get the documents together if you need to, and get the money together too, but let's wait to see what probation says. Ms. Gilliam?
Yes.
Okay, Ms. Gilliam, I have an offer here for you, ma'am, is complete the amended count of failure to display a ballot is a very generous offer, I'm gonna say that. And despite the fact that you did not perform as well as I hope you would have the other issues. Plead to the amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license, that's a $240 fine. And then plead to limited access, what is that, 65 and a 60? And that's a 1-point offense, ma'am. That's reducing, really, they're saving you 4 points today. 65 and a 60 is 0 points? That's why it's 6. Oh, really, they're saving you all the points. You won't get any points, but that limited access is gonna abstract. I'm gonna fine you $125 for the limited access, and then I'm gonna fine you $240 for the other, and we'll dismiss all the other things. You wanna take that deal, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, ma'am. I need to see you. Mr. Gordon.
Okay, yes.
You're gonna have to put some pants on. Nobody wants to see you in your drawers.
I'm sorry, sir.
Ms. Gilliam, you want to take that offer?
Yes.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, ma'am, you can put your hand down. Ma'am, you understand the maximum possible penalty for these misdemeanors offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand you have a right to a trial?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're gonna give up that trial right?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, ma'am, let me draw your attention to back to October 8, 2020 at around 4:08 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of 8 Mile and Sherwood, ma'am. Did you have an occasion to be pulled over by Detroit police on that day?
Yes.
And on that date, did that officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you, ma'am?
No.
And why is that?
Because I didn't have my license. They were suspended.
Accept your plea to the amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license. I'm gonna fine you $240 for that. And ma'am, let me draw your attention to May the 21st, 2020 at around 10:38 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Houston, Whittier, and what is that? Chalmers?
Yes.
And on that date, ma'am, were you pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Yes.
And what were you doing to get pulled over?
I was swerving in another lane.
Were you high?
No.
Were you texting while driving? All right. So that's a careless driving. So I'm going to find you responsible to the amended count of limited access. Okay. Access 65 and a 60. That's going to be a $125 fine. That's not going to have any points with stipulation of probable cause. Then I will dismiss the other matter. Nobody to take that stipulation.
We saw stipulate, Your Honor. I didn't know I was muted.
All right. So with that, ma'am, when can you pay?
Can you give me a couple weeks to pay?
I'm gonna give you 30 days, October 10th, October 15th, 2021. October 15th, 2021, all right?
Okay.
Any other questions now? You really
And
need to
just
take
go.
that. Don't come in the courtroom. Is that a bonnet on your head?
Yes.
Don't come in my courtroom with that bonnet on your head anymore.
Okay.
All right. You know where to pay?
Yeah, online or come down there.
All right, very well. Have a great day, man.
You too.
Okay, Mohammed Anwar Hunar. Give me that last name.
Hudron, Your Honor.
Hudron, okay, very well. Good afternoon, sir. I appreciate your patience. Let's. Okay, Mr. Hudron, let's call the cases. This is the city of Detroit versus Mohammed Hudron, case number SP 122-39651, 207-88751, 20721421, strike that, 20721428, counts 1 and counts 2, and appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Hudron.
Okay, violation of basic speed law, no proof of insurance, no operator's license on person, and no insurance misdemeanor.
Are the civil infractions resolved? Because I don't see them on the docket.
No, the civil infractions are probably in default.
Okay.
Let me see.
Okay.
Let me see.
I think I have a different court date for those, Your Honor.
Take care of all today.
Okay.
So, no, that's why we have 2 civil infractions, a violation of basic speed law, and no insurance, no proof of insurance. And then well, why is Mr. Hudron here? Because Mr. Hudron, you must have got your ticket to the 4th precinct as well. Yes, in Southwest Detroit, I see. That's why he's here. All right, so what's the offer? I can do it quicker than that. Do you have a license?
Yes, Your Honor, it's right here.
Pull up his license, please.
Do you have insurance and registration?
Here.
Yes, I have my insurance right here.
Laura.
Say that again?
I have my insurance for the old car, and then now I have a new car, and I have my registration and everything for this one.
What about your driver's license? Does he have a driver's license?
Yes, Your Honor, it's right here. It's a valid driver's license.
They should be up short.
23. Now, how old are you? 20, you're 20.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm 20 years old.
All right, we're gonna give you a blocking traffic, $175 fine. You wanna take that deal or you wanna go to trial?
I mean, there's gonna be no points or anything on my record, then I'll take that deal.
That's an expensive parking ticket, sir.
Yeah, that's fine, I'll take that deal, Your Honor.
And this is Hudron, this is another case that we gotta work something out, Mr. Phillips, because we're getting these cases and I mean, you wanna do community service, Mr. Hudron?
What is it, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
You wanna do some community service?
I won't be able to. I'm attending school right now and I have so much going on.
We'll figure this out. We need to have a discussion about these matters, Mr. Phillips. Well, we gotta figure something out here. All right.
Yes.
Let's let's do this. Will your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the stop?
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, and he has a valid driver's license. So, Mr. Boudrin, I'm gonna find you responsible for violating the basic speed law, but I'm gonna amend that to blocking traffic. That's a 0-point offense. That's like an expensive traffic ticket. That's a $175 fine. With stipulation of probable cause, I'm gonna dismiss the other matters.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, very well. Mr. Boudrin, you gotta pay this today, aren't you, sir?
I mean, can I get like a couple of days if that's possible?
All right. Say, pay by September 22nd, 2021. All right, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, dismiss the rest of the matters. If it's nothing further, sir, I appreciate your patience. Have a great day.
You already changed and then the charge, I mean. You already paid it.
Yes. Yeah, we'll figure something out, because I did see that she paid that. Give her credit for what she paid on those other ones. All right, if there's nothing further, have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Daphne, for covering for me.
All right, Mr. Laster, Christopher Laster. Is this Mr. Laster there? I don't have him. Who's this? Loving, we took care of him. What about Juan? Oh, now we lost the interpreter for Kim. Juan Pablo. Her device is messed.
Yeah.
Is the interpreter, did we get her back? All right. This is Eric. This is the one that called administration on me. Taking too long?
Yeah. No, it's did I?
It's Eric. He's got it spelled A-R-I-C here. I don't see him in the. Let's grab.
No, Mr. Tavares, T-A-V-A-R, yes, that's called.
Yeah, Eric Tavares.
Oh, I see what you said, yeah. It is called
Gregory Gordon, we're making a probation for him.
She's gonna be down in a minute.
Dela Cruz.
Okay, last still have.
Dela Cruz, Mr. Diaz.
Excuse me, you called my father Juan. I can interpret it for him.
Yeah, we need the official interpreter. Well, let's see. If you can interpret, let's, because he's been waiting. Who's your father?
Your Honor, if it's a plea, it will have to be a court-appointed interpreter.
If it's a plea, it's gonna have to be a court-appointed interpreter, yes. And unfortunately, we lost that interpreter. This is a nightmare today, but we'll get through it. All right. I'm sorry, ma'am. It's gonna have to be a court. Are you a court-approved interpreter?
No, he's just my father.
All right. Who has got? Where is Mr. Diaz? We're almost done. Who is Shantice Lee Williams?
She's here. She just sent a chat saying that she hadn't left.
All right, if she can, and then it's Lee Williams, is that Lee hyphen Williams? Can you unmute yourself, ma'am? I don't have Shantice Lee
There,
Williams.
she unmuted.
I don't have Johnny Gray's file. All right, let's see. Is that a hyphen under that name, Miss Williams?
Yes, it is.
All right, I appreciate your patience, ma'am. I know it's been a long day.
Yes. Oh, Lord. Yes.
No arguments there, huh?
No, I just did homework while I was waiting.
I usually get all kind of arguments from Mr. Faulkner, but he doesn't want to argue now.
Well, doing homework kept me busy, so I was okay today.
See, you're gonna be busy doing some more homework too. With all this stuff you have. All right, small case. This is City of Detroit versus Shantice Lee Williams, case number SP121-29661, SP121-29781, SP1270406, counts 1 and 2, SP394561, SP394562, SP7964761. Oh, I'm out of breath. That's you, Miss Williams?
Yes, yes.
All right, let's see, do we have,
I have a file that needs to offer.
all right, we need to get an offer for you. Mr. Johnny Gray, you have your hand up, sir. We're gonna get with you next. So Mrs. Williams needs an offer. She's got one 16 to 20 over. Focus on you. No. What's that, a 4-point defense?
16 to 20. But
You're watching me.
I don't have that in.
I'll turn it off.
But these are two state data.
You can fashion something for her. You have a note of insurance.
Hey, let us do this. 16 to 20.
Ma'am,
Yes.
the attorney doesn't want to give you an offer because the 16 to 20 over. What he wants you to do is he wants you to take the Michigan defensive driving class. And that class is, you're already in school, so this should be easy for you. It's an 8-hour course online. It's got 14 quizzes and 1 test. What we do is we give you an opportunity to take the class. You send me the certificate. And then when you come back into court on your next court day, you give us some substantive information of what you learned. I thought you heard Mrs. Gilliam today. It wasn't too substantive.
It wasn't.
You know,
it wasn't.
at all. So wait a minute. So you already know where I'm coming from. So,
yes,
ma'am, you want to do that class?
I sure will.
That's just another part of your coursework. You'll be educating yourself on becoming a better driver, as well as, what are you studying?
I'm actually in baking. I'm performing my own business, doing baking and treats. So I'm taking culinary classes online.
Stop. Don't tell me any more about any baking. I got a sweet tooth now. You might
You
just
need a
be
cake? I got
you. I got a sweet tooth.
I have a lot of pictures. My work speaks for itself.
Pictures. I need some samples. I don't need pictures. You can make something.
I can make you a
good,
strawberry shortcake if you like.
But how does it taste? You know?
Very good. My customers are always happy. I got returning customers.
All right. Well, my wife says I'm on the keto diet right now, so I can't eat any sweets. You know what I mean? You got some
Well,
Cheetos?
if I have a chance to come by and, you know, ride by and I just so happen to drop something off, you know, somewhere,
All
I
right.
can, you know.
You won't get any objection from me or Mr. Faulkner, I'm sure. The only objection you'll get from Mr. Faulkner is that if he's not here.
Okay, I know how he looks, so I'll make sure to find him, you know, just to walk around the building and, you know. On my behalf, sir, Judge, I'm sorry, but I have been trying to pay it down. I'm paying down actually a lot. I came from 5 counties that I had to pay off to down to 1, and that's Highland Park County. And I have been doing a lot, and I'm taking care of it.
You know how to avoid this stuff, right?
I do. I have a fear of going into a courtroom.
No, it's not. You have to avoid going into a courtroom.
Drive better.
You can help yourself. I mean, sometimes, you know, things just happen, but if you drive better, you give yourself a much better shot. I put in the chat, ma'am, the defensive driving course we want you to take. Again, you had selected Detroit defensive driving option. And I also put in the chat my email address. When you finish taking that, I'm going to ask you to come back on October the 18th. Good.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to ask you to come back on October the 18th, 2021 at 8:30. And please do a better job, because I've seen the city attorney, he sometimes can be hard, but I've seen the city attorney go all the way down to a 0-point offense on those matters. So if you can do that, ma'am, I hope you bring some real knowledge to the court that day and help yourself and help everybody else and teach them what you learned. All right?
I sure will. Thank you so much.
Any further questions, Ms. Lee Williams?
So after getting the certificate, I just wait for the court date or how, I don't know how.
Well, if you get the certificate earlier than that, because you probably operate without a license. If you get a certificate earlier than that, zoom in when you get the certificate and we'll see if we can fit you in, all right?
Thank you so much.
Any day but Wednesday.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right. There you go. Thank you. All right. If there's nothing further, have a great day, ma'am.
Thank you. You too. Everyone have a blessed day.
Thanks, you too.
What about Mr. Johnny Gray? You don't have a sweet tooth, Mr. Faulkner?
I'd say I do.
Oh, okay. What about you, Ms. Bradfield?
Yes, but I know how to satisfy it. I know how to bake.
We got 2 of them. I'm gonna really be in some trouble. I'm gonna really be in
I
some.
thought she said bacon, BACON. I was all wrong.
What'd you say?
I thought she said bacon, BACON, and I was like, yeah.
Well, I like bacon too.
Oh, I like bacon too. All right. Are we on here for Mr. Gregory?
Yes, Mr. Gregory.
Where's Mr. Gray's file?
Gary.
No, Mr.
Johnny
Gary.
Yes, Johnny Gary.
Where's Mr. Gary's file? Oh, I pulled up Gray. I'm sorry.
It's a no insurance misdemeanor.
Johnny Gary. Oh, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this like this. Is this you're Johnny Deshaun Garrett?
Yes.
Gary? All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Johnny Gary, case number SP 1151161. Mr. Gary, I see you paid a related civil infraction. I'm gonna dismiss this no insurance misdemeanor, all right?
Yes, sir.
I appreciate your patience, sir. Have a great day.
You too. Thank you.
All right, very well. That's news. That's no, we're looking. I got records. And we have the interpreter back, which is great. So I'm glad. I'm sorry that it's been taking all day, but I'm glad that I don't have to ask you guys to come back. We'll be done here soon. All right, Mr. Burton, are you, and I know, Madam Interpreter, you need to get paid the whole day too. You know how to do that too. We'll make sure that if you need some help, we'll make sure that that happens. All right.
Oh, that's
Let's
very
keep
kind
Mr.
of you. Thank you.
Pardon me?
That's very kind of you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yep. We don't want anybody working for free. You guys got assets. All right. He's gone now. So I don't know what he's doing. He's probably putting some pants on or something. All right. Where is the young lady who's with the father? What's your father's name?
Juan Olguin.
Oh, Juan Olguin. This is the case that the interpreter has, Your Honor.
Okay, Olguin. Where is Juan Olguin? Okay, I have it. Okay. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Juan Pablo Olguin, case number SP 120615661 and SP 120616661. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representing the defendant. Your name, sir?
Así que llamamos el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Juan Pablo Olguin. Número de casos SP 120616661 y SP 1206161.
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Olguin, the offer today is to plead responsible to the amended count of blocking traffic for the prohibited right turn ticket, and I'll dismiss the driving while license never required. It's $175 fine.
Your Honor, you broke up a little bit for the interpreter. I did hear that there is it's amended to blocking traffic, but what was the original charge?
Prohibited left turn, and I will dismiss I'll fine him $175. I'll dismiss the driver's license never acquired.
Very good. Señor Olguin, tengo para usted la oferta que ha propuesto la Fiscalía. Si usted está dispuesto a declararse responsable al cargo modificado de estar bloqueando tránsito en vez de declararse culpable de haber doblado a la izquierda cuando no se le permitía, entonces le cobramos $175 en multa y el cargo original queda desestimado.
Sí, está bien.
Yes, that would be fine.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please, Mr. Olguin?
Señor Olguin, ¿puede usted por favor levantar la mano derecha?
Sí.
Yes.
You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Jura usted o declara solemnemente que va a decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. You can put your hand down, sir.
Ya usted puede bajar la mano, señor.
Gracias.
Okay.
Thank you.
Counselor, will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the stop?
Yes, Your Honor.
¿Está usted dispuesto a estipular que lo que contiene la boleta de infracción es suficiente para formar el fundamento para aceptar la declaración? Sí, su señoría. Yes.
Okay, and will you, I'm going to accept your responsible plea to the amended count of blocking traffic.
Your Honor, for the record, I think my client, I wrote down he's suffering from the virus at this time. I don't know if that's means anything.
Voy a aceptar su declaración de responsable para estar bloqueando tránsito. Quiero decir también, su señoría, que pienso que mi cliente está sufriendo del virus, del COVID.
So it's indicated for the record that, I don't know, is Mr. Arguin, are you out and about, Mr. Arguin? Are you in the hospital? Are you sick, or what's going on with you?
Así que tal como se ha indicado y que consta en el acta, dígame, señor Arguin, ¿está usted ambulante? ¿Está en el hospital? ¿Cómo se siente usted? ¿Qué está pasando?
Ahorita estoy en mi casa en la cuarentena porque me dio el COVID y tengo ya 2 semanas y ahorita estoy en mi casa.
Right now, I am at home. I am on quarantine, and I have been here for 2 weeks.
Ask him, do you have $175 in your dresser drawer?
¿Tiene usted $175 en una de sus gavetas?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, pay it.
Así que
Other
páguelo.
matters dismissed.
Todos los otros cargos quedan desestimados.
Sí, está bien.
Yes, that's fine.
When can he pay?
¿Para cuándo puede usted pagar?
¿Me puede dar una semana, por favor?
Could you please give me 1 week?
Certainly. I am going to give you, today is the 15th, I'm going to give you till September 24th, 2021.
Señor, hoy es el día
Sí.
15. Yo le voy a dar a usted hasta el 24 de septiembre del año 2021 para que haga su pago.
Sí, está bien.
Yes,
Una pregunta.
that's fine. I do have a question.
Yes.
Sí.
Ahorita por mi enfermedad, ¿puede ir mi hija?
Because of the illness I have right now, can my daughter go in my place to pay for me?
Certainly. Certainly, your daughter can come in person and pay for you. Your daughter can pay online at 36districtcourt.org when she looks up your name, or your daughter can pay at any DivDav kiosk in the city of Detroit.
Sí, claro que sí. Su hija puede venir en persona para pagar aquí en la corte. Su hija puede pagarlo por la red, por el internet. Puede ir al sitio web 36districtcourt.org o puede ir a uno de los kioscos de DivDav para pagarlo.
Al kiosco y no aquí en el sistema. No sé si ahora aparezca.
Interpreter will ask him to repeat because it broke up so many times. Señor, repita lo que usted me dice.
Los primeros días que recibí el ticket, ella trató de pagarlos en el kiosco, pero yo no aparecía el número de ticket en el sistema. Entonces, ahora ya puede aparecer para pagarlo en el kiosco.
Un momento, señor. The first days after I did get the ticket, she did try to pay for me at the kiosk. But when she put in my information, she was not able to bring it up. Would she now be able to bring up my information?
Yes, she'll be able to bring it up now.
Sí, ahora ella va a poder encontrarse con su información por el kiosco.
Entonces, ¿número de ticket o es diferente numeración para pagarlo en el kiosco?
Okay, so is it the ticket number or is it a different number that I use when I go to pay it at the kiosk?
SP 12061561, $175.
Cuando vaya a pagarlo por el kiosco, ponga este número de caso. S de Samuel, P de Pedro,
Sí.
1, 2,
Sí.
0, 6, 1, 5, 6, 1 y pague 175. Your Honor, would you like the interpreter to repeat the number for him?
Yes, please.
Señor, repito,
Sí.
S, P, 1, 2, 0, 6, 1, 5, 6, 1.
Sí, está bien.
Yes, that'll be fine.
Have a great day.
Que pase usted buen día, señor.
Gracias. Igualmente.
Thank you, and I wish you the same. Your Honor, I don't believe there are any other cases for the interpreter.
Carlos Diaz is not a case for the interpreter.
Oh, that might be. Carlos Diaz,
He's on mute.
Yes.
¿usted necesita intérprete? Do you need an interpreter?
No.
All right. And then what about Gil de la Cruz?
¿Y el señor de la Cruz? El señor de la Cruz. Señor de la Cruz, necesita
No, he doesn't need
intérprete.
to either.
Okay.
Thank you, Madam Interpreter. That's the best interpreting that I've seen since I've been a judge. I really appreciate that.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm very, very flattered. It's my pleasure. I look forward to working with you again.
I really look forward to. Hope you'll be back next week.
I think I am. If it's not next week, it's in 2 weeks.
Very well.
Very well.
Have a
Take
great
care,
day.
Your Honor.
You as well. All right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Carlos Alfred Diaz, case number SP 118186, counts 1, 2, and 3. These are driving while license expired, unregistered, untitled, no insurance misdemeanor. First, I have to ask you, Mr. Diaz, do you want to do some community service if we reach an agreement on a plea today?
Yes, please.
You do want to do community service?
Yes, if it's gonna help on my license, yeah, that'd be great.
Very well. I'm gonna offer you today and allowing an unlicensed driver to drive and dismiss the other 2 counts. That is a $240 fine. That is a misdemeanor. However, if you do the community service, sir, then if you pay the $240, I'll dismiss the case immediately upon payment or completion of the community service. They really need some help over there at the Justice Center in getting this community service, Diaz. I think that would be a very honorable and good way to resolve this without having to come out any money and with helping the community out over there.
Yes, that sounds good.
All right, very well, sir. All right, sir, can you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, sir, you can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and $500 in fine?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you understand you have a right to trial?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
Oh, no.
Okay, sir, let me draw your attention to May the 27th, 2021 at around 5:49 p.m. in the city of Detroit, sir, in the area of Junction and Burner Highway. Did you have an occasion on that day to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Oh, yes. I got put over for no insurance.
All right, and were you pulled over, were you asked to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, I had my license.
But your license was expired though, is that correct, sir?
Oh, no, that was, yes, it was expired, but I renewed it.
All right, very well. I'm gonna find you guilty of the amended count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. Sir, what that is, it's a very good deal, sir, in the sense that if you do this community service and take care of this, the case will be completely dismissed, so you won't have a misdemeanor record as a result of this, and you won't, if you do the community service, you won't have to pay the fine. So I'm gonna, with the stipulation of probable cause, dismiss the other two matters.
So stipulate.
And I'm going to find you guilty of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive the amended count.
I didn't do that. I didn't get charged with that. I've never let anyone drive.
I understand, sir. Here's the deal, though. You instead of pleading to the misdemeanor of no insurance, or you've admitted to not having it. You've admitted to not having a current driver's license at the time. So the court is offering you, as to resolve the case, a way to resolve it in pleading to the amended count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. It's a better deal, sir, in the sense that you, first of all, once you complete the community service, this case will be completely dismissed. It doesn't abstract to the Secretary of State. It doesn't give you any points, and you won't even have the misdemeanor on your record. If you pled to the driver's license expired, you'd have a misdemeanor on your record, you would have points on your license, and you would have to pay the fine or do the community service. So the deal is very good.
Yeah, I'll take the deal.
Okay, so sir, I'm gonna say $240 is worth
9 hours.
I was gonna 9 hours. Let's say 9 hours of community service. So that's a whole day right there. You'll have it done. Can you get that done, sir?
Yes. Would you be able to give me the address for the Justice Center?
Yes. 2026, right?
Yes, correct.
Lawndale.
313-879-2155.
Okay.
Can you repeat? Okay, please repeat the address one more time.
Yes, 313-879-2155.
And how much
What's the
time
phone
do you
number?
think
Can I get the address?
Yeah, 2026 Lawndale. 2026 Lawndale. How much time do you think you'll need to complete that day's work of community service?
It would probably take me like less than a week because I work 2 jobs now. I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I could do it in the weekends if it's possible.
Yeah.
Yes, we've just made weekend community service possible with a new partner.
Yes, I'll be able to do it this weekend if you guys wanted me to.
Do you live over in that community? Mr. Diaz?
Excuse me, I can't hear you.
Do you live over there?
Yes, I live by yes in Southwest Detroit.
You're going to be a model person for this program, sir, because you're willing to do it. They need help over there, And we want you to start spreading word to your friends, family, your neighbors, that they have a traffic matter. They can come into court. If they got it in Southwest Detroit, the Community Justice Center is over there for their benefit, and they're looking for really to help you, and they need some help in the community to help to keep the community established and thriving as it is. All right. So I really appreciate your willingness to do this.
Yes.
I'm going to give you 2 weeks. I'm going to give you till October 6th. I'm going to give you 3 weeks because I won't be here 2 weeks from now. I'm going to set this as a review. So zoom back in October 6th. If you find that you need some more time, then Ms. Quinteo and Mr. Phillips and yourself are going to keep the court informed on your progress. But we really appreciate you all wanting to do this.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Get in touch with them, and they will get you squared away.
Sure.
All right, have a great day.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
You too.
Mr. Laster.
How you doing today, Your Honor?
Very well, sir. I do see that you did you take the class, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, wow, my phone is dying. Yes, Your Honor.
I hate to have to ask you to come back, but you didn't send me the certificate yet, did you?
Huh?
Did you send me the certificate?
I had to send it to a Larry D. Williams because on the website of the course it didn't have your name.
Can you send me that certificate now?
I can't. I have the mail copy.
All right. He's got it. Listen, what did you get out of the class, sir?
Excuse me, Your Honor?
Did you learn something?
Yes, Your Honor. I learned a whole lot, to be honest, Your Honor.
It wasn't a waste of time, was it?
No, it was actually like a refresher course.
And do you feel it's going to make you a better driver?
Yes, sir. It was even things in there that I did not know.
All right. We got some issues here. When were you born, sir?
September 28th, 1996.
Okay, great. I'm glad that's not you.
Yeah, my father, I just spoke to my father. He was telling me that also he was getting, man, he won't even do it. I'm taking care of my little younger sisters. Yeah. But yeah, I was telling him that he needed to come to court because he has a lot of tickets in Detroit. And he said he'd try.
Let's call the cases. This is the City of Detroit versus Christopher Lee Laster. Case number SP 118493, counts 1, 2, and 3. And case number SP 11853361. In case number 17408561 and 1740856162. All right.
Yeesh.
Listen, sir, how old are you?
I'm 25, well, 24, Your Honor. My birthday is on 28.
24 years old. How are your younger brothers and sisters?
I am the oldest male. My older sister, she is around 28.
And you say you're taking care of a younger sister?
Yes, my two younger sisters, which is 13 and 16, and then I have my son, because his mother is kind of going through some things. So I have 3 sons, but my oldest son is the one that has to stay with me.
Are you working, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
What kind of work do you do?
I drive the high-low and work the docks, but I am trying to get my CDLs. I understand that it's gonna take another 3 years to clear my record off, but I'm ready to get this behind. But it's kind of hard, you know, because of the house situation. And
do you have any felony matters, sir?
No, Your Honor, not trying to get any.
I'm not. All right. Do you have a high school diploma?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Would you want to see if you can qualify to become a Wayne County sheriff?
Yeah, that would be interesting.
That's a career job, sir. That job starts at $46,000 a year. That job has benefits, the best of the benefits, the Cadillacs of the benefit. And sir, I have, they're starving for young men who are looking to start a career there. I'm told by the undersheriff that you can make upwards to $60,000, $70,000 your first year. That's how bad they need people. Would you like?
Yeah,
would you like to try? Would you like to try and look into that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Send me your name in the chat and your phone, your contact information, please. As it relates to these matters, sir, you know, you just seem to be just a stand-up young man that needs to catch a break. And I applaud you for, you know, being the mature young man that you are and trying to get your dad in here. You know, we can only extend the invitations. We can't, like my father used to say, you can take a horse to water, you just can't make them drink, right? So you've done what you can do. Maybe you can stay in your dad's ear and we can see if we can get this stuff cleared up for him. But most importantly, sir, you're here, you've waited all day, and I appreciate that. And you have obligations that you're standing up and you're meeting. And I appreciate that. So you've taken the class. I didn't get a chance to see exactly what you learned because of time and what we have, but I'm going to dismiss all these matters for you, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you're going to have some, I'm going to waive the warrant fees. You're going to have to pay some reinstatement fee.
Okay.
Excuse me, Your Honor, is it possible for you to waive those reinstatement fees also?
All right, put your name on the record.
I say on behalf of the city of Detroit, Your Honor, if he would be able to get a job at the Wayne County Sheriff's Office faster with a valid driver's license. So
all right,
that would actually help him.
All right, I'm going to say this. I've had the city attorney is even moved by your by you and the way you present yourself, sir, and what you said, and he is making a motion to waive your reinstatement fees as well. What I'm going to say, sir, is this: I'm gonna make you go and seek this job and call these people. I do have your number.
Okay.
And I'm gonna order you to do that. And Ms. Bradfield, I know you're not gonna be mad at me either, so that's why I'm ordering your client to get in touch. I'm gonna get in touch with you personally, and I'm going to give you the number to the person that you need to contact. Now, it may or may not work out for you, but it's an opportunity, and why not take that chance? You sound like you sound like all you need to do is get this driving stuff straight.
Yes,
Also,
Your Honor.
sir, what I want you to do too is I want you to find some time to do some community service on your own. And I know you got a lot of things going on. The people over there at the Southwest Detroit Justice Center would love to have you there, but you probably don't live in that area. But when you get on the road, Mr. Phillips needs some help over there. Ms. Quintale needs some help over there. And it's just a rewarding thing that you need to start doing, you know? So you seem to me that you can bring a lot to the young generation and the community as a whole. I like the way you carry yourself. I like the way you present yourself. And I'm going to dismiss all these matters. I'm going to waive the warrant fees, but I'm going to order you to get in touch with the Wayne County Sheriff's Department. So I'll be in touch with you, sir. And look for my call or my text. And I should do that later on today or tomorrow. And we'll see what that takes you. As long as you're interested and ready and willing, I gotta believe that they're gonna be able to find you something.
Thank you for this opportunity, Judge.
Thank you.
All right, sir. Are you registered to vote, sir?
Not in the state of Michigan. I stayed out in Arkansas. But this year I will be.
All right, I'm gonna order you to, and do that today. You can go online and you can start registering to vote right now. Do that when you get off here, all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll be in touch with you, Mr. Laster. Have a great day, sir.
You too, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, who's got the number 917-5300? What's Mr. Della? Yes, who's on? Who is that?
This is Eric Tabarz.
Oh, you're the one that called administration on me, huh?
Yeah, I couldn't get a hold of nobody.
You could. You just wanted to tell.
I apologize, buddy.
You don't have to apologize.
I don't want to have no warrants.
All right. What's Mr. Dela Cruz? Are you there?
Hello?
Hold on, sir. We're almost done. I'll call you in a second.
Do we have an ETA for probation for Mr. Gordon, Your Honor?
Yes, the probation is here. Let's take care of Mr. Gordon.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, there we go. Let's recall the case of Mr. Gregory Jerome Gordon. Case number, well, let's just say the lead case is Z795796. Appearance for the record, please.
John, it's on behalf of the probation department.
Bradfield.
On behalf of Mr. Gordon.
Your Honor,
Okay.
can I have probation, repeat the name? I'm sorry, I didn't get it.
Dawn Williams, on behalf of the probation department.
Thank you, Ms. Williams.
All right, so we're here and at least for the probation case on an OWVI that was had back in 2010. Can you give us some insight on what Mr. Gordon has or has not provided to you for probation?
Right, the case back in 2010, we do not have any probation files. It was destroyed. However, it does show in JIS that he does owe a balance on this case to $821 on this case. However, it also states in JIS that he does not have any outstanding tickets to pay his balances and not pick up any new tickets. It looks like he has picked up numerous traffic tickets on the court, $2,903.60. also should be noted, Your Honor, he has, 3 outstanding warrants. He has 2 for printed to court, and he has a driver's license suspended at the 40th District Court. It looks like we don't have anything, there's nothing else in the system that we can tell that he has completed any of his conditions, the victims impact panel, the alcohol and highway safety, outpatient treatment, or anything, Your Honor, the victims impact panel, MIP. It also states in violation 93 days in Wayne County Jail now.
I know. I already saw all that. He tells me that he paid this stuff.
I thought I paid it off, Your Honor.
He didn't pay the other tickets, Your Honor, but he didn't pay this one on
He hasn't paid anything.
No. Well, he looks like he did pay $300 on this case, but other than that, he still owes $821.
And that $2,900, that doesn't even account for the other fines and costs. That's just a warrant fee and a reinstatement fee of what he would be assessed if he got found guilty of that.
Right.
I can't accept the fact that you're just saying that you're paying it, sir.
Your Honor, I thought I paid it all off and completed the probation.
Now it goes, wait a minute. Now we're definitely not going to take that as any representation. It went from I paid it to I thought I paid it.
I went to all of the classes. I paid to go to the classes. I don't even understand how I owe the $800 because every class that I went to, I had to pay to go to the classes, and I thought I paid all the fees off.
See, everybody, listen, Mr. Gordon. Mr. Gordon, he went out for a second there.
I mean,
can you hear me, sir?
Off, sir. I mean, I'm sorry, but I thought I did. I know I went to all the classes. I thought I completed the probation. So I'm not sitting here trying to play with you or lie to you. I thought it was all completed. And as far as the child support, I just went to jail for that a few weeks ago. So I'm going through court for that right now. My next court date for the child support is on the 5th.
I don't care about the child support. The child support has nothing to do with me. What I'm here for is the operating while visibly impaired, the conditions that you were supposed to have done when you entered into the agreement to settle this matter, and then the fact that one of the conditions was to not pick up any other offenses. And it seems like you've done nothing but pick up offenses from the time you entered into that till today. It seems like you keep picking up offenses. Are you working, sir?
No, I'm not. I'm disabled, sir. I had 3 strokes and I wasn't able to work after that. I have bad heart, congestive heart failure, severe case of gout, so it's hard for me to work.
All right, I can understand that. Are you on medical disability or some Social Security disability or something?
No, sir. I'm applying right now. I'm waiting on there for them to tell me something. I have to go to court for that again too. I've applied already and they didn't approve it, so I had to reapply again.
So what? How? Okay, not even this stuff about the OWBI. What about the other stuff? How do you intend on paying this stuff?
Your Honor, the best thing I could say is I could try to set up a payment arrangement. I mean, it won't be paid off in a week or a month, but I could try and set up a payment arrangements where I could try and pay off the tickets. That's the best I could do right now because I'm unemployed and I have no income. But I could try to set up an arrangement and pay the tickets off. It might take.
Why are you here today then?
They told me that when I went to jail for the child support, they gave me a court date for today too.
That's the only reason.
Yeah, basically. Now, if you work with me, I could try, like I say, to set up a payment arrangements where I could give you money every month, try to pay the tickets off.
Well, I don't know if it's that much work in the world. I'm willing to work with you, but at the end of the day, with all that you told us, and with all this stuff sitting there outstanding, you know, it'll take I don't know how long. I mean, we'll recall any warrants. I don't see any warrants on here anyway. Let's double privilege. Let's see. What do you propose? Is this going to be Mr. Faulkner or Mr. Bradfield, or both of you? You're going to have two high-dollar lawyers.
And
I got an increase, huh?
Yeah.
Whichever one that can work with me and help me out.
You're the people's lawyer, Mr. Faulkner, but that doesn't mean that you're not way better than some of them high-dollar ones. I'll tell you that. You are.
okay. Mr. Gordon has well, since a lot of things now are online, like the alcohol highway safety, if I'm not correct, Ms. Williams.
Well, I don't even know. I don't even know if we. I just don't even know if that is really the issue.
I know it's the money.
It's the money. It's 2010, and all right. You know, he says he thought he did this. He thought he did that. Let's say that he did it. He didn't pay the money.
Okay, if we could waive the warrant fee and also waive the 20% penalty, the 20% penalty is $138.60.
All right, well, let's start by talking like this. The offer here today is to plead to the loudspeaker ticket and plead to a failure to display for one of the driver's license tickets and plead to responsible to a blocking traffic, amended count of blocking traffic. That's 240 plus 240 plus 175. So then all the other matters will be dismissed. 240 plus 240.
So he's paying a 3 out of 7?
3 out of 655, 3 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Out of 8. Okay.
3 out of 8. And so that will dispose of those cases. That will do that. Then we can talk about, well, I won't even have a discussion with him on, well, I'll waive the warrant fees, but I won't even have a discussion with him about any late penalties or dealing with other civil infractions until he comes up with some money on this one.
And how much do I owe for that, you say?
Or, you know what we can do? We can set up a trial for the matters and just we'll figure it out at the trial date.
Just 1 second.
I think that's the best way to do it.
I would agree, Your Honor.
I would agree too, Your Honor.
That'll give him some time to get some money up. The offer will be here in the file. He may do better. Really not going to do any worse.
Yeah, especially with the years of these tickets. I think it's best to set it for trial.
Set it for trial, sir. January 7th, 2022 at 9 a.m. That'll give you some time to dig up your files and see if you got that stuff you're talking about that you completed the class and stuff. Madam Probation Officer, do you have any, or do you have, do you want to put something on the record as far as your recommendation?
Probation department recommendation is that probation is turned to probation. We don't have any indication. I can go into it and ask some questions about the classes, but you know, and he still haven't paid fines and costs on this ticket. and he's picking up other ones, you know, he can be placed on Perkins' short payment plan. And
Yeah,
break it
well,
down to him.
I just want you to put that on the record. The only issue that I have completing probation is that the probation department themselves have said that they destroyed the file. So his representations that he's making, then he may be correct. We may not know. It really comes down, it's 11 years later, it comes down to a matter of money now. He doesn't have any money from what he represented on the line. And we're gonna have him back on January 7th, 2022 at 9 a.m. Probation department can come back then and we'll deal with the money at that time as far as, are you gonna have some money on that day, sir?
I can't promise you, but I could try, Your Honor.
Oh my gosh.
And cancel Christmas.
I can't promise, but I'll try my best.
I don't need to hear that, Mr. Gordon.
I want to get this stuff off of my head bad as anyone else. I just
So how do you expect to get it off your head without any money?
Your Honor, may I go in the breakout room with him real quick, please?
And he just, I don't know if there's any help in him.
Let me talk to him for a moment. Thank you.
Rolling his eyes like. It says, yeah, I could.
Since he don't have any money, he disabled.
You invited me to the room, Your Honor, not Daphne.
You don't want to go in there, do you?
There you go. No.
All right. Mr. Tobias, Eric Tobias.
Yes, how you doing? Yes, how you doing, Tavares?
All right, Tavares, Mr. Tavares. I'm not gonna hold it against you that you tried to tell on me, sir.
I appreciate it. I just didn't want to get no warrants or nothing, so.
You already got warrants.
I've been on the phone since 8:10 this morning.
Everybody has. When is your date of birth, sir?
April 19th, 1992.
All right. Let's call this cases. This is the City of Detroit versus Eric Todd Tavares, case number SP 122-39511, SP 122-39521, two counts 1 and counts 2. And this is a warrant in warrant status. This is U16571014. Appearances for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representing the defendant. Your name?
My name is Eric Tavares.
Here, you don't have an offer in this file.
Say that again?
No, he needs an offer. What is it? This is just probably going to be plea to the disorderly conduct. Is that a delayed sentence, disorderly conduct? Under delayed sentence, $240 fine, and then what are you going to do?
You said disorderly conduct?
Oh, that thing is old. All right. Let's, do you have insurance and registration?
Yes, I do.
Give them a blockading traffic $175 fine and dismiss the rest of the stuff. The disorderly conduct is, you want to do some community service, sir?
I can't. I mean, I will if I got to. I work 2 jobs.
You got the weekends off, don't you?
Sometimes, but not really. And then I get my son on the weekend.
You can go help. How old is your son?
He's 3 years old.
You can go over there and help Mr. Phillips and Mrs. Puenteo over at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, can't you?
I don't even know who that. I don't know where that's at or who that is. But I mean, I will if I got to.
All right, let's do that. Sir, raise your right hand, please.
Okay.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir.
Okay.
All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to offer you, I'm going to change that offer, let you plead guilty to the disorderly conduct under a 3-month delayed sentence. I'm going to fine you $240 for that. And in lieu of the payments of the fines and costs, I want you to do 10 hours over there at the community justice. Let's say 8 hours. Just give them a day. Give them a day. Give them a Saturday. Is that good enough, Mr. Phillips?
Yes, yes.
All right. Can you take that? Would you want to resolve that this way, sir?
Yeah, I want to get all this stuff taken care of.
All right, sir. Can you raise your right hand?
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. Do you understand that you have a right to a trial in these matters?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give that trial right up?
Yes, I am.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what I just told you in the record?
No.
You know the maximum possible penalty is for this is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yep.
Okay, do you want to take that deal? If you do the community service, I'll dismiss the misdemeanor disorderly conduct. It'll be dismissed, and I'll dismiss all the other stuff as well.
Okay, so I won't have to worry about running the stop sign on the accident and stuff?
You won't have to wait. You won't. All that stuff will be dismissed.
All right. Well, yeah, I'll do what you said.
You have Mr. Tavares on your list, don't you, Mr. Phillips?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Tavares. Let me draw your attention way back now. Go back into your memory bank and to July the 16th of 2014 at around 8:30 in the area of St. John and Lanyo. On that day, did you have an occasion to be approached or pulled over by the Detroit police?
Yeah, they took all my money from me.
What were you doing over there, sir?
I was standing around people who were shooting dice.
You were standing around people shooting dice. Mr. Tavares, were you shooting dice with them?
I wasn't shooting dice. I was watching it though. They took $1,600 from me that day.
Because you were shooting dice and you won the $1,600, didn't you?
I was just standing out there, but I take my responsibility.
Well, you got to tell me. You got to admit to shooting the dice.
All right, man. I'll say I was shooting dice then.
Well, you weren't. It's disorderly though. It's disorderly to be on the corner, engaging in that activity, just participating, right?
You're right.
So were you participating? Were you influencing one of your buddies to take somebody's money on that day? Were you influencing them to hit a 7 or 11?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was out there with him. Yeah, I was
but
out there.
I'm asking you because it's got to be a factual basis. Did you encourage your buddy to hit a hard 8? I want to know.
I mean, I was out there, man. They pulled up on us. It was like 8 of us out there. They took like 3 of us in. And I was one of the people.
But I gotta, just being out there is not a crime.
Well, I was out there watching people shoot dice.
And were you encouraging? Did you have a friend out there with you?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was out there encouraging it.
All right. You were out there encouraging them. You were out there participating in some kind of way, whether it's encouraging or shooting dice yourself, right?
Yeah.
All right, sir. I'm going to find you guilty of disorderly conduct. I'm going to take this under a 3-month. I'm going to take this under a 3-month delayed sentence, and I'm going to dismiss immediately upon completion of 8 hours of community service. Right?
Okay.
Is this your telephone number here?
No, actually, I just paid my phone bill. My phone was dead. My phone number, can I give it to you now?
Yes.
Your Honor,
313.
I apologize.
903.
Hold on.
2855.
What did you say, Madam Clerk?
I need to switch tapes again. It's a very long day today. One moment.
All right. All right.
What?
You know when you're ready, Madam Court Reporter. Are you registered to vote? Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Let me know when you're ready. Ms. Williams-Law, did you say you were ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Oh, that one.
I'm ready, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, I got your phone number down. I'm gonna give that number. You have this number over there, Mr. Phillips?
No, I don't.
313-903-2855. Can you call him and get that straight?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna have him back. I'm gonna have him back October 15th. No, I'm gonna have him back October 13th. It's not gonna take that long this time. As long as you do that 8 hours before October 13th, we'll get it dismissed, all right?
I'll do the 8 hours as soon as possible. Where do I gotta go to do that at?
Mr. Phillips is gonna call you.
He's gonna call me today?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, and then are you registered to vote, sir?
Yes, I am.
All right, that, by calling downstairs to the administration and telling them that I'm taking too long, that's not gonna do anything. If you don't like the job that I'm doing, you go to the voting box and go vote, and you can vote me out. All right.
I ain't trying to mess up your job. I just wanted to get this stuff taken care of.
All right, Mr. Hey, talk to him, Mr. Phillips.
Yeah.
While you're doing that community service.
Okay, now, is that phone number operable now?
Yes, that's 459 number you're calling me from?
Yes.
Okay, I'm about to answer it right now.
Okay,
right. Have a great day, Mr. Tavares.
Okay, you too, sir.
Thank you.
Hey, Mr. Tavares, how you doing?
All right, let's put Mr. Dela Cruz.
Let me give you a copy.
Yeah, I'm here.
What?
All right, Mr. Dela Cruz, I really appreciate your patience, sir. It's been a long day for everyone. All right, we have Georgino Dela Cruz.
Gorginio Dela Cruz, yes.
Gordino Dela Cruz.
Yes.
All right. So, and you got your tickets in Southwest Detroit?
Yes.
Is he on your list, Mr. Puenteo? Mr. Phillips? You'll have you muted. All right, before we call that, let's go back to Mr. Gordon and get him. What was the conversation? You had a chance to speak with Mr. Gordon in the breakout room.
I spoke to Mr. Gordon. Mr. Gordon, he wants to get this matter resolved. Unfortunately, he's unemployed right now and he having some health challenges. However, I do have an alternative of maybe requesting community service in lieu of fines and costs probation.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that, but Mr. Gordon has indicated that he's got those health challenges.
Yes, I did talk with him in regards to that, and I told him if he let Miss Green know that he has some health challenges, there are some community service sites that will take that into account. I asked him to get 2 locations, so just in case he's having a problem getting hours at one, he'll have a backup location to complete his hours.
Okay, now let me ask you this, Mr. Gordon. So do you want to take the deal that's been availed to you, or do you want to go to trial on that stuff and then we deal with the community service after that?
I'll take the deal and do community service.
All right, let's do that then. Can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right, sir, you can put your hand down. Sir, you understand the maximum possible penalties for these misdemeanors are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes.
You understand you have a right to a trial in the matter?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes.
Sir, has anybody offered you anything other than what I've stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right, sir, let me draw your attention back to May the 1st of 2018 at around 10:15 p.m. in the area of Jefferson and Van Dyke. Sir, did you have an occasion on that day to be pulled over by the Detroit police?
Yes, I did.
And on that date, were you, did you have some, what did you do, sir?
I believe that's the loud ticket I had.
And you had some music playing? Were you in a car?
Yes, sir.
And did you have some sounds in that car, sir?
Yes.
Were the sounds bumping? Were they quiet? Were they loud?
Very loud.
Very loud. And you were enjoying it, but you were disturbing everybody else's peace around them. Probably intentionally, because you wanted them to hear you, didn't you?
No, it's a restaurant right there, sir. I had just pulled up and the police heard the music and pulled behind me. It's a restaurant and a store right there.
Yeah, I know what's there. All right. So, sir, I'm going to find you guilty of the loudspeaker violation. I'm going to take that under a 3-month delay. I'm going to fine you $240 for that. Sir, let me draw your attention to June the 22nd, 2019 at around 1:30 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Monroe and St. Antoine. Did you have an occasion on that day to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Yes.
And on that day, sir, did that Detroit police officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No.
And why is that?
My license got suspended.
Very well. I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license. I'm going to fine you $240 for that. Sir, let me draw your attention to, this is just recently, August the 13th, 2020, at around 9:09 p.m., the area of Jefferson and Rosa Parks Boulevard. The application will be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day.
Yes.
And on that day, sir, were you pulled over for running a red light or disregarding a traffic control signal?
Yes, sir.
And you were that because you actually did run that red light or disregard that signal. Is that correct?
No, sir. The light turned yellow and I was right under the light and I couldn't stop. And the officer said I could have stopped, would have been blocking the traffic. So I just kept going. I was right at the light when it turned yellow.
Light was yellow. The light was yellow when you went through it, though, right?
Yeah, it turned yellow as I was going through it.
So that's disregarding an amber or yellow or red or amber. You're not supposed to go through an amber light either, sir. So I'm going to find you responsible for that and blocking traffic $175. With the stipulation of probable cause, I'm going to dismiss all the other matters.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
So stipulate.
Now, what about, all right, so let's see. If we look at this, we're talking about 175 for that. We're talking about 240 for this, the U ticket. We're talking about another 240 for the failure to display. I'll waive warrant fees. You're going to be responsible for the reinstatement fees. I just don't have a dollar amount now, so let me see. Let's see if we can get a dollar amount.
So would the community service take care of this?
Yes.
Okay.
I have total, that's without the drunk driving. What's the drunk driving? 800 and what?
I think, give me just 1 second, Your Honor.
I got it.
2160, and if we could waive the warrant fee and the late penalty, please.
All right, I got $3,033. Waiving the warrant fees and penalties, that's a lot of extra work that I'll give him credit for those. But let's just say, how much do you make an hour working, sir?
0. You see how much I make work?
You said, I said, when you were working, how much were you making?
When I was working, I say about $9 an hour.
I'm going to give you credit for the $15 an hour. That's going to be 200 hours of community service or thereabouts.
200 hours?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'll give you, if you give me 180 hours of community service, that'll account for, let's say 150 hours of community service. That'll account for the waiving of the fees and all that. Can you do that?
Yes, sir.
The only reason I'm reducing that for you is because your medical condition. 150 hours of community service. Can you write them up? All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And the phone number that I have to call to set up the community service.
Yes, it is 313-965.
965.
Yes, 8130.
And ask for Mrs. Green.
Ms. Green. Want me to repeat?
No, you say 313-965-8130, Ms. Green.
If she does not answer today, you call her first thing in the morning, okay?
Yeah. Yes, I will. And I thank you and appreciate you all.
You're welcome.
All right. Have a great day.
Y'all
All
too.
right, Mr. Dela Cruz.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Dela Cruz, thank you for your patience, sir. Let's go, and this is the last case for the day. Mr. Dela Cruz, do you want to do some community service?
Honestly, I work every day, so I could pay the fees.
Let me see your face, sir. Mr. This is the city of Detroit versus. This is the city of Detroit versus Gil Gordino Dela Cruz. Did I get that right?
Yes, Gorginho.
Gorginho Dela Cruz. Case number SP 1163441. Case number that's in default status. SP 1161346, count 1, 2, and 3. That's not you.
Honestly, I got a lot of tickets for Detroit. I wanted to see if we could like put it all together and just have me pay.
What's your date of birth, sir?
6/22/2000.
Case number SP 119078001, SP 1190783, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1217811 or SP 1217181, counts 1 and 2. SP 1217186, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1221899, counts 1, 2, and 3. These are all in default. SP 1221902, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1221903, counts 1, 2, and 3. This one has Christina Garrett here, a narcotics violation case. I'm going to leave that alone.
Yeah, that's something I gotta have my lawyer do. That I'm fighting a gun case right now. Anyways, that goes with that gun case. I don't know why they charge me separate.
You just have a complete disregard for the law.
No, honestly, I'm trying to change. That's why I work every day.
No, honestly, you have a complete disregard for the law. The rules don't apply. Listen, the rules don't apply to Mr. Dela Cruz.
I mean, they do. I've been on tether here. They do. I listen.
You've been on tether for a year, right?
Yeah.
But you're still driving, and I got infractions from just a couple of, a month and a half ago.
Because I'll be working. I mean, at least I work.
But you still don't disregard a red signal. You still don't drive in unsafe manner. You still don't run red lights. You still don't speed. You would think if you didn't have a driver's license, you wouldn't be doing that stuff.
Yes, I
Because you're not supposed to be driving at all.
Yeah, I want to try to work that out so I can get my license. I need to drive. I got a son to take care of.
Well, listen, the way you're going, then you're gonna be in prison, and then somebody else will be left to take care of.
I hope not.
Well, you need to do something to change it then.
Honestly, I'm trying.
Do you want to do some community service, sir?
I mean, I work too much in the community service, so I could just pay the fine.
He's not supposed to be in here if he doesn't want to do community service. So if you want to do community service, if you're willing to do the community service, Mr. Phillips will work around your work schedule. But if you don't want to do community service, I'm going to send you back to the court that you need to be in.
I mean, what community service you want? What do I got to do for community service? Only day I got off.
What's the only day you have off?
It's Tuesday, yeah, and I work from every day from 2 to 11. So on weekends, I work from 2 to 12.
All right, then you can go give him some Tuesday hours, or you can give him some hours before you go to work.
I mean, yeah, we can work.
But something you need to, what I'm going to say to you, sir, is that you need to do something with yourself because you got too much extra time on your hands. Too much. How old is your son?
3.
Son is 3 years old. Do you have a high school diploma, sir?
No, I got locked up when I was young and I dropped out.
You don't have a high school diploma. Where are you working?
I work at Happy's Pizza and I'm waiting to get another job, and it's called Bros. It's night shift. I'm waiting to go.
And let me ask you this, sir. How old are you?
I'm 21, sir.
You're 21 years old. Do you realize, Mr. Dela Cruz, you're at the age where you can turn your life around completely and do whatever you want to do with yourself?
I really want to. I want to be there for my son and have a family.
Can you help him, Mr. Phillips? Say that again, sir.
I did a lot of mistakes when I was younger, but I'm growing up now and I'm just trying to do better.
All right, can you help him, Mr. Phillips? Unmute yourself, Mr. Phillips.
Yes, we can. We can help him.
All right. So it's either this, Mr. Phillips. Is either you accept to go to community service and give back to your community instead of tearing your community apart. They're giving you an opportunity to start rebuilding your community and you got a very nice tight community over there.
Yes, I do.
You can start giving back. This will be an example that you can use for yourself and get some reward and show your son what you're supposed to be doing as opposed to what all this other stuff you're doing.
Yeah.
Are you going to take that, or you want to go back to the judge that has the case and they just they can fine you, they can put you in jail, they can do whatever they're going to do?
I'll take the community service.
All right. I think that and I think he's sincere about that. I think he's sincere. So what we'll do is whatever kind of deal here, give him a deal. Whatever kind of deal we give you, we're going to be reasonable on our end. All you have to do is do what you're supposed to do. We can get this matter closed out, and I guarantee you over there, if you take this seriously, you won't just be there for just the community service. You'll be showing up at the Community Justice Center, asking them to help other young men, that you can provide some insight for some other young men up there.
Yes.
They can help you get a driver's license. They can walk you through all of that stuff.
Yes, I need to do that.
All right, that's all you have to say. Sorry. We don't even need to see his driver. It's not even this. That's an exercise in futility. We already know your driving record is messed all up, isn't it, Mr. Dela Cruz? All right, Mr. Dela Cruz, you can't use that language in here. It's messed up though, right?
Yeah, it's bold.
It's bold. It's bold. So we're exercising. Let's get him an offer. Let's get him an offer. And let's get him over to the Community Justice Center so they can work with them. I want to be over there, and when Mr. Dela Cruz comes over there, and I want to be able to meet you in person, sir.
Sounds good.
And I hope that you take this seriously and do like you're supposed to.
I promise I will. I want to change my life. Like I said, I'm not for the game. Straighten up.
All right. That's the first step. All of this stuff can be a distant past in your life. You can change your life. You're 21 years old.
Got a whole future ahead.
Do you know what me and Mr. Phillips, Miss Nash, and Mr. Goss would give to be 21 years old and know what we know now?
Yeah. All the way right. I mean, you already in a good position, but you be better.
A lot, and then we would all be a lot better. But what we're trying to do is we're trying to give you some of that knowledge so you quit bumping your head. And then you can take this over to the felony court and tell them, listen, Judge, I told you that I was changing my life. I've started community service. And then if you do right, Mr. Phillips will stand up in court right next to you and vouch for you.
I'm gonna do right.
All right, look, we'll see. I got my city attorney up here breathing all heavy, shaking his head at me and stuff. But I'm gonna try to help.
I appreciate you giving me a chance. I won't let you down.
Hey, you won't have to worry about letting me down, sir. You'll be letting yourself down, and your son, and the other people that love him.
You're right.
A lot of stuff was that do you have the misdemeanors, civil infractions?
I only have 1, 2.
So you should have a total. You should have a total 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. No, strike that. 20, 22. But you should be able to take care of that drug violation case as well.
Yeah, it's to another case, but they charged me separate for some reason. I don't know why they did it. I gotta talk to my lawyer about it because I go to court
at the 5302 Addison Street.
Yeah.
On 9/18/2020.
Yes, at like 12 at night or something like that.
Yes. All right. Well, that case is pending.
Yeah, I gotta pay the attorney to gotta look into that.
Okay, no, we'll call that case as well. You're on our docket. Let's call the case U56343220. Who's your lawyer?
Brian Brown.
All right. So, you have all the cases?
I only have 13 cases. Only 13.
All right. I think that we need to print out. Civil infractions now. How many? Which one do you want to name the case number that you have?
I have that U case.
All right.
I have SP 1190783.
0783.
Yes.
Counts 1, 2, and 3.
Count 1, 2, 3.
All right.
And P 1190780. Count 1.
Okay.
P 1221903. Count 1, 2, and 3.
P 122190. Counts 1, 2, and 3.
Count SP 1217186. Count 1 and 2. And P 1161346. Count 1, 2, and 3.
So let me see. This one. That one. That one. That one. You don't have the SP 17181 count 1 and 2?
No, here.
SP 17181 counts 1 and 2? I thought you said that.
17?
Yeah, 17181 counts 1, 2, 1 and 2. Their failure to stop and expired plate.
So I have those.
You don't? All right.
You're on, yes, I'm getting, what I'm gonna do is, put the ones you see to everybody else on the rest.
Okay, that's fine. We should be getting paid overtime. Just for the day. This was supposed to, we were supposed to be done at 12 o'clock. It's 4:30 now.
And take an hour lunch.
I don't mind. We only took a half hour, not even a half hour. It got 20 some odd minutes. I don't mind. I'm a public servant. I'm here for people like Mr. Dela Cruz to serve, and I'm trying to do the best I can. Mr. Dela Cruz, are you registered to vote, sir?
Am I registered to vote? Yes, I'm 21.
You are registered to vote?
Yeah.
All right. I was telling this like I told Mr. Tobias. He got mad at me, Tobias, and he called downstairs thinking that they were going to be able to do something because he was on the phone so long. And I would rather get you guys out as soon as I can, but you heard the story. We got 3 dockets merged together today. This is our first week, my first week doing the community court, and we were slammed. More cases than I've ever heard in a day. I just started May 24th, and then they adopted me for the community court docket. So moving forward, we hope to only have community court people on Wednesday and not our normal docket. And then they threw a business docket on us. And it was just but he thought that calling downstairs was gonna do something. I told him, what you do, if you don't like what I'm doing, Mr. Tavares, is my name will be on the ballot next year, and you could choose to vote for it or not, if you don't think I'm doing a good job. But I appreciate you being so patient, sir, and I do appreciate you accepting that olive branch to do this community service. I think everybody should be doing it, and it's a good way that you don't have to pay any money. It's a good way to start putting back into your community, because you got a lot. I mean, I just love Southwest Detroit. I love Southwest Detroit. Y'all have that's the way my parents. My parents talked about Detroit. That's the old school Detroit. All the houses still there, all the businesses still there, everything thriving. And to be a young man in that community is a lot of opportunity out there. It's got to be a fun place to grow up, but you gotta grow up and stop tearing it down. All right. The offer today is to plead to the narcotics ticket. I don't want him to plead to that ticket.
Yeah, I don't want to plead to that
ticket because he's got an open.
I thought he was finished that case.
No.
That case is not finished?
That case is not finished. So only 2 cases and we dismiss everything?
No, it's still 4 cases.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. And we just use UK 4.
Right. I'm gonna leave the U case open. And I'm gonna tell your attorney to come in and we'll track that case to make sure that everything goes well. I'm sure eventually, if you're successful over there or whatever you do over there, we'll take care of the U ticket over here. But make sure your attorney gets in touch. The offer today is to plead to 1 count of failure to display, 2 counts of improper plates, and 1 count. Let's just skip it. He's trying to get his license.
He's not gonna get it from the record.
Oh. How many years?
None.
1 count of limited access. 1 count of speeding 65. All right, 1 count of limited access 60 and a 55. That's 0 points. I'm trying to do the best I can for you.
Appreciate it.
That's going to be then we're going to waive any warrant fees, and we're going to put any reinstatement fees. You're going to be responsible for the reinstatement fees. You want to take that offer, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right. Then you raise your right hand, Mr. Dela Cruz. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Okay, sir. Mr. Dela Cruz, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand you have a right to a trial in these matters?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's stated in the record?
No, sir.
I didn't give you this. I'll do that work. let me draw your attention, Mr. Dela Cruz, to April the 22nd, 2021 at around 2:03 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Carson and Pitt. Did you have an occasion on that day to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Yes, I did. That's the day that guy almost hit me, man, and tried to say I was speeding, but I did.
Mr. Dela Cruz, let's just
He almost hit me.
put it in the past. So we're starting a whole new slate.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You got pulled over that day. The officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license, isn't it? Didn't he?
Yes, and I could not.
And you could not, and why?
I never had a valid license.
Okay, were you operating a 2001 Chrysler?
Sebring, yes, I was.
Was it something wrong with the plates on that vehicle, sir?
Yes, it had no plates on it at all.
None at all. I'm gonna find you responsible for the improper plate. I'll fine you $240 for that. Fine you $240 for the failure to display a valid driver's license. Sir, what about on the same day and time? Were you speeding, sir? Were you speeding that day?
Yes.
And you got pulled over for speeding. Is that correct?
Yes, I did.
And because you were in fact speeding, right?
Yes, I was.
All right. I'm gonna find you responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic. And I'm gonna fine you $175 for that. I'm gonna just, with the stipulation of probable cause, with the exception of the U563432220 case, I'm gonna dismiss all the other matters with the exception of that. And Mr. Dela Cruz, I said I will give $15 an hour for the community service. Mr. Phillips is a much more generous than I am, but I'm going to give you a raise today. I'm going to give you the $26 an hour community service. And it's almost like showing you what you would be making if you complete your education and go to school and do some things. But it also helps that you've indicated that you're taking care of a 3-year-old son, that you have a pretty heavy workload, and that you only have 1 day or so a week. You also got some mornings that you can get up and get up early and do something as well. But I'm gonna do that because I want to see you get through this. I'm trying to make it not as such a high hurdle for you to get over. I want you to get over this hurdle. I want you to do it, and then I hope that you can continue on without the order of the court and continue to help them over there at the Southwest Detroit and be an ally with them and be able to bring some of your friends that you know that are not going in the right direction, that may want to listen, because all of them aren't going to listen. All of them aren't going to want to get their stuff straight. And tell them if they have some offenses that they committed, they'll come to my court. You can tell them, you can say, hey, he's a fair guy, or he's not a fair guy, or he's kind of a little bit, come at you a little bit harsh a little bit and try to tell you and get to the truth, but he's going to help you out. And then you can send them over there. We can get them with the Community Justice Center too. And I'm sure you're going to like it over there. I'm sure you are. And Mr. Phillips can help you with maybe some other matters, at least if it's not just telling you giving you numbers to call to get rid of some of the other matters that you have. All right?
Yeah.
So Did I get that stipulation of probable cause dismissing these other matters?
Yeah.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right. I thought I lost them. I talked too much.
I forgot I was muted. I stipulated, but.
All right. I gotta thank you too, and everybody here today. It's been the longest day I've ever sat on this bench and heard continuous cases like this. And without everyone's help, Mr. Faulkner, Ms. Bradfield, Ms. Nash, Mr. Goss, and Mr. Phillips and Ms. Quintel, and Ms. Williams-Law, we wouldn't have gotten through this day. So I appreciate that. I really. So I'm going to order you to do. I'm going to order you to do 25 hours worth of community service, sir. That's 3 days. And I'm going to give you till 30 days to do that. That's 3 days. That's 3 Tuesdays. All right. 25 hours community service in lieu of fines and we'll give you a fresh start. If you get that done, you'll be clear here in the 36th District Court, with the exception of that other case that we'll take on when your lawyer gets in touch with us. Community service, 25 hours. I want to review this on October 15, 2021. And I promise you at 8:30, and I promise you, if you come in here and you have that done, you chime in at 8:30, you say, Judge Perkins, hey, you said I was gonna be first. If I have my stuff done, I'll put you first and get you in and out of here, and it won't take that long, all right? Let's make that on October 13th at 8:30. That's on the community service day. All right. Mr. Dela Cruz, I wish you the best of luck, sir. I'm sure that if you do like you say, what is a phone number for you? Let's take that down.
313. 808.
All right.
4572.
72?
Yeah, let me make sure that's the number.
We don't know numbers nowadays. Everything's in the cell phone.
Well, you have multiple cell phones.
Oh yeah, you got it.
Let me double check real quick. It's a new.
Here, dial this number. Give me a number. Can you get his cell phone number at the Community Justice Center?
Yeah.
Give him the number, Mr. Phillips.
313-459-1968.
I didn't hear you.
459
459
1968.
313
Yes.
459 1968.
That's it.
All right, I got it. I'm about to call you as soon as I hang up here.
Okay.
All right. Very well. Okay. If there's anything further, if you need any help from us, sir, you can always zoom in, and we'll be here to try to help you.
All right, I appreciate it. I'm all set.
You're all set, Mr. Dela Cruz. Have a great day, sir. I'll see you soon.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Oh,
Hold on, I got another question for you though. So I don't gotta go to court. I don't gotta go to court for these other Detroit tickets.
No, except for, let's put a date on that U ticket. Let's put a date on that U ticket. We'll put a date next month on that U ticket as well. On the U ticket, you'll be back on October 13th for that as well.
For the that
Tell your lawyer, yeah, tell your lawyer to zoom in on the October 13th.
October 13th.
Yeah, for the U ticket. We'll set that as a free trial.
8:30.
8:30.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank
you. All right. All right. On these letter tickets, all of these are this. Only the ones that I got only the ones that are on the lease sheet. All right. I think we're done for the day.
Okay, Your Honor, I have to relay a message to you from Ms. Jones.
Okay.
Okay, that I got his number. Okay.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take us off.